Boys, good morning. We have literally no ramp up period today. It's right into the fucking action. I got a whole lot of cleaning done today. I was in a cleaning vibe before stream, and I got a whole lot done. I even switched out my goddamn mouse mat today, my boys. I have had a productive day. I've been a responsible young Dusto. Leon, another day, another Leon first in chat. Self-queued, good day, my boys. I appear to have sold legitimately nothing overnight. I think I just got my same citizen notification letting me know that I gotta pay my taxes in like 7 weeks. Probably just that familiar old bug. So I'm not too worried about that. I didn't econ too much yesterday, but I have some potential econ to be had. Good day, lads. So, what we're looking at here is potentially going to spark World War V. And I mean Vera. Brother, it might be bad again. I don't know, but we're ready for it. Whatever we need. We're ready for it. I said we'd run it back and we'd lock down every single world boss on this server after, and we will, boys. We will. Catpap, thank you for the 7 months. Boxy, good morning. Wubby, what up, dog? Cold up there? Ha ha. Yeah. Yeah, it's really fucking cold. Yeah. Like, it's cold to the point where it's not even like things are frozen. They're like crispy. Like, it feels like freeze-dried candy wherever you walk. Like, you know those Skittles that are like freeze-dried that puff up and then become like that's what it feels like up here. I went to walk outside and the snow is like styrofoam at this point. My deck is like some older, some older boards and stuff. And like, bro, I walked out and it just goes koosh. Like, I'm not even that large. You guys love the turtleneck. It makes me look like I have a regular neck. Cause like, it's literally, you have no neck? I got the same amount of neck as you, motherfucker. Go bench press your 85 pounds so you can get back on. Jesus fucking Christ. Go get your fucking no cardio, not touching your toes, and not scrubbing the middle of your back looking ass taken care of. Jesus Christ. Zombie, do me a favor real quick. Do me a favor. Do this. Real quick. If you do that, I will give you $50 right now. I physically don't think you can. I think his arms are too short and big. I think he'd be stuck like this. I need a full video. No, sorry, I have 19-inch arms. I don't even know what that means. My arms are way longer than 19 inches though. Like that's pretty short. You're pretty stubby. How'd you do that? What? This? Brother, it's flexibility. Flexibility, you literally just... What do you mean? Like, can you guys not do that? Are you guys not flexible? What the fuck do you mean? Chat, can you guys not touch the ground? Like, if you stand up and then bend over and try to touch your toes? I tried that, I actually did it. Feels good as shit. Feels good as shit. I have 17 to 18 inch arms and I can do it easy. How large are 17 to 18 inch arms? I don't really have I've never like measured my arms. Like, I've unironically probably measured my cock more than I've measured my arms, and I don't really think I've measured my cock because it only leads to disappointment. Like, what are we? Yo, Calv, good morning, my boy. Go to the regular cuff my hands behind my back. Dude, if I had my hands cuffed behind my back like this, what the fuck would we be up to? What the fuck would we be doing? Zombie, I'd be pissed. Brother, I wouldn't be showing up for stream every day if I was looking like fucking this. I'd get all hogtied and have like one leg behind it as well. One leg up in front of me. Fucking hitting the Jordan logo. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. Only with one side, I can't do the opposite. A lot of people can't. So like, for whatever reason, I can get my hands to touch the other way, but this way is a lot more flexible. I think it's probably... I think mine's related to the fact that I broke my collarbone on my right side when I was a kid. And then that shit just always got kind of fucked up. But... What's your dummy hand? Right. I'm kind of ambidextrous, but like I brush my teeth and jerk off right, so I have a little bit of like a dominance on my right hand. So yeah. Typically like the day-to-day differentiators, you know. I also write right-handed, but like I played basketball and sports my entire life, so I'm like I can write left-handed okay. Granted, my right-handed writing isn't that good in the first place. It's just kind of some scribbles. But yeah, I do a lot of shit with my left hand now, especially since when I'm streaming, my left hand is my keyboard hand. So I've got really accustomed to like using my left hand to like check my phone, like drink my stuff. I can do both hands behind the back. But what are the what's the circumference of your biceps? Do you happen to have a tape measure nearby? What circumference from your bicep to your tricep? Okay, so you gotta like wrap it around like this. I don't know how much 18 inches is, but I don't think I got 18 inches there. Maybe with another sweater on. But I don't have perspective. Like, what am I looking at? Like, is an 18-inch arm like built like a shit house? Like, what build are we looking like right now? Maybe it's a sweater? Nah, my shoulder kind of hurts when I try to do my right one behind the back. Like, my right shoulder doesn't really like that too much. I'm gonna be completely honest. The left one's fine. It likes going down, but like it doesn't, or no, it likes going up, but it doesn't like going down. Wait, you know, there's that one guy that like held his hand up like this as like a religious thing, and now his arm is just kind of like, you know, necrotic and like stuck like this. So what if it's because I played basketball so much when I was a kid and like growing up and shit that all of the shooting has me like, has me cooked. Just want to flex, we got another deflector and how I wear double t-shirts. Brother's got the beater on underneath the white t-shirt and then has a white long sleeve. Actually, no, it's the beater and then it's the black long sleeve tee. And then it's the white short sleeve over the black long sleeve. That's Strag swag right now. My wife's debating buying the game, however. She's not big into the grinding, but loves player housing. What's the current situation with player housing in the game? Is it free build or free decorating aside? How's the questing system currently? Player housing right now is quite literally non-existent. They have very ambitious plans for it, but they removed what was the baseline of like the freehold system, it's called, which is one of many forms of player housing. So right now, player housing just isn't there. It will at some point be added in. I asked Steven about it in my the interview that I did with him at the start of December, right? And we kind of like, he kind of like touched on it. His birthday, wait, what? It's my birthday. Shit, I'll take it. My birthday's not for a little bit, but like, I'll take it. I don't think it's a bad time to celebrate. Anyways, he basically said that housing was one of their priorities with the next sprint, which is like, you know, the content deployment time frame. They go into sprints and then major milestone updates, and they're in a next sprint right now. Granted, I think realistically, they probably have so many different prioritizations that have popped up since the start of this patch that I think it's going to be hard for them to just, you know, head down, focus on all of that future stuff without prioritization changing. Something tells me housing may be put off a little bit longer than this next major milestone, which I still think we're a month or two away from another major milestone. Honestly, probably closer to 2. So I think this next milestone, honestly, I don't know what to expect at this point. The dev stream will hopefully reveal a lot. We got to do a dev stream bingo card, update the old bingo card and see what's up there. So we'll get that going. Do we know, have they announced the dev stream? Player housing is the last thing they need. Need to get rid of all this white NVS and crafting ammo. I don't think, yeah, like, oh, you mean last thing as in like last priority? I thought you meant like the last thing they need. I was like, oh fuck, wait, no, we got more than that, buddy. Yeah, I think like it's something that does present a form of playability and replayable content and cozy content, and also the way that they're ramping it in with the power scaling and different housing, you know, types and units having different bonuses. I do think that it is something that will provide a lot for people. However, it's not a core thing. We doing Jumak again? Yes, please pull up. We got 9 spots in first raid. Stoic's pulling up as well. We got a good chance to get it down before too many of the hoodlums get in. Hopping on. Yes, Sirski. And then after, I don't know what I want to do today. I want a fresh look on things. I want a fresh look on things, if I'm being honest. And that fresh look, maybe carve? Maybe carve? Tomorrow red? What, my shirt? Red shirt tomorrow. I don't own many red shirts. I have some. Emails when you go live are hilarious. Yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. But yeah, there are going to be different types of player housing as well. So like, there will be in-settlement, like in-town housing, instance and non-instance. Non-instance is first come, first serve. Instance is going to be like apartments, basically, where everybody gets their own apartment, so to say. Different types of housing have different decoration limits, different benefits to your character. And then you have your out-of-settlement housing, out-of-node, as it used to be called. But those are like your freeholds. So basically, freeholds are your, you know, your standalone housing units. Freeholds like the mansion. Yeah, exactly. So there are only so many freeholds that are throughout the entire world. Granted, there are 0 right now. But this used to be a freehold spot. So basically with the freehold, you get your own little plot of land, and through the baronies system, no, the estate system, sorry, too many different system names. The estate system is going to allow players to eventually buy a freehold and then place it throughout the settlement where they'd like to, so that way they can be used in complement with guild housing, like the eventual, you know, guild castles if you have that, or guild halls, which are also going to be another limited form of housing. Again, this is all speculative. This is based on, you know, what they've said in the past that may come in the future. None of this is guaranteed. I just always like to give that disclaimer. This is just what they have said. When we get freeholds, do we also get HOAs? Oh god, yeah, you bet your sweet Bippy mayors are gonna go inspect the freeholds to make sure progression's being done in the right way. Because keep in mind, the long-term design and intent is that freeholds are the only place where you can do master and grandmaster level processing, and then the housing units, the settlements are used for the highest levels of crafting and gathering tools. So like processing is meant to just be at the highest level on those freeholds. So you're definitely gonna have like a pseudo HOA where it's like, hey, are you building the things that we need you to build right now? Because if not, you're gonna be down horrendous. You're gonna be down horrendous. Gotta join you guys, cleric 17. You will not want to join us at level 17 as a cleric. You will not. Also, Whetstone. Good day, my boy. I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful one. You start job 2 days, right? Or has it already been 5 days at job? I think you start 2 days, right? Monday morning. Word. I was like, was that this week or next week? 5 a.m. Oh my god. The last time I woke up at 5 a.m. was to take an impromptu shit. Oh my goodness gracious. That is, whew. That's something, Whetstone. That's something. At least you get to do cool shit, though. This week upcoming 5 a.m. start time, out by 3. Oh, that still gives you time for a 3:30. I don't know how long your commute is, but like a 3:30 to 4:30 nap, hop on at 5, stream till 9:30, 4.5 hours stream, get just long enough for a little bit of a peak, send out a raid ski, and then you sleep. Planet stream 5 to 9 every night now. Why did I just shot call that? Jesus Christ. I love that. Also, too, good morning, Ember. What up, dog? Sorry, shit moving fast today. We got a lot of questions. We got a lot going on. What's up? What can I do for you, my friend? Also, RuneScape over on YouTube. Good day, my boy. 450, good price on glittering metal strand. 4.5? Oh god. Bro, I hope not. I gave Zombie 10 fucking strands yesterday. I gave Zombie, I straight up was like, hey, yo, you can have these if you need them. Goddamn. Goddamn. As level 14 tank, what weapon should I work towards crafting for level 20? Like right now, I mean, there are options. So you can go Night Reaver Axe, Glory Bound Shield, and Shoal Skipper. Keep a Shoal Skipper in a range slot. I run Night Reaver Axe, Glory Bound Shield, and Glory Bound Longbow. The Glory Bound Shield has con on it, so just generally good shield. Glory Bound Longbow, great longbow overall, especially for a tank, max HP, good power scaling. Alternative to this would be a Night Reaver Longbow as well, depending on where you're gathering your mats. So Night Reaver stuff is generally, whoops, the Night Reaver. Night Reaver stuff is generally just pretty well rolled overall. This is another max HP, and then this also has con roll on it. So this will actually be a little bit like more max HP in total. and kind of does edge out a glory bound longbow by just a smidge, but also the convenience of a glory bound longbow, you know, not having to get bops, not having to get cacao, all that shit. So it's just a matter of preference there. Night Reaver longbow, glory bound longbow, effectively, you know, a couple % apart in terms of those weapons. The Night Reaver axe can also, same thing, be replaced with a glory bound axe. The Night Reaver one-handed axe is my personal choice. It's got another power roll on it, fizz crit power, fizz crit chance, and comes with the actual fizz crit chance on it. So, you know, it's a lot of crit coming out of one place. And as a result, I'm at like 38.3 crit chance and then 202 fizz crit power, which those are going to help out a lot, you know what I mean? And then as I scale up more, as I just continue to get more power, some enchanting on my weapons and stuff, I'm just going to hit harder and harder off that. So, it's nice. Legendary Night Reaver Great Axe +8. Oh, that's sexy. Oh. What are you, like, are you just coming in to try to, like, write erotica in this chat? What are you doing? I feel like you could drop a sentence of 50 Shades of Grey and I'd be less bricked up. Oh! Do it. I actually don't like Great Axe that much. I know, you're gonna say, Dusty, you're a pussy. I am wearing a turtleneck right now. What do you expect? I'm a man of wisdom and logic. Like, I'm not out here brute forcing shit. I live or die by the shield. I keep my allies safe. Listen. Baby axe, do. I'm just saying. This gets me by. It's got the same goddamn weaponry as a two-handed axe. I'm doing everything a Dusty can. Now, I will say, I did previously craft the Great Axe, and I wanted to try it. The damage differential from Great Axe to Good Axe was honestly, again, a few %. And the tankiness that I get from a shield all the time, especially in PvP with block being as good as it is, definitely outweighed the little bit of extra power that I was gaining. So, you have kids? No, I have no kids. I'm an uncle, though. I'm an uncle. My youngest niece is in, like, Bluey watching phase. My other niece and nephew are in, like, Minecraft phase and shit. And I don't really play Minecraft, so, like, they always ask me at family events and stuff, and they're like, Uncle Dutty. And I'm like, what? And they're like, can you build me this on Minecraft? And I'm like, yeah, sure, hold on. I gotta go talk to your mom. And then I will literally go over, pull up a YouTube video, like how to build X in Minecraft, and then I will just go build it for them after I watch the video. Dude, it's fucking cooked. Fucking cooked. Don't have kids. Believe me. It's not on the immediate agenda. See, the problem with having kids versus being an uncle is as an uncle, I can just check out whenever, right? If I'm hanging out with the niece and nephew and then I just get bored or annoyed or whatever, I can just be like, hey, go hang out with your parents, right? I gotta go. And then I just leave. I can legally ignore those kids and it's not my responsibility, right? If you ignore your children and they die, then you actually are like a neglectful parent, right? But like, it's on everybody else at that point. That's their thing. I just visit, I bring presents. I jingle my keys. I tell them I don't have games on my phone. And then everything just sorts itself out, right? So I like the visitation of being an uncle much more. It's way less stress. I can just leave my bong hanging out on the porch and not have to worry. I can be a little degen sometimes. So the thing about Ash is you can always sell a weapon if you don't like it. Yup. Exactly. I have 3 kids and it's the best. Some people love being parents. I respect those people. The world quite literally needs you or humanity would die without you. The world also needs people like me that realize this degen bloodline should probably stop immediately. Probably should not have more little dustlets running around the world. That might be just like a net negative to pretty much everybody involved. So, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I have 3, Mrs. has 2. Bro, on God, hear me out. One more kid, get him started early. And then you got yourself an entire 8-man by the time Ashes launches, I think. Realistically, you might have enough time to squeeze that out. My guess is mid to late 2028, but realistically, brother, realistically, if we push back 2030, you get started tonight, kid would probably be like 3.5. I'm gonna be completely real. I've seen some Rangers that do less than I was doing in video games at 3.5. So I say stick him on a Ranger. Just tell him what to point at and then just let him rip it, brother. Get him a final mouse, a Cape Town. Very small mouse. Fit the smaller hand much better, less cramping. I have a Cape Town somewhere. Can't have mine though. That's mine. So legit, but I'll get my oldest Ashes soon. It begins. It begins. And then you convince them all the gatherables are bad. Any thoughts on the recent content creator program drama? I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't know it. Like, I'm really bad to ask about drama, John. Cause I'm gonna be completely real. Like, my daily routine is wake up, clean, you know, a little bit throughout the day. Like today I vacuumed the stream room, switched out my mouse mat, dusted some stuff, did a load of dishes, started the dryer, wiped down the kitchen and stuff. You know, went through just general cleaning stuff. And then I take a little bit of time. I do the Wordle. And Carla and I always do the Wordle. We give each other our starting words and then see who can get it with the least guesses. So basically, do the Wordle. I smoke my Bolski, have my cup of coffee. As I'm smoking my Bolski, the pigeons will see that I'm out in the porch, so they all start coming down. So I'll go out, feed the pigeons, throw some seed out. Pigeons will come around, and they like eating out of my hand at this point because they just come and hang out. So I take like 20, 30 minutes, hang out with the birds every morning. And then I get ready to hop on stream. Usually brush my teeth, do all that stuff, do my hair. And by do my hair, I mean just brush it back and then go like this a lot. So yeah, I don't really stay connected very much, if I'm being honest. Oh, no, it's not that I don't like commenting or anything. I can always give my opinion on it. No, I didn't take offense or anything. I'm just the worst to ask about it because I physically don't know. Like, I didn't know about the layoffs until somebody in chat goes, yo, Dusty, what do you think about the layoffs? And I go, who the fuck got fired? It's like, what the fuck you mean layoffs? So like, I live very much either like in this area or just completely out in that area. It's either like man in camera box or man outside of internet off camera box. So I don't typically stay too up to date, if I'm being honest. Let's see. I can't even think of what the drama would be. What is the drama? I haven't heard of anything. I feel like somebody would have told a motherfucker by now. Is Mira down? I don't know. I'm not over there. Chat, anybody in Mira? Wonder how many bots have been banned that were actually millennials putting their kids to work. Yeah. All right, so you're gonna sit in this circle and you're going to run back and they're gonna turn and you're gonna run back. And they're like, okay, everyone thinks it's a bot, and it's somebody's kid using one finger on an arrow key to run and rotate, and then that same finger to interact. And out there somewhere, there is some 500 power unemployed man that is slaughtering this fucking poor 8-year-old that's just trying to help their father. Oh no, that's a completely different image of the botting. Oh no. Dad! Oh no, that's terrible. That's terrible. What time are the sieges? I think 5 and 7. I think you may be too late for them because a PTR closes every day at 9. So you'd have to like create your character, get gear, download your client, all that stuff. But it'll be back up tomorrow. Something tells me they're gonna do more. I don't think they're planning on wiping, but we can get your character all geared out tonight when you're home, and then I'll just 1v1 you and kick the shit out of you, and then Mert can make fun of you and give you feedback. Yo, Bulldog, good morning. How are you today? Steven banned someone for making a negative video, and then he got put back in, and then rebanned. Sorry. Wait. What happened? Hold on. Okay, wait. So, someone got banned, because we don't know that it's Steven, but someone got banned for making a negative video. Like, banned from the game? Or like kicked out of the content creator program. Look handsome in the turtleneck. Zombie said, I look like I don't have a neck. It's tragic. Kicked out of the CC program. What was... I like turtles. What was the video? Was it like... Ah! Was it like inflammatory and like derogatory? Or was it just like, hey, I don't really think Ashes is in the best spot right now? Because like if that's the case and people getting in trouble for that, then I'm not getting in trouble. Shit, I've been bitching about a lot. We had our fucking 5 guild decks yesterday that came in our way, and half the time I was bitching like crazy. Zombie says Maddie doesn't normally have a neck. No, that's what I said. I said now we got the same neck. Already reported. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Game's a scam. Desert's a lie. Snorse isn't real. Jesus Christ. So, I do think there's like a balance. I definitely don't think people should be... and again, I don't know all the details. I know literally none of the details, right? This is the first I've heard about it. But in the event that that's true, I do definitely disagree with people getting Thanos snapped for voicing opinions. I haven't seen the video, so I don't know what the takes were. I don't know if it was like Ash's criticisms or if it was like those weird personal attacks on like Steven and the developers. I don't know, but there are definitely like lines I think that need to be considered when voicing opinions. And I think it's the same thing as like, I mean, really any aspect of life. If people come in here, right? And they're like, hey, Dusty, I heard questing isn't the greatest. What's up with questing? Can you take me through it? I'll happily take them through it, right? And if they come in and they're very, like, inflammatory, if they're very, like, oh, scam fucking game, questing fucking dog shit, progression's fucking dog shit, nah. Then, like, you know, they'll get a different response. Granted, I'm less of a developer of games, more of a, you know, more of an independent entity here. So I don't really have the standards that Intrepid does with like fairness and shit like that. I don't really care about fairness. Like, that's why I'm here. Cool little domain. But like, realistically speaking, I think there is, from a content creator standpoint, a certain standard. And like, honestly, when I was in New World, I was very outspoken about a lot of the problems in New World. And at one point, Amazon Games content creator relations manager had reached out to me in a Discord DM because I was very critical of how they were, like how they were basically handling everything on the content creator side. They didn't communicate with their actual like New World content creators, but they gave hundreds of thousands of dollars to content creators that were just going to come in for 2 hours and take all the money and then not actually translate any audience to the game, not provide any retention to the game, not provide any boost to the game. And I got a message one day that was basically like, hey, the things that you're talking about on stream may have implications on whether or not Amazon Games would want to work with you in the future. Please refrain from discussing certain things on your stream. And then I went on stream the next day and I discussed that. And lo and behold, Amazon Games didn't want to offer me any, like, you know, any partnership opportunities to work with them. I was in their content creator program. So I definitely understand that, bro. Like, I was very critical of New World while I was there. Not like very critical in a sense of being like weird, attacky on individual people. Oh, sorry. My bad. Strikes bullying. Good. Good. He's got to get it out while Zombie's not here. Somebody got to do that shit. Somebody got to do that shit. Man questions Ash's finances. Man gets banned from CC program. Man reaches out to intrepid people who run CC program. Gets added back. Gets banned again. I mean, what was the questioning of the finances, I guess? Like, that's kind of... I guess that'd be my question. Like, in what level of... I guess, like, what level of questioning are we talking about, you know?
Crazy.
All right, I'm good. I'm in Discord.
You're a fucking twat. You just need to deal with people like that before it becomes a problem.
That's...
That's what I'm saying. Like, you just need to deal with people like that before it becomes a problem. Like, you just need to deal with people like that before it becomes a problem. Like, you just need to deal with people like that before it becomes a problem. Like, you just need to deal with people like that before it becomes a problem. Like, you just need to deal with people like that before it becomes a problem. Like, you just need to deal with people like that before it becomes a problem. Like, you just need to deal with people like that before it becomes a problem. Like, you just need to deal with people like that before it becomes a problem. Like, you just need to deal with people like that before it becomes a problem. Like, you just need to deal with people like that before it becomes a problem. Like, you just need to deal with people like that before it becomes a problem. Like, you just need to deal with people like that before it becomes a problem. Like, you just need to deal with people like that before it becomes a problem. Like, you just need to deal with people like that before it becomes a problem. Like, you just need to deal
We just got called the twat. Recent UCC filing is my understanding of what was being discussed. See, I don't even know anything about that. Like, yeah, this is why I say, like, I'm very much. Hey, yo, Mosh. What up, my boy? Thank you for the 26 months, brother. Here's to many more.
How's the weather, Maynalordian?
6 degrees Fahrenheit in a real feel like negative 15. Yo, Zuil, I don't know how to say that. Thank you for the follow, dog. I appreciate you.
Out of here.
Let me know when you want me to pull, and I am all buffed up and ready to fuck.
All right.
Ew.
I'll be there in a second.
God fucking damn it.
Oh, zombies back.
Gym's closed. Gym's closed.
He got his 395
fucking
pound
rip the
lifts
doors
in.
open. What do you mean? Are you small?
I hope
Nothing's
you didn't take
closed if you're a
pre-workout and
gorilla.
you're fucking tweaking.
When is he not
I
tweaking?
may have like 400 milligrams of caffeine coursing through my veins
Yeah,
right
he's
now.
tweaking.
Boys, we're running scrims out. Zombie's gonna duck on 6 RP guilds today. Jesus Christ.
We can all.
Bro, we're getting a total of 4 crates off of zombies decks today. God damn it. Everything's bad. Everything's bad. That's disgustingly cold. It's not that bad. Honestly, like, real feel right now is only like negative 15, negative 20, I think. Hold on, let me see. Oh no, this isn't that bad. It's like negative 8 on the real feel. It's not that bad. I'm being a pussy.
Together.
Hey, yo, Kristen. Thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, it's not that bad on the real feel. Almost 12k HP. Hold on. Anyone have a sausage for a main tank? I know, keep on me. If you want to see HP, I will show you HP. Something tells me X has a sausage. Wait. I think X has a big beefy sausage for me. Oh! Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. We're one and doneing this bitch anyways. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. All right, hold on. You want to see HP? I'll show you some fucking HP. Ready? This is just the start, boys. I don't even have all my epics. I don't even have everything squared away. I still got a long way to go. I still got a long way to go. But we're getting there. Boop. Boop. Just took a sausage in front of 170. Sorry. That's my bad. That's my bad. I too have a lot of caffeine coursing through my veins, much like zombie. What are y'all doing? We found your mother over in this cave. I need to stop. I'm rude lately. I'm out of pocket. Jesus Christ. We're doing a world boss to start the day. So, Tumok is one of the 3 world bosses. I don't even know if Sclerisha's spawning. I ain't been down in the desert. But Tumok, Firebrand, and Sclerisha, the 3 world bosses that exist. Tumok and Firebrand both spawn in the Riverlands. Sclerisha typically in the desert. Then you have your 3 Harbinger bosses. So, this is one of those world bosses. Basically, Tumok drops the Briarholm set. He drops a mace, which, honestly, if I was going to use a mace, it'd probably be this mace. Like, it's kind of a disgustingly good mace. If I were going to use one, it'd probably be this, but I probably would not use this. I don't know, I'd have to field test. Scepter, mid. Sword, mid. Great sword, honestly, not that bad. Realistically, 123 con, fizz speed, fizz crit chance, power. Good sword. Spear, bad. Shield, also mid, but very drippy. The big thing that you're hoping for from Tumok is this bad bitch. The Briarholm Wand. Briarholm Wand is disgustingly good for any clerics, bards, casters in general. Like, honestly, clerics and bards are going to be the 2 big things that benefit from this. But you slap this bad boy on, you slap a nice focussy in that offhand. You got yourself a good combo out here. So, we're hoping to see some beautiful poiple come out of Tumok on this fine day. And then after... Strike, I think you missed everything else. I think you need to do Heroic, Epic, and Legendary as well. Am I tripping, or did that not have Heroic, epic and legendary. Oh, never mind. Visual bug. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Do you know where the recipe the recipe for the Mirage Born Sandrock Great Mace drops? Desert, level 20 pluses. You find it off snakes, you can find it off, honestly, shardlings, scarabs, minnows, literally anything. Flip back last second, it scared me. I was like, brother, are you expecting us to get a goddamn artifact drop? I'm showing the loot table now. I was so weirded out. All right. Let me know whenever we're all gonna go. I know Zom's on his way. Where's Zom? Brother's got no fucking travel time. Are we waiting for Zom? Because I know he ain't on the ground. Oh, also. Pass it. No, Zom's back from the gym. Gym was closed. Pass it along to whichever one, whichever of our tanks. Hold on. Before we start, by the way, if we have any tanks that are not using Aegis right now, like, people shouldn't really need taunt unless you're main tanking. So, like, I should be the only one that needs taunt. Every other tank should have Aegis on, and then when charges go out, when Bile goes out, like, if you're not Aegising the clump that's near you, stand directly on top of the clump and then just pop Aegis. It'll redirect a lot of that damage to you, so pop defenses with it, but that's gonna keep our entire backline 20% safer. So, any clumps, just pop that shit, redirect that damage, and go crazy. Alright, cool. I told everybody. I was gonna tell you to tell people, but that's a big thing. We need to have, like, protects up on people that are important. So, like, all of our clerics should have protect up on them with all the tanks that we have. Like, I'll put mine up on Merc. I don't know where Merc is. I need a cleric. Wrong side. So, I'll put my protect up on Merc. Do I have protect right now, or am I on 1v1 build? I do. Where the hell Merkington? Merc, get over here. That's for you. Thank you for coming by TED Talk, sir. All right, we ball. So, every cleric should have protect up on them. Probably shouldn't have one on me because I'm gonna get smacked the fuck up on a routine basis. We should be fine, though. Should be fine. I think once we get totem down, too, it'll be really quick. The longest part of this is gonna be getting the totem down in the first place. All right, bet. Just be ready to get smacked the Hellington up, brother. Just be cautious. Wait, you got an elixir? Whisper. You got an elixir? Let me get one of those, little bro. Shay! Shay! That's crazy. I appreciate you. Oh my goodness gracious. Another 600 plus HP. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm being spoiled out here today, boys. All right, we'll pop the elixir as well. And a cool calm collected 14.3k, just about. Who needs a summoner pet after all? My gear's not even that good either. You could definitely push up way higher than this. Way higher than this. I'm not even like full max HP. I'm not even like, I'm nowhere near full kitted. I have a good gear set though. I have a very good gear set. Ready? Hold on, boys. Let me get us started. So what you guys are witnessing is Tumok. Tumok has a few different phases. We'll go through as it develops. Everybody good?
Yeah, it happens quick, so... Yep, we're good.
All right,
pull it.
Beautiful. I'm gonna pull back to
Probably
basically
will
where I'm
take a
standing, like,
rotation.
right now. And then just get it set up here. Give me 1 sec. All right, just be careful. And we're off.
Probably take a rotation to get it into
All right,
the swing a bit.
boys, we're up.
Not too worried
I moved
about
out of
it.
the first flare.
We just
I
ran
love
it
that.
down slow.
I love that so much. Immediately running out of the flare to start. Yeet. Beautiful.
Hold your walls for the
Whose
charge,
Spirit
please.
Hunter is that? Where are you going?
See that charge? Alright, that
Word.
shouldn't hit anybody. Oh, okay.
Teleported.
Oh shit!
Okay,
Oh, that's not good.
It's
got that insane.
Scared the hell out of me. Scared the hell out of me. That came out of fucking nowhere. All right, boys, we're on it early today. Tumok
Dusty
is
might have to
Essel.
come out a little bit more. Everybody back up to
Off I
adjust
go.
for it.
Spirits?
We got spirits. So I'll do it after wolves.
Wolves.
And
So
then
we got
Yeah, lose
one
Got it.
going through the
oi,
target. That one. Good job.
the fuck? Somebody trying to take my goddamn wolves.
Watching the spores.
I'm bringing it out real quick. Careful. And then I'm gonna turn. This good?
Yeah, that's good.
All right, beautiful. Charge.
Charge.
Got it.
Nice
Block.
wall.
Nice.
Block. Block.
Good shit. All right, so basically with the mechanics right now, chat, we are trying
Just
to
be aware
have
if you're out of
tanks that
45
are
from
always
him, that will
available
still hit you.
with walls, right? When he charges, it's a quick cast timer, but you can get a wall down in front of his charge and essentially get him caught on the wall. He has a lot of self-healing, and what we're trying to do
one
is
more
get him to
mechanic
phase
before he
into his tree phase. So when he
Boys,
does
watch out.
when he does a plant tree, he's gonna throw his totem down on the ground here.
you're at max
And
bow
once
range,
that totem
the
goes down
longbow
onto the
will not give you
ground,
a kill
we
out of it.
immediately start trying to kill the totem. So you'll notice he's just full healing right now. And this is essentially just a soak phase. And tree plant comes out. So this is when we would want to be popping hero if we had a hero over here. We effectively ignore not killing totem. Oh,
Health cap right here to the,
We doing
West-
caps
West
first?
healing
Okay, we're-
cap. Raid
we just
2
trying to do it this way?
focusing on healing caps.
Noted.
Raid 1 is focusing
Noted.
on Tumok.
all right. Good, good, good.
Northwest healing cap.
Where am I two mocking
Greg,
to?
what raid group are you?
Are we?
We two.
Strags is 1.
Okay, cool. Cool. Everything's fine. So typically,
Northeast.
if the totem dies,
healing cap.
Tumok will go into an enrage, and then he just has this like ground slam ability where he goes into a channel, pops the ground slams, and then from there, excuse me, from there,
Root damage.
you just have to get people outside
Yes,
of the range
please,
of that very quickly.
Don't run through the roots on your way to chase him.
That wasn't
Go
me.
around. Take the extra 2 seconds.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me. I don't know. I don't know who the fuck did that. That was not me though. Never me. I've never. Oh. I've never run through the roots in my life. Brother,
See
don't
if
run
we
too
can
far.
Get some sustained damage on this.
If we run
It's a
too
good
far,
first
it may
rotation, though.
reset. May reset.
Get your.
How long is this
Summon
going to
outta
take to
here.
whittle down this way? That's my question, though.
It's running through vines, healing them.
Because this way we have to do
Oh, good.
A
good
lot?
Comp. So,
A lot?
healing cap.
of damage without him actually healing. And he heals a shitload. So we may have to go through multiple phases of this rotation just to get him down. But there's more of
Northeast
like
healing
a
cap.
there's more of a whittle down aspect than anything else. And in the event, oh god, is there a server worker right here? Terrible place for a server worker, if so. Terrible
cap.
place for a server worker. Good fucking golly. That's absolutely horrendous. But, anyways,
Still seeing people shooting the
we
totems
might
out of
have to
caps,
go through
caps.
multiple rotations of this to get it all squared away. And in the event
Yeah,
that we do
just the
successfully,
totem shouldn't be taking damage. The damage needs to be going on to.
then we
Tumok.
should be good. Excuse me. Pardon me. And we turn it back. So, now we hope that the full heal doesn't
Yeah,
come
get
through.
Ready, be
And we
careful
hope that
range,
everybody
gotta feel
is,
that out, so
you know,
we don't
everybody's
get hit by
pumping.
these spores.
We hope that we don't have a lot of self-heal going out because he may very well just full heal off of this shit at any point in time. Part of why I like the...
Charge.
Okay.
Get ready to
Word.
block.
Oh, God.
Teleported.
That's fine. That's fine. But as of right now, this is good. As long as we can avoid the full healing, then this is actually super smooth and cushy. Everybody at max range is just making this super fucking easy as well.
Readjust for max bow range.
We don't allow melee damage dealers in these groups. We do,
Healing
but with
mechanics
the
over
amount
here.
of
Wolves.
with the amount of AoE damage that goes
Roots
out,
on- under
you
him.
do not want your other people actually in melee,
Burn
or
wolves.
they will they'll basically just get cleaved to shit, right? So it effectively just means that there's going to be more
Wolves coming
damage
out.
going out on more people if we have
Back
you know
out.
fighters and rogues doing a small percent more damage. So effectively what we try to do is put everybody in a range around it, right? So that way we're able to minimize, you know, the fatalities, people that are getting
block.
cleaved, the amount of healing that we actually have to dedicate to our people in the group. So this is why it's hard for rogues to get XP farming groups for the most part. Nah, XP farming groups are entirely different than world boss groups. Like, XP farming groups,
Yeah,
it's
on that max
primarily
range
just
again.
because rogues lack a lot of AoE. I mean, their AoE is, like, good, but comparatively to things like rangers,
We'll get through it
mage,
a
shit
lot
like that,
faster
I
with
mean,
the
it's always
abilities.
just, if I'm being
You can cut
honest,
down the ceiling.
more optimal to not have to worry about other melees taking cleaves, right? Tumok will one-shot people that are not geared out. Like, I'm blocking all of his tree slams.
Spores,
And
back
as
out.
soon as the tree slam goes out, I have all of my mitigation, so I'm sitting at 66-3 fizz defense, and then another 40%
Back up.
mitigation on top of that, and it still hits me for like 2 to 3k. So like, in any game realistically, there's always that element of it's more worthwhile for me to have everybody in range, avoiding a lot of that damage instead of them doing, you know, fucking 5% more damage, right? Even if it's a rogue or a ranger, we have rogues and rangers here. Rogue, or not rogue or ranger, sorry, fighters. Rogue, fighter, rogue, honestly, too many, right?
You can.
And
like,
all of our rogues and all of our fighters are just sitting back at range, so they're not taking all of that damage. Because the second they start taking that damage, healers have to look at them instead of the tank. People get all, you know, out of collaboration, people get out of spot, and then out of nowhere we have a charge that instead of killing 0 to no people, kills 6 people, right? Rogues no damage, yeah, exactly. So, like, it's less than ideal for fighters and everything, but, like, right now, you know, your melees can walk around and can push and can try to punish and get damage out. But in the actual phase, yo, Leather King, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. In those actual, like, those push phases, right? When I am... Need cleric for Tumok. No, aren't you a rogue? But yeah, in the actual, like, tanking phases, right?
What's up?
It is very important that people just aren't dying. So instead of having other tanks in melee range with me, just in case I die and lose threat, we're assuming Dusty's not gonna die. I'm very geared out. I'm very tanky. We have a lot of healers. And if everybody can focus me, then we shouldn't have any problem whatsoever, right? And it's just, it's smooth at that point, right? And that's the biggest thing. Now, our tanks are still playing a role as well. We have more than just me as a tank in the group, and all of our tanks are sitting throughout this, like,
north
big
and
clump.
northeast.
And people are going to
direct
be,
north,
excuse me,
healing cap.
and people are going to be, like, popping Aegis tank-wise. Aegis is an AoE ability that reduces damage that everybody near you takes by 20% and redirects it to you. So, with Aegis up, if we do have a lot of people in the back line that are, you know, getting Aegis, that are getting protected, it is very
I just want you to move
to
back.
the entirety of the group. Very beneficial. So we basically try to mitigate the amount of damage that everybody else takes. He really loves that backside, huh? Pause. I don't even think he hit anything with that. But yeah, so with Aegis is going out, with Protect's going out, like, you'll notice I have a Protect up on me from Bake. So Bake is taking 30% of the damage that I take from everything. So it just, you know, we have a lot of protection going out. We have a lot of emphasis on people not taking damage in the first place to try to make it a little bit more manageable. And then when these wolves come out, we got to get them all grouped. So I try to figure out where the odd one out is and then grapple it into the middle just like that. So if the wolves can die incredibly quickly because of my grapple, then that is hugely impactful, right? So if we can go through all of these phases super smooth and we hit all these mechanics, like with the pacing that we have, you'll notice everybody's max mana, everybody's max HP. I'm max mana too now. So it should just take care of itself, right? Should. Now, this is also the slower way to go about this. Like, definitely the slower way. If we were forcing the enrage and then just going outside of max range and then back in and just, like, you know, cheesing the enrage, which I honestly think that'll probably be fixed at some point, but honestly, how would they fix it? Because it's a channel ability. Anyways, the enrage is really the faster way to kill it, but we're doing it this way, I guess, to, like, just show the full mechanics and everything, go the consistent, replicatable way, which I think it'll be good to learn for us in case the enrage ever does get absolutely, you know, absolutely cooked. Because right now you have the ground pound ability, and when he does that, it channels, and it just
you can cleanse if you
does a shitload of damage if people are in it. Also, Kane, what am I boy? We're hoping. Excuse me. We're hoping to get this all taken out today. Yesterday we had some opposition pull up, to say the absolute least, while we were trying to accomplish our goals. And we promised that we would be right back out here to take this ship back as soon as the servers came up. And let me tell you what, we're not leaving till we fucking do it. We defended against a 1v4 guild deck over this yesterday, won all 4 of the guild decks. Had another deck that came out, 5 guild decks over this yesterday alone. So we're ready for pretty much anything. Well, we're trying to get this shit down before there's a chance of anything happening. And hopefully, when we get it down, we see a beautiful, glorious wand drop. That's all I'm hoping for. I don't want anything for me. I don't want anything for the Fizz. This is all about the Wandington. at this point in time. The second we get a wand on one of our clerics, brother. Oh, it's great. And then we start getting mats. We really got to try to get ourselves a recipe as well for the wand. Once we start crafting those bad boys, it is a huge power up for our healers especially. In my opinion, one of the best healing wands in the entirety of the game. Complete game changer, especially once we get this on farm and get people comfortable with it, man. It is one of those daily activities. Well, I guess bi-daily now, but anytime these servers are up, and anytime the world bosses are up, once this is learned, everything's on farm. So our progression is immediately going to be Tumok, and then as soon as Firebrand comes back up, we're going to be looking to take down Firebrand. And then once Firebrand's down, it's on to Harbingers for the progression. So I'm happy to see that this is going, you know, as smooth as it is right now. We have a ton of people, so, you know, hopefully no shortage on the numbers side. If we couldn't do it with this many people, then we'd be in trouble at this point. So taking a little bit slower of a route through it.
Stay on 2.
But Tumok under half. Tumok under half, and everything is going swimmingly as of right now. We just got to keep everybody in the, you know, the right routine, the right mentality, time after time after time. And I just got to not get my shit rocked, but I'm feeling really beefy right now. I feel like I am the Omega tank. Like, I'm huge.
Charge. He's gonna tell you.
The fuck is this? Brody charged up my shit.
Look.
God damn, that was rude as hell. That was rude as hell.
Damn, that was a good block.
Boys!
Alright, go straight to the tree plant again. Good.
Oh shit!
We can actually...
Everybody out of those. Oh god.
We need backup for these
Hammer fist quake. Hammer fist quake.
Everybody gotta get out.
Back up. Everybody back up at block.
Well,
Everybody that, yeah, he didn't get...
he planted and then enraged.
Try to raid
Stabilize.
Alright, so now we're gonna have to deal with the quake as well. So should we just kill Totem? Because this seems like a soft enrage. This is like a DPS check, I think. Because now he's gonna have the Totem and the enrage. And that shit hurts.
Raid 2, try to start hitting.
This shit hurts a lot. Alright, I mean, we got a melee.
Yeah, keep eyes out for the, keep eyes out for healing.
We're getting there, my boys.
Think they spawn now?
We're getting there.
Multiple
I'm confident that we are there extremely soon. Uh-oh. I'm getting no heals right now.
Westo needs to stay out.
Everything's fine. Oh, that's bad.
One's loose.
Back out.
That's unfortunate.
Block him back out.
That's unfortunate.
Get these wolves down.
That's tough. All right, everything's fine. Wolves are down. We just gotta get it back. We just gotta get back over here. Oh shit, no charge.
Enrage charge. Walls.
Oh, I sniped it. Oh, the wall of dreams from DustyWhy. Oh fuck.
Keep it up and make progress.
Oh, the wall of dreams. Oh my god, that just saved so many fucking lives.
Good call, thank you.
Oh my god, I might have just saved like 30 people.
Yeah.
Oh, that was really bad. That's bad. That's bad.
Yep.
Everything's fine.
Get ready to
Everything's
back up.
perfectly fine.
Max range of
Everything's okay.
Hammer fist, turn and run.
We just keep him here. And everybody gets the fuck out.
Move.
Back up.
I'm fine. I just sit here for it. Okay, good.
We need a res on Kuma, please.
We're good. Who do I have to suck to get a cats with naps? Exclamation guild, brother. Pop into the guild Discord. Everything is run through there. So, oh god, I don't have wall. That's bad.
Walls. Watch out.
Lock.
Stopping. Get away from the
Everything's
mountain.
fine.
Get away from the mountain.
Everything's fine.
Plug him into the mountain.
Everything's
Get away
fine.
from the mountain.
Everything's perfectly fine. Get back over here. Come to me.
Jump off that rock. Yep.
Come to me.
Off the rock.
Hammer fist coming soon. Get
I'm
ready.
bringing him a little bit further back. And this is where he lives now. This is where this man lives. I gotta wall up for the next one. Short leg buff go crazy. That's what I'm saying, brother. That's what I'm saying. Formal Dusty.
Back up.
Formal Dusty is here for the people.
Hold block while you're back.
Yeah, don't worry about me in this.
He does an additional one every time.
Oh, hold on. We're close, boys. We're close. 700k. 700k.
Charge the walls.
Oh, he turned right. That's my bad. I whiffed that one.
Block.
I thought he was going more to the left. Oh, the desync. Oh my god.
You got one in the back. Two in the back. Two wolves.
Everything's fine.
Okay, one more.
The Stomp Frenzy's gonna hurt.
He's getting
Back
close
up
to
to
the
us.
Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, I gotta bring him back over.
Back up.
We're avoiding the
back
ads.
To the front. Yeah, there he goes. Keep going a little bit more. Keep Dusty up.
Yeah. We good.
Back up.
Wait, hammer fist.
Back.
Everyone's fine. Everyone's fine. We're gonna have another one going out.
Make sure you're moving.
And then we should be good. Should be good. All right. Everything's fine.
For your parts too.
Stomp, Karen.
Heals on Dusty.
Good shit, Meryl.
Heals on our tanks.
Yeah, I'm chilling. I got plenty of selfs. I don't have. Oh no. Oh no, that was 3 seconds on my wall. I need some cooldown reduction.
He's
God
not doing
dang
the.
it. God
he's not
dang
doing
it.
the crescent sweep anymore.
All right. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Just make sure you're
Boys,
getting your bow.
500k.
Getting rested out.
We just gotta keep the pump up. So I feel like next time we just kill the totem anyways, but I feel like this is it. You guys got this? I think we do. I think we
Hammerfish should be
do.
next.
Everything is fine right now. I'm feeling nice and beefy. I'm feeling strong. I'm feeling beautiful.
Hammer fist. Run.
Hammer fist.
All right, I got him into a good spot before that hammer fist as well. I'm gonna pull him like right back into this little nook after. You think we take Firebrand? Firebrand's easier than Tumok. Yeah. Firebrand's way easier than Tumok. Tumok is the hardest of these bosses, primarily because Tumok has actual mechanics that people have to pay attention to.
Walls.
Oh, wall didn't go off there. But yeah, primarily because Firebrand doesn't really have many mechanics. It's like you have your add phase, and then there's a softened rage timer where the damage gets buffed up. But like it's far less mechanically intensive. I think at this point in time, Tumok is probably the most coordination that needs to go into one of these world boss fights at this point in time. It's definitely.
Loose one somewhere.
Oh no!
Yeah, marking.
My grab got canceled.
Look for moon.
Get Dusty.
Jump.
Yeah, we're fine. We're fine.
Back up.
Tom Brady. Chat, y'all see the banner? Y'all see the banner? We're up. There's multiple drops. Yeah. There are a lot of drops. I'm so tanky.
3 more slams. 2.
3 big booms.
Go.
Charge.
Charge. In.
Charge.
He's charging.
Protect everybody.
Stay away from
No. Back over here, my good man. Back over here, my good man. But yeah, there's an entire loot table. Pretty solid loot overall as well.
Tanks, make sure you're throwing banners down on Hammer Fist and on Dusty.
We're fine.
Need a res
I don't have
on
iron ore on.
cleric.
I don't know when my iron ore kicked off, but it would have helped. A little bit more funkiness,
Good
a
mana
little bit
back
more
on that
beefiness. All right, beautiful. As long as we don't go astronomically bad, this half-hour fight comes to an end soon, my boys. And then next time, we just go into the enraged timer earlier, and I think we do this in like 8 minutes. But yeah, so with Firebrand's just really tank and spank.
Wait. Leave.
Everybody run. Everybody run. Get the clerics out. Keep the clerics alive. Oh, the mana battery. Thank you, sir. My good man.
Res is quick.
All right, we're gonna get a charge very soon.
Charge.
In.
Nice.
Nice wall.
Jesus fucking Christ. All right, get back to your place, brother. Much like Kaya, I just need you to go to your place and chill right now. I just need you to exist over here. Oh, brother got a knockback
Banner
now.
on him.
God damn.
Keep it up.
All right, we got like one more ad phase, and then we're done.
Probably one more hammer fist, and we'll finish after that.
We should be perfectly fine if everybody pumps right
Speed it
now.
up a little bit.
Just grind it. Just go. Everything. Dump everything.
If everybody pumps right
big
now, he
cooldown.
dies.
Use your big shit.
He dies. Just burst it through it. Burst it through it.
Kill the boss.
Nice,
Kill the boss.
boys.
Good job, everyone.
All right. Now give us Firebrand.
Let's go.
Now we want Firebrand.
Fucking go on this one.
Oh my god, that was
Can I get a? Oh yeah.
that was so unnecessarily long. That was so unnecessarily long. We could have done that in like 10 minutes, I think, if we just forced the enrage sooner. Boys, 2 down. No wipes. Easy. Oh, he's still twitching. Oh wait, never mind. He getting bagged out here. Did you guys drop him? Tumok has fallen. Wait, what is the loot?
Body collision.
Strag, what's the loot?
Ambiguous like third party. So.
We got a scepter, Dusty.
Boo!
Got a
Let
scepter.
me get one from is Addiction here. Meryl, you here?
Boo! Boo! The scepter sucks. Boo! It's so bad. Boo! We want Firebrand. Hold on, reset the servers. Let us do it again. Good fucking gracious. All right, roughly a 22-minute-ish not Firebrand, 2-mock fight, boys. But we did it. We did it. Now I need to enchant my weapons. I need more pump. So now when Firebrand comes up, we get out to Firebrand. If Firebrand spawns today, Firebrand is substantially easier than 2-mock is to effectively kill. So we go to Firebrand. We kill Firebrand. We should honestly take this group and just go annihilate Zammer real quick. Hold on. While we got this group together after this, do you guys want to go annihilate Zammer and see if we can get a relic drop?
Sure.
Yeah.
Because that might be good. That might be good. So we may go Zammer, see if we can get a relic drop in Forge, see what's up there, and then if Firebrand pops, then maybe Firebrand. I don't know if there are any Harbingers up right now, but I'd love Harbinger attempts. Because we're not going to kill a Harbinger right now, of course. We have so much to learn on that fight. And we have so many people that haven't seen it before. But attempts on them is what's going to make it happen in the first place. Holy boys, we actually did it. We actually did it. I had a feeling we could do it. There was a reason I was pushing for this shit so hard, boys. All right, I gotta pee. I've had to pee since the start of that fight. Chat, Twitch Prime. I'll be right back.
Apes together, strong.
Boys, good day. Ugh. Yo, Drop Air. Thank you for the Prime, dude. I appreciate you. Oh, it's cold as fuck out, man. Oh, wow. It's cold as shit. I'm gonna be honest. Really, really, really far too cold. Far too cold. So, I have regrets about even stepping outside, dude. This shit's ass. I am shivering, and I went outside long enough to hit a bolski, and that was about it. Barbecue and cheddar jalapeno are great. Churros way too sweet for me. See, I don't know if I just got like a weird palate, but I almost felt like the churro and the cinnamon sugar weren't sweet enough for me. Like, I almost got this like not as sweet, kind of like savory version of it. But granted, that was like, Protect was low-key nuking me. Really? Huh, I wasn't getting hit that hard at all, if I'm being honest. We could probably do it without Protect next time. The only time I really dropped was like towards the end, like post Enrage. But realistically speaking, I think we can force Enrage so much earlier next time and just kill the totem. Like, I feel like we could absolutely just nuke the totem. You doing Zammer? Yeah, I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Kill all the world bosses and harbs, wipe hype. No, we need to get them on farm. We need to have every single person confident, explaining the fight, bringing people through the fights, and then we need to have a lot of reps with them. We want siege reps, we want world boss reps. Welcome to our guild with a lot of people finally reaching the end game. This is stuff that in every phase so far, we have yet to really broach into consistently, especially on a farming this basis. So being able to get our people reps in world bosses, in siege modes, it's fucking huge. Huge. So I'm grateful that we're finally able to get our people familiar with the content in the first place. Because we have a lot of people that I think see the vision, and now this is that motivation of like, look at what is available for us to do, and now we also have to compete for those things along the way, right? So now we factor in some competition. Oh, it's nice. It's nice. Over 29s, just get epic 26. Honestly, yeah, just get epic 26 and enchant it, and then you're perfectly fine. You're literally all set up at that point. It's a joyous day. I got 2.5 hours of overtime. Massive. Also, my mom's, I think I just saw my mom pulling. So I might have to AFK for point 2. X, you're gonna be leading us, because I'm gonna auto run into the side of Halcyon. I don't know if you hear or not, but we might be the blind leading the blind momentarily. I'm gonna just auto run this way though. My mom was in the area, so decided to come by and drop off some shit. So we're blessed up. I found out how far Dusty got. What, in SAO? Not long. Not far. Not far at all. Not far at all. Realized this morning I was going about leveling jewel crafting wrong. Oh no. Wait, what were you doing? What were you doing? Because that's tough. All right, hold on. I'm gonna go say what up to my mom real quick, because she was gonna do a drop and run, but hold on. I'll be right back. Un momento, boys. Hello. Sorry, I'm wiggling my butt. One sec. My mom brought me a lot of shit. I will show you guys the haul after, but I'm currently helping my mom just bring stuff into the apartment. She brought me, like, a lot. I'll be right back. Hold on, chat. One sec. Hold on. Ugh. Oh, mom's the yapper. Sorry, hold on. Is that a mom of Dusty? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. 1000%. I still have my jacket on. So we got multiple loaves of bread. We got bagels. We got English muffins. We got eggs. We got a humidifier. We got fucking Christmas decor. We got a lot. We got a whole lot of shit. So, yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad. Snuck away because she going pee right now. It's a beautiful jacket. Thank you. Thank you. Tis Eddie Bauer. It's, hold on, I'll model it. I'll model it. There you go. There you go. Is Mommy Y also 6'5"? No. No. I think she's like 5'6". She's like Sergeant Stomp's height. So, also way less bald. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. boys. Oh, good day. Sorry, I'm back. Let's be huge, y'all. We're currently filling up a humidifier. The humidifier is fucking massive. So yeah. We got... There's a lot of everything. It's a massive haul, boys. All right, where'd everybody go? Plank with no hat? Brother, there's a pigeon back there now. He got a friend. I don't understand what this justice for Plank slander is. He's in his place. He has no hat, but he also has no shot collar. So everything's fine. Bello, I'm on my way. Can I get a summon? By chance? Any warlocks in the chat, boys? Could I snag myself a quick taxi over there? Fuck! I got some running to do. So, who ended up winning Scepter? Where'd that go? Someone rolled up 5 gold? Oh my god. Oh, dude. We had... When Doss and I were playing Classic when we went back, we had a warlock that made an ungodly amount of money just selling summons, man. Just alts all across the world, multiple accounts. Just an absurd amount of money. Does he get played bottom point? What? I was the fucking best bottom strong in human history, and the best bottom weak, and the best top strong, and the best top weak, and the best point player. There's just no competition. I was such a good bottom point player that Zombie and I had a play called Omaha, where I would go from bottom weak into our bottom strong kill squad fight, and then I would just kill it. It was beautiful. Zombie said you can't play top. The reason why Zombie doesn't want me to play top is because I kill too much and then his kill squad gets bored. I absolutely destroy enemy bottom, push him up, and then I kill every single support. Easy peasy. Very easy. Almost never class that way of making money. The copious amount of stocks carries that I pumped out on my paladin. Copious amount stomps. Dude, for whatever fucking reason, just, ooh, hello, Mr. Wolf. Good day to you. Hope you're having a gorgeous one. Just gonna pet you to death real quick. Strat power leveling. Oh, dude. Dude. The paladin way of life was simple. It was just sell people an instance lockout worth of carries, pump that shit as fast as humanly possible, make my money, and then call it good. And you know, the ticket system gonna be fixed. Guilty D's up and ready for invite. Honestly, logistics is working on it. We're trying to find a better long-term solution right now. So honestly, I'm gonna give you the intrepid answer soon. But we've run into an issue where our sustained demand and inflow of new players has led to us breaking the capacity of our 500-person ticket system. So we're trying to find a more long-term solution that is going to be better shaped up for the, you know, the future. Just 6 not being filtered out. Yeah. Like activity checks, and then the tickets not getting yoinked on activity checks will be one thing that we work on, but there'll probably at some point be a long-term solution that has to be employed as well. So, you know, it is what it is. No, we have 400 people at all times at the same time in guild. Well, no, but we also have a whole shitload of people that are on wait lists right now. So we have so many people that are like leveling, coming over like, oh, I want to join. So we definitely have a lot of tickets that we can yoink out, that we can get cleaned up. I think I'll stay on Ranger. Oh, Ranger damage is fucking stupid. It's a good problem to have. Yeah, absolutely. I think anytime we are pushing the capacity of what is available in any form of infrastructure, because our recruitment is so good, that it is a very good problem to have over anything else, right? Honestly, one of the best case scenarios. Like if we are so set up, Jesus Christ, that damage is absurd. It's so free. You just walk around, look at something, and then pop. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I think it's good that we have this much sustained interest without fall off. I think it's very good that we have... You want a Firebrand? Wait, is Firebrand up? I didn't hear Firebrand was up. We're going to Forge right now. I think we're going to Zammer. You want quality or quantity tonight? I mean, Mr. Coke. I think you got to get me that good shit tonight. We took down Tumok today, brother. don't you know? And then we got the private test realm testing. So I'm gonna be in a Lego plus 20 set. Very real. Very real. Anyway, I believe the player counts real. 40% stuff pause. Oh yeah, probably. Oh, if it's a size 40%, but there's definitely a good chance that the you know, that the botting is probably gonna break us down. I haven't checked Steam charts today, but I figure we're probably at like 10, 12K, probably like 10 to 14, something like that. But no, we're not talking about like we're not talking about the Steam player count. We're talking about like our guild player count. 17K? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I figure the actual like human player count is 10 to 14. But no, I was talking with that more specifically our guild. We are looking at like in our guild Discord, we have a ticket system where people basically go through, you know, authentication checks, their communication with leadership and stuff like that. Our ticket system holds 500 tickets. And basically this entire phase, it's been at a sustained like at peak capacity. So we had to stall our ticket system. And basically, you know, because honestly, 500 players, when you think about it, is really not that much, considering concurrent numbers, total numbers entirely different. So we have a lot of inactives that need to be cycled out of that. But we're also more so talking like not Ash's capacity or anything like that. The fact that like our guild has, through the dwindle in player base and through other servers dying, like our guild and our server has actually maintained this really consistent level. If we need to at any point in time, we can spin up multiple raids for content still. And that's main only. What up? You get ready to dip? Okay, do you want to say hi to chat? Or no? You're gonna be on camera. Are you cool with that? Yeah. Oh, okay, you can say hi to chat.
Like right now?
Yeah, they're here. Hold on.
Where are they?
You have a preview over there.
Oh.
Chat, say hi.
Hi, everyone.
She just brought down bread, bagels, humidifier. So I'm not ashy as shit. So I'm not, you know, I'm not dying out here. So we got the setup. But I think this is the first time she's actually like seen the stream going.
Yeah. And
like seen me here, because I always tell her about streaming, but she doesn't really have any idea. So this is the first time she's actually like seen the interaction. Oh my God. That's Carla. Double Goon is Carla. So she's over at work right now. So she just watches stream while she's at work.
Hey, why not?
How much did he talk as a kid? They want to know if I was a yapper as a kid too.
All the time. All the time. And he stayed up all night playing video games instead of going to bed.
She used to come in and yell at me and tell me that video games were never going to pay my bills in the middle of the night. And she'd basically like open my bedroom door. I would have my lights on, and she'd look at me and she'd go the fuck to bed. You got to go to school. Video games aren't going to pay your bills. And now look at us, chat. We've made it.
Yeah.
We've done it. All right, chat. I'm going to go say bye real quick. I'll be right back. Un momento,
Bye,
boys.
everyone.
Boys, good day. I've returned. How's the weather in the States? Terrible. Fucking ass cheeks, brother. Absolute ass cheeks. Does Cats have Latino unit? Carla, my girlfriend, is Mexican and is fluent in Spanish, and I'm trying to get her back to actively playing again. I'm forcing her onto the PTR today so she can experience the joy of playing with a good gear set, and that will hopefully motivate her. But she's been in an admin role in recent times instead of actively playing. So we're trying to get her in. We're trying to get her in. People putting in orders account. Bro. How large are your orders, Ron? How much in-out are you hitting on a daily basis? Because, like, one of Carf Emblem's 1 gold. Wait. She fucking honked her horn at me. Where's Zammer's room? Yeah, that's fine. I can get in there super easy. I can get in there super easy. She's the one who introduced this game to you. Carla? Yeah. Carla begged me for literally years to play Ashes, and was the entire, like, reason why I even knew what Ashes was, why I had any baseline, like, literally was the reason why I started streaming this shit. And she was more of a diehard Ashes fan than, like, I was for the longest time. When I was doing my Steven interview, like getting ready for it, and we were in the prep, she was like fucking corner peeking me around my monitor, and I was like, do you want to say hi to Steven? And she's like, wait, can I? She's an Ashes, like, super fan. She's just drawn by the darkness of League. I don't know why. I don't know what the appeal is. It's just League. I think once Ashes has arenas, the population will have such better retention. People actually feel like they have that time filler content throughout the day to actually look forward to. Like, we killed a world boss, and now we're going over to Zammer, and then we may go out to Harbingers or something like that later in the day, and may go Econ a little bit. May try to check markets and see what I can get for Econ rolling towards my next crafts. Like, really anything. Depending on what we're trying to do. But World Boss number 1 was huge. I'm hoping we get a Firebrand spawn today, but, like, I don't think we're gonna get a Firebrand spawn today. Grind might appeal to a lot. It's just that break in the grind, you know? Also, Gravon the old. Good morning, brother. How are you? Yeah, I definitely agree. Something to break the grind for people. The grind isn't bad, but sometimes people want a little break from the grind, and as of right now, there's not a lot of that break from the grind for you to just enjoy it, right? Like, I think that's the big thing. Apparently, we spent over 2 hours in the boss room yesterday with no respawn because someone before us glitched Zemmer. That's so fucked. That's so fucked. Yeah, sometimes the spawns getting glitched into the walls are not pleasant. I spent like 6 straight days doing the name mob loop down here, just like the, the NASCAR track of name mobs, the 5 rotation. And there were points where it was legitimately down to 1 or 2 name mobs that were up, and it was just 2 name mobs and trash farming, dude. It's so unfortunate. That's what I'm following. Love this game for years. Willing to touch it. Between the work and playing solo is not that pleasant. Yeah, I feel that. Like, if you have not a lot of time a day to play right now, and you're somebody that does want to get into endgame content, it is very hard to do so without a lot of time. But I also think that's where, like, the community side comes in. You mentioned, like, playing solo isn't that pleasant. I 1000% agree. I think solo ability right now is also something that Intrepid has acknowledged is at, like, a very low point for the game at this point. Rhyme, follow me. I'll take you on a journey. Ready? You're gonna have to kill that mount. You're gonna want your mount. And then just trust me. Get ready to dash. Wait. Rhyme didn't see that. Alright. Alright. We're off. Uh-oh. It can't get up. It's too large. Abandoned ship. Oh. Yeah, Rhyme did it the easy way. You can literally just go down and not kill your mount as well. I like the risky route, though. I feel like that one's a little bit more cinematic, if you ask me. Oh shit. Oh my fucking god. But yeah, I think between certain systems, like arenas, like housing, like some instance dungeon content, some things for people to just like disassociate with the grind for a little bit while still working on some form of, like, I call them accessory systems and accessory content, right? It's not necessarily that main form of power scaling for your character, but it is entirely something to do that just, excuse me, that allows you to break up the monotony of a very long, very arduous grind. That's why I like when benches came up slow. Yes, I agree. I think the slow burn was so fucking good in terms of the overall progression. Rhyme. So, come up here, and then jump and dismount. Right up here, towards the middle. And then you're balling. Just try to jump and force dismount when you're in the air. It might be too short. Hold on. Hold on. Where are you at? Come here. Get yourself... I might have an extra mule that you can do it on easier. Yeah, use... Wait, use this. That'll be easier. Taller mount. You probably have one, right? I believe in you, Rhyme. I believe in you so much. This is your true calling. I believe. Rhyme, you've got this. But yeah, I feel like server progression is very fast right now in terms of the benches, man. I feel like settlement benches and just crafting in general, it happens insanely fast. I don't think full 29 should be like the achievable point right now. I mean, realistically speaking, obviously it was going to happen quite quickly with the amount of players that the server had early on and a lot of the, you know, the information and the development that's going into it now, right? But I think, what's going on here? Tuna mixed rice. What you guys doing? What y'all doing? So, cleric with heroic Rosarium guard. Intriguing. Isn't that the RMT guild? I don't fucking know. Is it? Because if so, like, I'm probably gonna kill him. I think they're flagged up on Zammer, so we're probably gonna kill him anyways, if I had to guess. But I don't really know what's going on down this way. I see a lot of bodies. And it looks like we bugged it. What do you mean? Wait, who bugged it? What do you mean? Whomst Buggington this? Oh, what an MVP. He's rezzing Diggy. That's huge. Well, dude, thank you for 45, dog. What you getting up to? Fun detected, intrepid despawned him? What the fuck? He literally just jumped into a wall. Just didn't want to exist anymore. So, what's the plan now? We just... do we beat up the tuna guys? What's going on over this way? Hold on. Hold on. Who's flagged up and who's not at this point in time? Excuse you. Pardon me. Excuse you. Pardon me. Good day, Goth. Hello, sir. And then we go here. Hiya! Oh, fuck. That's not a good start. Not my best work. Nope. God damn these fucking jumping puzzles, man. I don't want to do this. Hiya! Oh my god. I feel like I got body blocked on that one. I feel like I'm getting griefed. I feel like the world is against me. No! If I was a Renkai, I'd make that jump. I'll be completely honest. Renkai hits that shit. Ooh, free glint. I'm up tremendous. Mr. Victor. Good day. Ready for your blizzard? Haha. Haha. I mean, like, as ready as I'm fucking gonna be, right? Jesse, you just picked up. It can spawn as a hoarder, right? You mountain jump off that up. Scared of snores. You can probably do it with a crate. Mule. Keep a Day Strider on you at all times. And then maybe, yeah, Day Strider can do it as well. Put it in the box. Chat, this is called gaslighting. This is how we pass blame. I learned this from Pirate Software. You're on the list now. Hope it was worth it. All right. All right, he knows what he's done. He knows what he's done. He knows the error of his ways, boys. Yeah, just keep yourself a little T1 crate ski up. So, what I'm gathering is that Zammer has despawned because he a hoe-ass bitch, ducking the smoke, doing everything he can to avoid defending his block. Firebrand scared to spawn right now. What do? To the Harbingers? Or maybe I manipulate markets today. Maybe that's the play. Maybe like market manipulation day 2. Why'd I just have an interact over here? What was that? Time for the steel bloom farm? I mean... Who want to schedule? Yeah, that's reasonable. Dusty, what? Good news. What? It's empty here. Ooh. I can pop over there. Amazing news. What? I probably already know the news. Martin's gift card. Oh my god, wow, I had no idea. Wow. Yeah, I saw it. And I go, ooh, Martin's gift card? And she goes, that's for cardless card. We're down horrendous. We're down horrendous. But truly up tremendous at the same time. Isn't this why we don't stand on the statue? Did he go into this wall? Like he yeeted himself into oblivion over here? Because if I remember correctly, there used to be a way for us to just work ourselves in a little crack somewhere over here. I don't remember where it is. It might have been here and they patched it. Because that looks like it's patched. No, that looks like a corner column. There was a place previously where we could get in through and then like put ourselves in harm's way. PTR siege? Oh shit, fuck, ass bitch. Yes. Yes, PTR siege. Oh shit, we gotta get over to the PTR and get signed up. Oh, holy cannolis. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Hold on. Yum, 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 delicioso. Okay. We're getting to a Rob Deer deck. Stay spot, boys. 30 minutes defense or attack. I don't know. There are 2 sieges going at the same damn time. Oh, fuck. 2 settlements at the same damn time. My settlement got a settlement, baby. Just got a ranger decked out. Oh, God. Okay. Hold on. I'm going to log out here. And then I'm unironically going to switch over to the PTR. I legitimately forgot that the PTR sieges were happening so soon. It does not feel like it's that late already. God damn. Which one are we doing? I know none of the details. Let me check the PTR channel. PTR channel in the Discord real quick and see if there's any information on like who's leading who's slotting what. Do we know who the mayors are on the defense side? And like what the numbers are looking like? I wish there was a way for us to see how many were signed up. Cool if it gets balanced. I don't think that it'll be incredibly balanced, but they got reset. Right. What happened with the war? Jova's one-sided. Like everybody's Jova settlement? Nuela got smoked. Who was in Jova? Like mayor-wise, and who was in Nuela? Because that's probably a deciding factor if I had to guess. But I also don't know how many people we have that are going to be over there, so I'm probably just going to fill and then run around with a small group of hooligans, and then we collect as many bodies as humanly possible. Because I think realistically, we might be able to smack some people up. TMX with Drove Mayor's proposals all in there. Oh. So it was the PTR classic of Polar versus the random assembly of like 32 people. Yeah. No, that can happen sometimes. That can happen. We've seen that on the PTR many times. That's where, honestly, I had a siege defense one time where not a lot of people showed up, and it wasn't PTR, but this is live. That's where my wall clip came from, where everybody's just like jumping over my fucking wall. Sieges can be interesting, man, especially with nothing on the line. Like PTR sieges, especially, it can be so easy for PTR sieges to immediately get out of hand. So like if the signups don't look good, honestly, I'd be fine with just running duels too. Like sieges are great, but if it's just gonna be a shit show, then mayhaps we get some dual skis going with the good gear. But I'm gonna be honest, I'm also 1000% down to just Steel Bloom grind. Like the PTR doesn't have crazy changes. The PTR notes today, they dropped another patch. So caravan bugs are fixed. Address an issue that could cause caravans to not allow people to join the event. Characters can no longer fish on land. Terrain properly blocks fishing. Mayoral commissions should now be fixed, giving citizen rep and scripts. And then mayoral flying mounts. Corn and Brine Barrel got flyers. And then you no longer need to relog to see citizen info. So you should be good. Should be good. Nin, Moin, how are you? Wait, you missed a Tumok kill. You weren't here for Tumok, were you? It's a goddamn shame. It's a goddamn shame. Those are pretty good updates. Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The mayoral commission is being fixed. Hopefully is good. No more fishing in places without water, and terrain properly blocking fishing is huge. Anti-botting stuff, phenomenal. Phenomenal. Anything that actually requires them to consolidate somewhere is great. I mean, you'll still have them in certain areas, but also if they can lower it from like people fishing in fucking land to people fishing specifically near this NPC that is near water, and then they can police that. Yo, Muggy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Then you be set. The auto run. The auto run is so bad. The auto run's so bad. That's your opinion on whether fighters should be playing with Great Axe or Great Sword? Low-key, I feel like fighter might be a great sword for the additional attack speed without getting a full weapon combo off. Because I feel like fighter really wants to like range weapon in prep, especially in large scale, jump in and then just go into like full ability combo. Obviously getting a weapon combo off if you can is great. And if you are prioritizing a weapon combo before you dump abilities, then Great Axe is going to be better than the Great Sword because the buffs from the Great Axe are so much better. But Great Sword affords that, like, if you find yourself not going through a full weapon combo first and getting your buffs up, right? Your finisher, your extended finisher, then Great Sword is going to be consistent for you as a stat stick. And then when you go in, it's going to have less prep until you can see the full benefit of that, right? Great Axe is very dependent on the double buff. It does have a lot of crit on the Great Axe side, but you'll be a little bit slower, right? So I need to finish enchanting the rest of my gear as well. But on this build, granted, this is legendary plus 20. I have 53.5% fizz crit chance because this axe has 1360 fizz crit chance on it, right? And some of my other gear also has crit chance. But overall, like, the scaling of certain weapons, especially as you get into like higher tier scaling, gets disgusting. Best server starter today? Definitely Shoal. I would 1000% say Shoal. All right, I have 4 pieces left to enchant. And then everything is absolutely beautiful. Everything is wonderful. Everything works out as intended. This is the hardest part of the PTR. I'll be completely honest. I'm gonna be completely real. This is the single most inconvenient part of PTR testing. Having to enchant all of this bullshit. There's so much. So many clicks. So much enchanting. Oh, Flail Runner feels so fast after using the Snorse. Like, it's only 10% faster, but it feels so much faster. The Snorse is a 160. But goddamn, dude. Goddamn. It feels zippier. Is Carla home yet? No, Carla's at work. Carla's making those fucking bands for us. Why? What up? Do you require her for mod stuff? Yeah, of course, Moki. Let me know if you have any questions, man. Everybody plays a little bit different, right? But part of the reason why I like axes on tanks so much is really just the element of, you know, that weapon combo. I'm always getting my finisher and my extended finisher off. I'm always trying to pump that up. And then as a result, I'm getting the double buffs, and it's nice. Fix mouse speed on PTR. What's up with mouse speed? Game looks so good in the summer. Yeah, the winter Jaylen Brown hairline snow is not the best. Not the best, if I'm being completely honest. Way less than ideal. But it'll get prettier. Performance will get better with it too, I hope. But yeah, summer, I think autumn is also really nice. Like when the trees start changing and stuff. Is spring? Yeah, we in spring. And then going into summer. So this is like the peak bloom. We got like the wind turned on over here. You got the grass flowing and shit. I got a wolf gang stalking my shit. So it's a beautiful time to truly be alive out here. Trims like that. No. No. Jesus fucking Christ. That's disgusting. Why are we condoning League of Legends being played in any capacity? Just random question for everybody's consideration. Why? Why? We don't have to do that. We don't have to stoop that low, man. Like, it's really tragic. It's a great rogue streamer I can follow. Earned a Fever, but Anvil is just posed highlights from. I don't know if Constantine's still streaming, but Constantine played Rogue for a while. Rogues that stream. I say probably Constantine. In terms of consistency, I don't really know who else has been consistently streaming on Rogue at this point. But I mean, you'll see highlights posted from a lot of different people. But I don't know, man, honestly. Full disclosure, I don't necessarily have the most time to like lurk around the directory and stuff because I'm always on stream. So there are probably a lot of different Rogue people that have been streaming that I haven't seen yet. Just complete honesty. But also with Ashes, there aren't going to be many people in higher end communities that will stream very openly, especially extremely consistently, and streaming like Guild vs Guild Wars and Sieges and like, you know, Guild scrims and all of those things that can lead to information being put out there. Ashes is a very information heavy game, right? If we're at Guild War, we are literally slightly at a detriment because I exist and we have to play through the dusty crutch of me streaming, but everybody's also on board with that, and our entire mentality is we just play around it and we get better to the point where it doesn't even matter, right? So there's definitely a good element of that mentality among a lot of content creators where it's like, I'm going to get stream sniped, I'm going to get cooked, I'm not going to be able to function in the game. And I think if you're like Asmongold, then yeah. I think if you're just, you know, Timmy2 viewers or anything like that, or you're, you know, small like me or anything like it, it's safe, man. There are people that get stream sniped, but it's also primarily built around your interactions with people. And if you are not facilitating those interactions with people, then they typically won't come your way, right? Like, I feel like a lot of people aren't just going to go out of their way to stream snipe somebody unless the person they're stream sniping has it coming to them, so to say, right? How long is PTR going to be? Probably not, honestly. There are like 10 people over on the PTR right now, if I had to guess. Do we have a... Is there a Steam DB on the PTR since it's up on Steam now? Random question. I don't know if it is or not, but I'd be interested. Yes? How many players do we have on the PTR? Like 300? I'm gonna guess 300 to 500 before I just lock in my answer and look. I'm gonna say 300 to 500 at this point in time. Final answer. Honestly, 410 is my guess. If I said 420, I was gonna go smoke pool. But 410. Is it worth the star? Honest opinion, please. Well, it depends on what you're doing. Like, worth is relative to everybody, right? If you're playing a game right now that you're enjoying, you're hyped up for WoW Midnight or WoW TBC, 165. I am one of 165. If Ashes has 1 million, I am one. If Ashes has 17,000, I am one. If Ashes has 165, I am one. As long as everybody keeps checking their Twitch Prime on a monthly basis so I don't have to get a job. 28 versus 37 right now. Who's the 28 and who's the 37? Whose number's down? Wait, this is intriguing. This is intriguing. What are they testing? Is it just sieges? I mean, they're testing literally everything. Their focus test is sieges, but it's not like you can't do anything other than siege. You can go and you can sport fish. You can check out the caravan changes and see if the caravan changes they put in today are working. You can test mayor commissions if you want to test mayor commissions to make sure that the citizen, the citizen bug payout is working. You can test any of the bugs that you've been experiencing to see if those are still in the game in the capacity that they are on, live. And if they are, then you put that through. If you find anything else new, then you also put that through. This is honestly, this is just Ashes without the grind. They say our focus test is sieges. But if the siege is nothing, and we just don't end up doing the siege, or like it falls apart, or it's quick, or whatever it may be, then that'll be a different story, and we'll probably just end up dueling or something, right? And that's perfectly okay. So you can come over here and you can do the same thing I'm doing. Honestly, it does take a long time to enchant an armor set to plus 20, and you don't need to enchant an armor set to plus 20. I just like doing it so I can show off my stupidly scaled up builds. It's a blast. But other than that, like, this is the most time consuming thing. Berserk. Thank you for posture check, brother. I appreciate you. This is not NDA. No, they removed any form of NDA from the PTR when they put it over to Steam. So, update notes. No longer NDA'd. PTR, no longer NDA'd. It's fucking glorious. Glorious. I love that shit. I love it so much. But PTR still has its own share of issues. The auto run changes are fucking killing me. I don't know if it's like an anti-botting measure or what. But bro, the auto run changes.
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
The auto run change is the idiot. The auto run change is really bad for fluidity, if I'm being completely honest. Do you know if this is intended or if they'll fix this when you run with crates or put them down, other players can just take them without getting PvP flagged. So they're going to be implementing the PvP flag when people take your crates. It's not implemented yet though. So crates are meant to be stealable, but with the design that's going to be coming in, if somebody outside of your guild or your group picks up your crate, they will PvP flag for a little bit. I don't believe that they'll stay perma PvP flagged because then they wouldn't be able to go into the town to actually sell the crate. So that would just logically not work. So I'm assuming it's just going to be a PvP flag similar to stealing somebody's ashes, like stealing from somebody's ashes. And then after a little bit of D-tick, it all goes away. Auto run changes. I'm gonna tell you the most annoying thing in human history, right? If you are standing still and you press your auto run works, right? If you're holding W to run and then you press auto run, your auto run doesn't work. So you have to press auto run, depress auto run, press W, depress W, and then hit your auto run to actually auto run. So it's like, I previously would be holding W, I'd tap my auto run, and it would continue my movement. And that was nice for fluidity if I wanted to, like, I don't know, if I needed to reposition, if I needed to, like, fucking move my hand somewhere, if I needed to wipe my hand, whatever, right? There's an auto run function. Yeah, it's just a straight line. But mine's on caps lock. Good day, Pidgey, sir. How are you? So, like, the auto run itself, I would just use it for, like, basic reposition stuff, but price check, epic staff. I am on the private test realm. Bad news bears. Also, look at my mana. I have 8,470 mana. Why? I don't even really know. But I got that shit on. I got that shit on, boys. So we're sitting at a very humble 505 fizz power. Yo, Kaladar. Oh my goodness gracious. A terror bird that quickly. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna feel so zoomy after. Good morning, Mr. Mountbaron. But Stomps, Epic Saf, like, I'd push the market up to 6. I'd say the market's probably settling around like 3 to 4 right now, if I had to wager a guess. Are you full Lego? I'm full Lego plus 20. Yeah, I mean, I'm bis, dude. So I was doing a lot of steel bloom grinding, and it paid off in a massive, massive, massive way, man. Fortunately, you know, Shoal's progression has been insane. We've been really pumping the entire server up, you know, from the ground up, and it's been huge. I'm on the private test realm. All of this gear is poofed in. I'm on the private test realm. So, like, all of this stuff, they just give you crates, like, all the consumes and everything. The PTR is up right now, and they have the boost NPCs. So, like, we just came over, and I have a full Lego plus 20 set of just, you know, fuck around gear that I enchanted for the fun of it. Partly so I can show off the disgusting amount of mitigation that's possible. So, keep in mind, this is just my walking around mitt. Oh, wait, I haven't even done my weapon trees or my stamp trees. Hold on. I gotta show you guys the actual, like, oppressive nature of these stats. You guys are genuinely going to hate me as soon as you see this. All right. I'll just do my axe, and then I'll show you guys the axe side of it. So, we go here, and then ward, and then crit avoidance, crit damage, third point, wound, and then we go disable duration, penetration doesn't exist, and then we go rhythmic on the axe up here. Beautiful. All right, so I have, with all of my coolies up, ready? Actually, I'm gonna put on food just for the fun of it. I'm gonna give you guys the full experience. Keep in mind, just common consumes, nothing too crazy, common bruschetta, common con scrolls, all that stuff, okay? And we're looking at the defensive side. So just walking around, nothing special. 67.2% fizz defense, 54.1 magic defense. When I pop my coolies with this build, 79% fizz, 67% magic defense, 62.6% fizz block defense, 44.3 magic block defense. So I am effectively mitigating about 90 to 96% of all damage that's coming in whenever I block. And keep in mind, I also have a passive fizz block chance of 41.3 and then a magic block of 20%. And then I also have 505 power, 107.8 fizz speed unbuffed, 55% fizz crit chance, 208.4 fizz crit power. Is kind of quirky. I happen to enjoy it just a little bit coming over here and making this dumbass build, bro. It's so funny. Because it's actually just this near unachievable level of build scaling where, like, yeah, someday somebody will be in this level of gear, but that day is not going to be any time in the near future unless motherfuckers be exploiting. So, I mean, personally, it's kind of fun. Just come over here, let it rip a little bit, let it rock. It's a blast. All right. Mr. Pigeon. Let's feel it out. We'll be on that level of gear around level 40 heroic. Well, yeah, I'm saying, like, the actual, whoops, that was poorly timed. The actual scaling of gear, absolutely. That 1000% will be achieved someday. But this, in terms of like an immediate item level plus 20, is going to, or like, you know, max item level plus 20 on the enchanting scale. Like, that's going to be a disgusting amount of scaling. Come here. I want to get this axe combo up on you, so you have to die. Thank you. All right. Thank you. I appreciate you. You are a genuine pleasure of a human being. And I just want you to know, I'm just going to keep all of this stagger up on you in a really awkward distance. No, I tripped that. You rat. You absolute rat, bitch. Yeah. All right, this is going to be big damage. And then second trip. Oh, no. All right, that's fine. I mez you. You're going to try to go that way. Wall. Nice, beautiful. Big Wallington. Take you to Walmart over there. And then 3, 2, 1. And you hit me. Nice. Thank you. I appreciate that, sir. An absolute pleasure working with you here on this fine day. Hiya. Hiya. Oh, I didn't get behind him enough. Let's try it. 1, 2, and 3. I hit him for a nice little 420 there, boys. We do love to see that. I'm gonna try to keep him close for another axe combo. I do like the axe combos very much. Nice. Big reflect. Oh, excuse me. I just went to cast a fucking ability, please. God damn. I thought this was fucking America. Can't even cast my goddamn pulverize on a man without a fucking up. God dang it. The biggest thing about Bard is you just can't let them combo anything. If they get a combo off, then it's full cooked. And you also have to try to play around their movement. Ooh, good dodge there. I think this may be the end for him, though. I think it may be. So I got 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1, and then should stun. Oh, no stun. I took too long. Trips. GG. So I feel nice. Good fight. Good fight. I appreciate you. Is damage real? Yes. On this build, not really. Keep in mind, this isn't even like the real God build. So if I got 2 glittering spall rings poofed into me right now, my build would be even more disgusting because then I would have even higher block defense. So like I physically watch, I'll dual glow, just pump damage into me and I'm going to sit here and I'm going to block. I want glow to just smack the shit out of me because glow is probably like 17,000 fizz power as well. You kept getting rid of my melody? Yeah, I try to be an asshole. Watch, ready? Peep this. This is what he's pumping. This is full ranger gear. Full ranger gear right now. This is everything he's got. This is me just standing here taking it. And then ready? Wait for it. Wait for it. All right, it's on. My brother. We fight. We battle. This will be a glorious one. They'll tell tales of this. Oh, also, all of that damage that he did, I just full healed it. Just a random like side, you know, side story there. Full healed all that. Oh, and bye-bye. Thank you. Bop, bop, bop. Oh, wait. Good day, sir. Hope you're having a beautiful one. So, basically, tank's fucking stupid. This build is fucking stupid. I'll be honest. Like, this build is the problem. And again, this is why I'm telling people over and over again. I'm glad I can finally put it on display. Block is king. Block is king. If you have block, you win. What about DPS in all Legos? That is DPS in all Legos. That is DPS in full legendary item level 29 plus 20 gear. This is equivalent gear. So this is the build I'm trying to put people on when I say every tank should have a shield on and scale up. Keep in mind, just for perspective, this is exaggerated because it's item level 29. It is full legendary. It's full enchanted, right? Except this is a shield, right? You can get a shield anywhere that's going to give you a baseline of block. And then you can get this, which is an item level 23 necklace that also scales up your block exponentially. Watch, 60.6, take the neck off, 49.6. I get 11% block from an item level 23 neck that is also giving a whole shitload of HP. You got some upgrades? Yes. We recruited recently a couple new players, and basically they're very well versed in the economy. And fortunately, they took good care of me. Looking spiffy? Yeah, it's a decent little poverty gear set. You know, I'm trying my best. No. I'm over on the private test realm. So everybody just has god sets over here. They added boost NPCs and stuff like that to the PTR. So we're pumping over here, having some fun with the god gear sets. This is nice though, because the PTR has been visually NDA'd for a while, right? So now that the visual NDA is off, I can finally show people the scaling that I'm talking about, right? And again, if I put just grit up, ready? Just grit, which is always up, 73.7% fizz defense, 62.6% fizz block defense, 58.7% magic defense, and 44.3% magic block defense with just grit up. Just grit. And then also consider Running out of stamina while you're getting focused because you're blocking so much? Well, one of the best potions in the game for us is a Swift Stride potion. Watch, Glow. Come over here and just... Oh, wait. I need somebody to pump damage into me so I can demonstrate this. I just want to show how silly this build is. And I want to show the fact that Glow, as a fully kitted out ranger, will probably not be able to do a single thing to my HP pool whatsoever. Is there a juice mage you can fight for the demo? I don't know. There's one over here. If there is, I'm down. I'm down. Hobby Horse Cock jousting today? Oh, brother, you don't know what the second half of the activities for the day are. Guild event's gonna be a fucking wild one today, brother. Glad that max level to the PTR. Yeah, the boost NPCs are our fucking heroes, in my opinion. Like, literally nothing other than the boost NPCs. It's so gorgeous when they're actually here. It makes me so incredibly happy. All right. So again, this is exacerbated. This is like every single way, shape, and form over the top scaling, right? This is too much. You gotta duel me. So what I'm about to show you is banned in 17 nationalities, and the US government classified it as 7 M1 Abrams tanks. He just sniped me for 212, by the way. Just food for thought. 212 was the snipe. It's Glow versus my shields right now. Keep in mind, I have max HP shields. We're gonna see if Glow can even get me down before his mana wears off. He's just gonna pump everything he can into me. Ready? My damage is starting to go, or my stam's starting to go down, but this is where the Swift Stride potion comes in, okay? So with the Swift Stride potion, hold on, ready? He's about to be real mad here. Watch. So, with the Swift Strides, I pop one of those, 2 stamina per second, passive tick up. Now I'm gaining stamina. This is literally the unkillable build. This is as close to physically invincible that this game will probably see for a while. And Glow's power scaling is probably over 700, if I had to guess. I don't know what Glow's sitting at, but it's gotta be close. It's gotta be very close. Go red and have them all try. Oh, I mean, I can die. Like, I can absolutely die, especially to multiple people. But honestly, we've tested this build pretty extensively in the past. If I have multiple people that are hitting me, and I have one singular, gotcha. And I have one singular, one singular support, one singular cast or anything like that, right? I don't die. So you would have to have 5+ people hitting me. And then trying to absolutely blast. Is also doing a better rotation, not doing any finishes at all. This build is also just stupid. I think even in a scenario where you're doing an ideal rotation, you're still just doing no damage whatsoever. I'm getting hit for fucking 36, realistically. It's snipe hit for 212. Is gold plus 20 everything? Yeah. I mean, these are my mitt stats, just food for thought. I'm 71.7. Honestly, it goes up a little bit. But 72.8% fizz defense, 63% magic defense, 62.6% fizz block, and then 44.3% magic block. So just, math considered, I am mitigating about 90% of all incoming damage at all times. And one person, I don't think, can focus me faster than my cooldowns are up. Because again, now I have another potion. And then I can just drop my block for a second, take some of the damage, and then pump. It's interesting. It's very interesting. That was only tested classes in full Lego gear. Rogue's biggest crit on me was 1.2k, but Mage was able to 2-shot with 52% magic gear. Mage? Were we joining? I don't fucking know. You tell me. You tell me. Are we joining one of the sides? I didn't even sign up yet. What are they looking like? Who's over here? Is it like randoms versus randoms? What's going on here? They have 38. They have 36. Did I die? Nope. All right, go attack. Go attack. We go attack side. And then we ball. End it. Oh, my bad. All right, how much damage do you hit him for? Hold on. Watch this, ready? So once I get my buffs up, like obviously I'm not doing absurd amounts of damage, but I do also, as a tank, I get a lot of attack speed and a lot of offensive stats. So he's also very beefy, very high mitigation. But when I have my buffs up, I'm sitting at 122.8 fizz speed, 505 power, plus 30% base damage, 55% crit chance, 208.4 fizz crit power. It goes silly. It goes stupid. It go dummy. To say the very fucking least. It's a very interesting set of circumstances. Also, sign up for the attacker side. And then we ball out. I need Pigeon. And then we need... Oh, we got Lesh. With Lesh's 19k HP summon. Is Glow wearing a Might set? I think he's in Blood Runner. I don't think he's in Might, though. Scott's still recruiting? Always. If you are active and you're trying to play the game and you're trying to enjoy learning this incredibly janky and deep game, we're always looking for more players, man. Activity is the largest thing that we ask. Just being here and honestly not exploiting. Don't exploit, don't dupe, don't be a general nuisance type shit. Type shit overall. Shit's really good in full gear. Oh yeah, I would say might fucking slaps. Like if you get a might proc stacked up with axe buffs, granted a ranger's not going to be using axe buffs, but like hypothetically if you're like a tank or something, not a tank should use might. I don't think a tank should use might, but say hypothetically you get a might buff stacked up with an ungodly amount of plus damage. It's stupid. Hit like 950 sheet AP with super secret build. Fizz or magic? I'm gonna be shocked to see both, honestly, because if you get, just simply put, power scaling wise, yes. I think the amulets are a big part of it. This is a huge scaler with no diminishing returns, dude. Force on top of that, get this bad boy in Lego plus 20. This alone is gonna be a second fucking weapon in Lego plus 20. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. It's, oh, that's not good. Okay, hold on. Maybe grab Panda Milk for heals. Invite Panda Milk. I got you. I got you. All right, hold on. Wait, did it just start? Oh shit, it just started. I wanted to go smoke a good luck bowl before it started. Hold on, boys. I'm hopping into Discord. I'm making a channel in Cat's Court. And then I'm smoking a good luck bowl. Wait 1 sec. I've arrived. Oh, goodness gracious. Chair goes crazy. I forgot we can't mount. That's absolutely fucking tragic. Get your quick strides, boys. Good day.
Yeller.
So, which one is... Oh, fuck. I don't know the most. Endurance, rejuve, destruction. We should go up and get probably destruction or haste. Probably go up and get destruction though. If I had it, okay. Let's go grab destruction buff. Cause that'll be just peachy for us. Although you can just dip in haste right now. Cause that's attack speed, cast speed, movement speed. If you guys go grab the buff, we're just chilling with that. Siege buffs will also be insane with this gear.
Nice.
Yes. So around each of the respawns, the 4 different respawns all have their own unique buff. So if you pull up your like map, you can see it doesn't show it on the minimap. But basically 4 different control points on the outside. So you have rejuve, and then you have endurance, and then you have haste, and then you have destruction. Destruction just plus power and shit. So a lot of the time people will try to get, you know, destruction, try to get set up on the respawns themselves, get your buffs, they last for 15 minutes and then go away on death, and then you just cook from there. Oh, this poor guy. Yep, he fucked up. You only need 1 person channeling. So, and then when we go down into the gates, we just have to get into market and then channel the point of the market. Whoever's channeling gets increased mitigation and then also has immunity to CCs. So crazy set of circumstances here. I'd probably be a really good channeler. So we might just go kick the shit out of people once we're in. But once we get this, it's like halfway right now. Dip your toes into the little bubble at the other camp adjacent to this, and then you'll get your buff, and then we just follow from there. John G, good day. Also, Zach, thank you for follow, dog. I appreciate you. How do I play for cats? Exclamation guild. Top of the guild Discord. Yes. Also, Fubo, what are you doing today, my friend? Hope you're having an absolutely beautiful, beautiful day. So yeah, Asik, I'm assuming like legendary Stormcurrent Great Axe plus 20, Amulet of Zarin legendary plus 20. God, can I get a Ring of the Corvid Lord? I'm not doing a lot chilling. Me too, Fubo. It is quite literally 5 degrees right now with a real feel of well under 0. And it's only going to get colder, my friend. Only going to get colder. Oh, shit. Also, Fubo, I have a feedback on the private test realm that a lot of people aren't liking. I don't know if you want to add it to notes or anything. Sorry to make you work as soon as you come in. But we don't like the auto run change. I don't know if there's a hidden reason for it. But let me tell you what, we do not like the auto run change. A lot of us feel like it's pee-pee poo-poo and it's not good for fluidity. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Wait, I don't want to wait. Is that why auto run feels ass on there? Yes, so basically with the auto run change, if you are holding your W key and then you start your auto run actually doesn't, Jesus Christ. Your auto run actually doesn't start, so you basically have to hold W, depress W, start auto run, and you can't just W into auto run or you stop. Yep. Here's something different. Thought I was high. Well, I just went to smoke a bowl and I know it feels different, so you probably were high. Also, we should run around and grab the other 2 buffs real quick and then just be Omega, because I think the gates will go down anyways, and all the buffs last for 15 minutes. So, like, if we get all 4 of the buffs, I think we become God. I'm pretty sure. I think it's... Oh my god, I have 555.5 power.
They're a little over halfway on...
Yeah, let them get the gate down, because we have uppies anyways. So, we can literally just jump over the fence. Alright.
I'm at 750 power right now. Holy shit.
All that to snipe me for 200. Wait, hold on. They might have... Wait. Can I climb
I hit the gate for 10,000 a minute ago. 11k with barrage.
Wait.
Double barrage.
You guys seeing this? The defense is jump up on the front. Let's go get the points first. Hold on. We'll go get respawns first, and then we shall engage. All right, we know our entry. We got the siege weaponry patch in early, boys. Oh, it's Yosha. Oh no, Yosha, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Poor Yosha. Came to the wrong part of town, man. Oh, goodness. All right, onward and upward to our respawn point. Goodness gracious. All right, I feel that that's so sad. Poor Yosha. Poor Yosha. I love Yosha. He's just trying to exist. Oh, over here. I'll cap. You guys just look for other goobers rotating out. We can always switch the cap too. So like if somebody comes out, then somebody else can pick up the channel and then I can just grapple them in and kick the shit out of them. So we can just have like Lesher you just... Yeah. It persists if you hand it off. Or at least it should. So like what I was doing before, I was the primary channeler in a couple of the sieges that I did. So basically just build beefy as shit and then try to channel. But if you have a second channeler that's also there, I can get courage up and then I can pop my grit and my fortify whenever people come in. And I can basically like hand you the channel for a second. And then when I hand you the channel, I can just hop right back into it after. And it is very advantageous to have all that. So I can get beefy as shit with
Yeah,
it.
like you can pass it back and forth.
Yeah,
That's pretty
exactly.
tight.
Exactly. So if one of your channelers is getting focused, you can literally just have them drop the channel and then run, and then you can have your other channeler come in and then pick it back up again. I like being able to get these reps when it's chill so people can just fucking, like, actually see the mode at its baseline. Because this is wonderful. So this is rejuve for us. So rejuve gives us 25% increased health regen, mana regen, stam regen, and 5% increased lifesteal. So the last one that we have to get for the myriad is endurance. And endurance should give us some nice big defensive stats as well. Oh, what's going on out here? People got all the Lego mats on them. Goddamn. Goddamn. Wait, do we have a fight? Boys, we might have a small skirmish out here. Oh, shit. Wait, there's actually a lot up here. How many are there? We gotta send in this. They dropped down from the top rope. Kill the Mystic first, green cross. And we're gonna help the back line. Never mind, that's tank. Ignore that guy. Siege man, ranger pulling in, green cross.
Yeah, I'm on him.
Never mind,
Sniping
I'm
right
just
now.
gonna send them. I'm sending on this clump. I'm walling the gate. They're all stuck back here.
Siege man
Get me a root.
Yes.
Yep.
And then walk up on this. Beautiful, beautiful.
Undershot.
Don't let him in. I got this walled off right now. Beautiful, good shit, good shit, good shit. Oh, boys, we did it. Watch our back, watch our back, watch our back. Panda, I'm coming. You're good. I don't have protect on. Hold on. Hold on, hold on.
I get sniped by. I have one sitting up on the top, sniping down.
Cool down. Why can't I drag protect onto my fucking bar?
Dude. I got a snipe on SMH up there.
That's weird as shit. Alright, sorry. I actually got my build up now. Let's go down and grab respawn real quick. Because we need to have these or we're gonna get cooked. I got Judge over here. He's a tank, so we'll need everybody and our dads to fucking kill him. But it's okay. He will die eventually. We're just gonna have to commit to this shit real quick.
Panda, can you get a res on me? I'm at the rock on the left of the gate.
Don't worry, this guy will die. Ooh, mage. Kill a mage. Starting to push out. Green cross. I got dog shit fighter protected right now. I'm getting mage grappled in. Mage 1, green cross, weak, dead, nice. I'm gonna kill the spirit mystic real quick. Spirit's dead. Going on snooze, green cross, summoner without a mystic. He's almost out of his phase shift. Poor guy. Actually just got camped out of that. Watch gate. Oh shit, there's a big push coming in here. I'm walling behind that.
I'm coming back from respawn.
Yeah, I just walled behind like 4 of them. I got Yokai pulled in. Yokai pulled. Trip. Dead. Walking forward. Bannering up. Go forward with me. I got a trip up here. They get cleaved. Oh, boys. Beautiful. Beautiful. Glorious. Alright, we need to go get respawn before they keep funneling out. I feel like that'd be beneficial because we're gonna get cut off here if we don't have the respawn. So I'm gonna get over here ASAP. This judge guy's still here, but I think he's just gonna fuck off because it's tank versus tank. I'll go channel. Just come down to the south respawn with me real quick. Why does the siege look so smooth? Because it's like 20v20 on a server that has about 200 people on it. It is very, oh no, pigeon. Very unpopulated servers right now, to be completely honest. So like, this is why, I'm encouraged that it could potentially feel someday like this in these sieges. But it's just a matter of like, it probably won't. Yep, he's gonna have a bad time. I'm gonna just channel this in his face because he can't kill me, so like... Yo, NBA, what up, dog? How's stream? Oh, stream's beautiful, brother. We're over on the private test realm right now. And we're doing some good old siege testing. I don't think that guy knows that I'm CC immune when I'm channeling. I'm not certain there. But... Alright, dip your toes in the bubble. And then grab buff. This one is max HP mitigation, stuff like that. Yeah. It's max HP, max mana, max stamina, max mitigation. So you should have a flat 10. So I'm sitting at 76.4 and 62.8 now, which I enjoy. Momir is bored, weak. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, wait. We got a ranger on the backside. He just killed dog shit fighter. It's rude as fuck. I'm gonna chase him down. I have quick stride potion up. He physically can't get away. I'm faster. Fortnite. Yeet. Tomahawk him. Okay. Let's just go around getting respawn points while they work on the gates, and then keep getting our buffs up, and we'll just gank people around the outsides. So, you see Snooze, Summoner? There are a couple more here, but we're fine. I got banner up for you guys. Just walk forward, kill the Mystic first. And then we go Summoner after the Mystic. Grappling Summoner to the Mystic. Nice, good shit. And then kill tag. Alright, go respawn point. Mage up here. I don't really know if he knows what he's doing, but I don't think he's happy with his decision to show up. Alright, we go respawn. 20.9k health on the PTR. On the pet? Jesus fucking Christ. That's absurd. Can you explain the sieges? Haven't heard of them. So with the sieges, you have a group of people that are attacking a settlement. And basically, when you're attacking the settlement, you go around and you cap these respawns on the attacker side. Only thing is, defense can come back out and they can cap these as well.
Yeah, I'm with you.
So,
I'm on snooze. I'm on snooze.
Panda, I'm gonna let you channel. I'm gonna help these lads.
I'm back in bubble. I'm on Salupa with you now.
Yeah, pull that.
Hey.
He dead. Yoink. If they come back out, we're good. But basically, when you're attacking the settlement, all of the gates of the settlement are closed. So your attackers will try to go around and capture these. And then once these respawns are captured, they turn red for the attacker, blue for the defender. Each of the 4 different points have a different buff associated with them. So when it's neutral like this, you can go in, you can kill at the respawn area. When you are able to actually get the points, like the respawn's all channeled, if you get your buffs, you get haste, which is attack speed, cast speed, movement speed, and evasion. Destruction, which is power, crit chance, and accuracy. Rejuve, which is health regen, mana regen, stam regen, and lifesteal. And then endurance, which is max health, max mana, max stam, and mitigation. So there's an ungodly amount that you can get just off of like capturing these respawns and then running them up. Like it's so fucking scaly, especially with endgame gear sets. Like I am now sitting at, with my grid up, 76.4% Physmit, 62.8% Magic Mitt, and then my block mitigation, my power is at 555.5. Brother, it is disgusting. Disgusting. If I'm being completely honest. It is one of the most fun gear sets that I personally have put together in a minute. And I'm gonna be honest, I love it. All right, so I think we just go in at this point and then just start pillaging. Because we got all the buffs. We should be fine on that. Haste is the first one that's gonna wear off. That's the one that we just took, but we got that. So we should have gate just about down. Yeah, this one's less than a milli. So get this gate down with the lads. Just watch their drop down from top right. And then we just ooga booga in. All right, so anyways, once these gates are down, we try to go over and we get into the marketplace. And then once we get into the marketplace, we have to channel the flag as the attackers. And by channeling the flag, if we do that for 5 minutes without our channeler dying, then we win. If we cannot do that, then we lose. And the defender wins. Oh, how the fuck did that not pull him? That's tragic. It's absolutely tragic. Well, is what it is. All right, ooga booga, boys. All right, I will lead the way. I shall lead the charge. I got buffs up. I got banner up and everything. Boys, we ball. Pop a quick stride and get active. Where are these lads? Don't go too far right. They're going to be guards there. Just run past. Get into the market. Because then we can kill other gates from the inside as well. There's a ranger, green cross. I think he's AFK. I'm pretty sure he's AFK. Yeah, he's AFK. Nice. Good shit, guys. Really showed him. Teach him to fucking AFK. Go to destruction flag. Hoomst. Wait, are these Phoenix Sentinels about to bop my shit? Because it seems like they're about to play defense. Uh-huh. Careful of the Phoenix Sentinels. Mind the gap. Mind the gap.
So they attack you.
Yeah, they zap you.
I think those are supposed to despawn, but they currently aren't. if I had to guess. Green Cross is a mage. I'm gonna try to see if I can get fancy with it. Oh, we got a fighter boy here. You can just tell when a fighter's pulling up because they look like a fighter. I don't know what it is, bro, but he fucking deleted. Oh, I'm gonna wall behind this. Walling behind that. I'm walking forward. Banner. Oh, I just did them dastardly with that wall. Jesus Christ. Careful, we got a lot coming in here. I'm gonna pull back through the choke. Oh, they got a lot in here, boys. Trying to go. Any free kills, aka summons that we can, any squishies. We're gonna have to get back with our group though. I don't know where everybody is. It's looking hairy.
Walking back from respawns.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to work my way up towards you guys. It's not looking the best at this point though, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I'm gonna respawn. I'm gonna catch you guys on the other side. I was about to turn that shit. I swear to God. I swear to God, I was about to turn that. Oh, one more iframe and we're set. What gear are you running? I am running 5-piece Blood Runner, 3-piece Forge Guard right now. I consider it the tried and true classic. The Blood Runner set bonus being Siphon is like less than ideal, but the stats from it are phenomenal. The Forge Guard 3-piece gives me Bulwark, which Bulwark, oh no, they took away my fucking item compare hotkey or my lock. God damn it. Hold on, keybinds, interface menus, search, lock tooltip. There we go. So basically, with the Bulwark set, Bulwark is 10% mit for 15 seconds, 10% chance on taking damage. So it's just basically an extra mit on a 25% uptime, which I consider to be, you know, essentially zero loss along the way. It's massively beneficial. Then you also have the barrier set. Barrier is a 35% block chance for 15 seconds as well. So those are a couple of good options. They have a whole fucking squad out there. Are we thinking a little back door? Oh wait, we gotta jump in. I'm going over the wall in 2 seconds. Yeah, I see you guys. I'm gonna go over the wall and then try to hit it from the back when you guys start to push in.
Going in with a root, big root in front.
All right, I'm getting in on their back line.
Front right, root.
I'm in. Oh no, nobody else came in.
Yeah.
This is not good.
Quick on it, maybe.
I was watching and like there was the initial push of people that came in from the gate, but like everybody's just sitting at the gate, not pushing in. Like we have so many people that are outside just watching this all happen. Oh wait, somebody just came in and dropped a shitload of damage. Spawn of destruction. Wait, somebody just came in from the back and wiped so many of them. All right, someday people will follow their boys in and then everything will be beautiful. Everything will be gorgeous. Oh wait, I need to get my bus back up. Don't forget your food, my boys. No food means everything is terrible. You're right, brother. We're a group of 5 trying to read what a bunch of randoms are gonna do. Never classic follow that. Well, no, they were at the gate. So when I was getting ready to jump in, they were pushing in from the gate, and I was hitting from the back.
Oh, they're making it in
So
now.
Glow pushed in with them from the back, or from the gate, and I was gonna go around and hit it from the back, but they went in, like Glow went in with them, and then when Glow went in, none of the people that were at the gate pushed in with Glow. So it was very disorganized. Total carnage. Oh, dude, this is a complete pub siege. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, wow.
I'm not channeling. Somebody else is channeling.
Might be GG.
We go pillage. I mean, there are going to be respawn waves that come in. I don't know where all of this came through, but those a lot. Oh, yeah, we got people channeling.
Just on the roof above.
Tell me there's a
Banner,
tank
probably.
channeling. God damn it. Somebody else is playing tank in this siege, right?
Oh, yeah, out by the gate.
Yep, I'm coming. Walling behind us. Oh, trap. It's all just tanks. Why do they all have tanks?
They're all weak on the left right here.
Pulling in Green Cross Ranger.
Yeah.
I'm gonna push up on this. I got banner up. And then, excuse me, sir. Please, pardon me. Oh, weapon swap is being so lack. I just got no scope by a Phoenix Sentinel from downtown. All right, don't push around that corner. Genuinely do not push around that corner. Any chance of a res? Panda, I'm on like the side of the. Yeah. You see me. I'm in your LOS. Like move
Yeah,
towards.
behind us now. Coming from
towards
the
the respawn a
market.
little
Coming
bit.
from the market.
Panda hates me. Panda hates me. DPS stiff by Clanker. Brother, that Clanker is fucking FaZe Clan no scoping my shit. I swear to God, Clanker's OP and need to be nerfed. Need to be nerfed. Why's that bow so ugly?
There's a lot in market.
I didn't design it. I didn't design it. Don't
Coming
need to
in
be
from the
mean to
southeast
my
in the
bow,
market.
dog. I'm just trying to use my bow to the best of my abilities. Listen, I'm just trying to make it look nice. I'm trying to treat it well. I don't know why I keep popping scrolls just out of habit. Jesus Christ. But as a result, chill about PvE gathering, building, etc. is totally not what I was expecting. I mean, so realistically, Ashes is supposed to be very, like, it's PVX, right? And Ash's design is one that is meant to, I hate the auto run change, is meant to incentivize friction in the world between people fighting over objectives. Like, this is a settlement siege, which is going to be a part of the, you know, entire siege system or the entire settlement system. These in the long term are going to have very known impacts on the server, down to settlements potentially just, you know, straight up dying. So we need to go around this choke, by the way. We need to go around this. Oh, I'm sorry, Tim. I got banner out on this. Everything's fine. You guys all live. You guys literally all just live. I walled most of them off, and the ones that aren't shall die very soon. We walk forward. Hold on. When you guys come back into the respawn, or not into the market, but go around the left side of the market. We got a good fight going over here right now.
Yeah, I'm coming left.
I got a green cross on a rogue here that can die. Under the tree. Under the
Fall
tree.
into the floor in Jova.
Word.
Yeah,
That's so great. Make sure that you guys don't get cooked here. My weapon swap is being weird as fuck.
They push in, I can get a root on them.
I think we gotta wait just one sec. I don't know what we got on the right side with us. Try to go right between these buildings, and then we can go into market and like hit their back line. You ready?
Yep.
All right, we're gonna go. Root this.
I got destroyed. I got the root off, but I got destroyed.
Yep. Nope. I was expecting a couple more people over here on the us side of things. It appears there is nobody else with us. I mean, we hit a devious lick there, but
Yeah, that was a fat root.
they're
Oh my
so
God.
thick. They're so thick. I thought we'd have this fight going on the inside of market. All right, we got to coordinate everyone. If we get everybody in place in this incredibly disorganized raid, this could be fucking beautiful. It's like Territory Wars from New World. Yeah, so like it is kind of similar systems-wise. It's less of an exchange of hands on the, you know, the defense loss side. If the defense does lose long-term, there's a form of settlement death that comes in. I hate the new auto run. There's a form of settlement death that comes in that will either be a partial or full de-leveling of the settlement or some of the, you know, the features in the buildings within that
Rooted
settlement.
at the front. Huge root at the front. Huge root at the front.
I got a big wall behind all that, but they're just gonna push out on this, I think. Might be a yikers for the boys, considering the outnumbering that we're currently witnessing here. Everything is bad. It's just us. So what were the numbers on the signups again? Surely we also had more than us 5, right?
Currently, they're 57 to 61.
Where the rest are? Where are people?
They're just walking us down now. They're
Goodness
just walking
gracious.
us down. I put out a root to try to slow them. Oh my.
There needs to be somebody somewhere organizing these lads, and it's not gonna be me. It's not gonna be me. I'm not siege calling this shit. Also, Flanky, what up, dog? It's going well, dude. It's going well. Honestly,
I'm surprised more
PTR
people didn't
performance
wanna
feels
do this siege,
pretty
'cause
nice.
They're always smooth on
Like
PTR.
PTR. Funny enough, I was just saying that. PTR performance
So much
has
fun.
felt nice. What the fuck? Got large out of nowhere. But that's also partly because there are like a few hundred people on the PTR in whole, like in total. So it's not necessarily a matter of like, this is the most populated, you know, super testing version of the game's prog or anything. Like this is like a matter of it should probably run nice or something is you know, something's wrong here. So I'm glad that it's running nice, but also if it wasn't, I'd have some rather substantial concerns at this point in time. Ooh, yokai. Good day, sir. I have terrible news. It's that you must die. Pleasure working with you. Absolutely charmed. You are a gentleman and a scholar. And I greatly appreciate you. Hello, Neo. Wait, why are you back there? I don't want to hit a tank. You, Salufa. You, sir, are fucking on... I don't know what you're on. Brother's actually on dial-up. I've never seen somebody lagging that bad in a part of the game that doesn't have that much lag. That shit was, like, miraculous to me, honestly. I'm gonna start cleaving somebody and find a squishy in here. Ooh, hello. Good day. Speaking of squishy, goodbye. Absolute pleasure to be working with you. Yosha, no. I'll take him down. I did it for the boys. I did it. I just gotta get out. I gotta hit the scoop. The Digidash. Oh. I had nothing to get out. That's tragic. You gotta be the hero. I got the channel canceled. I'm just saying. I got that shit taken out. I'm respawning endurance. Jesus fucking Christ. DustyWhy, they want to test as most bugs show themselves. Well, it's 100 versus 100. I mean, I think their ideal was to get 100 versus 100 versus 100 and have it be relatively organized. It's just going to be, I think, incredibly hard to do that without honestly like gamifying it for people. If I'm being completely real, like if they said Siege participants were going to get a skin or something, or, you know, an account reward or something for coming over and participating in the PTR focus testing, then I mean, that would be something, but also they shouldn't have to gamify it for people. I don't necessarily think that's the route. But yeah, there's definitely an element where they want to clearly have as many people as possible, right? But it's hard. It's hard. In every form of Siege, like PTR Siege testing and PTR War testing that there's been, like it's
to the east.
Always been slightly cooked. Wait, to the east. Oh shit. I'm coming. Where is everyone? Oh wait, like scrapping out here? What the fuck?
One over here. He's getting cooked.
I'm on my way. Yeah, I was like, what in the group 10 wide fight is this bullshit? This is fucking crazy. All right, you got that, right? Did Cram just steal that?
Yeah.
All right, there were some people outside of Southgate, so we could probably try to get that. We could probably push in something there if I had to guess. No, Tammy's going in there right now. Where are motherfuckers? I have no idea who we got. Oh, Pidgey. Good day. Good day. All right, us versus the world, boys. J Texas is dead outside here. It looks like 5 friends take on an entire settlement. Boys, this is gonna go incredibly terribly. These more attackers. We're trying our best. We only got like fucking 5 of us here. Listen, I'm fragging out for just the 5. I'd like you to know. I'm going crazy. I'm putting in my best effort out here.
Right up here, probably.
When we joined, it was very low numbers on both sides.
Get the high ground
And like,
here, maybe? Is there anybody
it
down
still
there?
feels like it's low numbers on our side. I'm not quite sure. But where's everyone? Yeah, that's the
Should we
question.
go left,
We have 18 polar defending.
down left.
18 polar, 4 cats in a dream. Actually, 5
Right
cats.
here
So
somewhere.
grabbing people from behind.
Good day, sir. Tony Hawk.
Sniped on him.
Oh no. Wait. Hold up. The fuck are you doing? Hold on. Brother, I hate rogues so much. What a fucking weird engage this is turning out to be. Jesus Christ.
Backed up a little bit.
No,
Through the
my
hallway
kill.
for you.
Nice. Nice.
Oh, you're walled off.
I
I'm in here with
just
you.
got a
Okay.
charge kill. That's so beautiful. I got the banner. Yo, I just tanked some. It's going crazy. Oh no. Hold on. Watch from under the arches. I'm gonna try to push to the right side. We got a couple on this right side.
I'm
Clear
on-
this right
I'm
with
on
me.
low over here. Yeah.
Push around the buildings. We got woo or something. I'm walling behind them, and then just I'm gonna full send. I
got
got
big
10
root
on
on
the
that,
wall.
big
Yep.
root on
I'm
that.
gonna go forward in
Huge root on
2, 1. All right, I'm just going. I'm going for Mystic real quick, trying to take this out. There's nobody else pushed up with us. Everything's bad. Everything's bad. If we had like 10 people there, that would have been cinema. 10 brave soldiers, and it would have been beautiful. Jesus Christ.
It was a good attempt.
I don't understand. Come to the
Haste or
store. The
endurance?
heavy call 911 because it's freezing. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Well, I'm glad that you got them squared away. Like, I'm sure they just got brought over to like a shelter or something. But hopefully, yeah, that's good. That's good. I'm glad you were able to help them out, love. Because it's cold as shit out here. Like, I'm in the house and I'm cold.
So I no longer have access
No,
to
people.
this.
More so it's like super disorganized, I think. Like, PTR sieges are always a certain amount of chaos, to say the very least. And we have a group of like 5 of us that are just kind of chilling, trying to go around and hit like some gank squad shit. And we don't really have, I don't think there's a main caller anywhere. I don't think there's like anything going on over there, but you can tell. They're running around with a nice little squad of people. We're making our little plays. We're going crazy out here. But we could definitely use a little bit more. Usually have us organized.
Maybe we should just
yeah,
take camps,
I think they said the balance wasn't the intent here, and they were more just testing like the functionality of the mode itself. Which I think it'd still be great for us to get some more people in.
Coming up from the south gate.
You have fun of the game? How's PvP? Oh, I love it. I love it. See, I was gonna see, like, if we could get cats on for like a later siege, maybe like a 9 p.m. time slot, we could probably get our goobers on for the guild event tonight and get 100 if I had to guess. We would just have to see if we can get like Zama Banner to plant it and then get it all called.
Rooted that.
Because like
that.
if we have a caller for it, then that's super easy. What the fuck just happened to me? Did I just get hit with a get off the fucking world? Jesus.
Axe is 1 shot.
I just got sent through another fucking stratosphere. I'm in a different area code. What the Hellington? God damn, brother. That was absolutely insane style. That was not something that I was enjoying very much, if I'm being honest.
I got the respawn quick. I'm here.
Jesus. Come on. You must die, my friend.
One whole
Nice. Wonderful. Wonderful. Uh-oh.
Silencing right now. Silence. He's silenced.
They got a lot of DPS passes. Push up to the left here. Push up to the left. Use the low ground a little bit. And then I'm gonna pull Green Cross Ranger in a sec. Actually, push up this height. Push up this height to the left. Wrap far left. Wrap far left, and then we walk up. And then we're to the back line. You see Bard Green Cross? Tripping that.
Yep, rooted.
And then we go snooze next. Snooze next after this. Snooze.
Yep.
All right, new Green Cross. Push in. Pulling down. Okay, peeling you. Protect on you. You're good. Turn on Rogue.
Silenced him. Silence Rogue.
I got another Green Cross forward towards gate as well once we're done with this.
Yep, with you.
Going on this. Turn right. Hard right. Rogue. On Lesh. Lesh, protect on you.
Nice.
Towards the rocks. Skydle.
One
Grabbed.
sky, yep.
Trip.
Grabbed him.
Dead. Nice. I got manual. Careful. A lot of people here. Get a root in the gate. Soon.
I got a root.
All right.
Big root.
Yep. Going in on that. Walk it forward, my boy. Walk it forward. Beautiful. Not Neo. Push past. Into the choke. I don't pull in there. Backline. Kaiser. I got Kaiser pulled.
One Odoms. Nice.
Sleep tight, Mr. Emperor. Good night, my sweet prince. All right, I'm pushing forward. I don't waltz him. I'm just ooga booging on
Lightning
them.
shot this.
I got a banner up. Banner is forward. They're all focusing me. Just cook it. Nice. I'm walking forward. Just keep going.
I have another root. I'm gonna root
Pulling
it
now.
so they can't back up.
I'm gonna wall behind that. I walled the rest off.
Oh, there's a
Turn to the right.
group wrapping in behind us.
Got a ranger far right.
Yeah, I'm with
He's
you,
dead.
Ranger. Yep.
I think he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Careful, respawn's coming out.
More coming up to you.
Yep, getting back out. Oh shit, I got the guards on me.
Take this fight.
I got the guards on me! Careful over by the respawn.
Oh, that's a respawn. Oh no.
The guards are cooking.
Yeah.
It's 4 of them and 3 of the guards. We cooked too much.
That was such a good push.
What a
though.
legendary push. That was so beautiful. Oh, dude. 5 brave soldiers mowing down the opposition. Goodness fucking gracious. The potential is so there, man. Anytime I play a siege or anything,
Wanna go rejuvenation?
it's so fun. It's so fun. Yo, Anxiety, thank you for the 90-day dog. I appreciate you. Yeah. Go rejuve. And then we'll just dip our toes there. The rest of our group is probably gonna get wiped. We should go around and get respawns real quick for our people. So that way we can get buffs. Probably spawn rejuve. And then south is neutral. So we can basically go rejuve and then go south around and then go in Northgate again. Because
South
like,
is getting caught right now.
okay, cool. Let's go wipe south then, and then we'll
We
just
have a lot
go.
of time left still,
Yeah, we got plenty. And honestly, respawns will be great because then we can't just get, no buffs. So make sure you get buffs. Make sure you pop your shit, and then we'll go around. We'll try to get a set of buffs, and then we'll try to like fucking 500 push or 300 push. Easy boys. When it's not a lag fest, it's fun. Oh, when it's not a lag fest, it's fucking gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Max everything. How long does it last? Until they wipe it. But the private test realm is very like easy to get set up on typically. So they have boost NPCs that are in the game right now where you can just level to max level. You can open up different crates that have gear sets in them. So like I have legendary item level 29 fully enchanted sets. Like obviously not every piece of gear is available in the game, but like my stats are just disgusting if I'm being honest. There's what the fuck? Oh shit, hold on. Watch our backside on this. We can get it on kill summoner first. Well, I got you protected, you're good. I'm gonna pull Sumo in.
Down.
Sumo's a screen cross ranger on the backside. I'm just gonna dog this down. He doesn't have anything. Poor guy. Alright, let's go grab respawn real quick. Go south. Was that PvE or PvP? PvP. These are all other players. So we're testing what are called the settlement sieges. So basically it's an attack on the towns themselves. So these are up to 100 versus 100, but because this is on the private test realm, it's a much smaller player base that's available for it. So there are most definitely not 100 players here right now, like on each side. I think there are like 60 on each side, but we're running around on some guerrilla stuff right now. Let's go west side. So with the sieges, there are 4 different respawn points around the outside, attackers and defenders. Oh shit. We got a huge clump coming towards us. They're coming west to south right now, about to wipe it. Probably like 20. We can wipe this though. We can definitely wipe this. That's their entire range.
Oh my god.
You see that shit?
Yeah.
All right, boys. They're gonna split. Some are gonna go south, and then we're gonna go up the high
Oh
ground.
yeah, so we're coming to the camp. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All
The
right.
low ground?
Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, they saw
Take
us.
the high?
Look at
Oh,
Leolus.
yeah.
Leolus. Just pull this.
Yep.
Kill the witnesses so they can't say
Damage on
anything.
'em.
He can't notify them if the alarm doesn't go off fast enough. And then we're turning down the hill. Turn down the hill. All right, ignore their tanks. We're looking at.
Rooted
cross.
the
Yeah,
hill.
yeah, yep. I'm rolling behind it so they can't get out.
Is
Bannering up here. Cook it! Cook it to my boys!
guards down.
Nice. Turn up the hill. Seraphil, Cleric, Green Cross. Tripped, pulled. Momir Bard. Cleric weak. Nice. Back down the hill.
The one down the hill. Yeah.
Go towards respawn. Nice. Go southeast, southeast. Group of like 4 over here on dog shit fighter. Pulling his Rogan, tripping. The fucking rat. The double grapple, no! No! Alright, dope. We got the movement. Good shit, my boys! I mean, man, the potential is so there. The potential is so fucking there. But yeah, so right now we're going around trying to like, guerrilla warfare, cap these spawn points. And every one of the spawn points
So
that you
good.
capture gives you a different buff. So we just got the endurance buff, which gives us more max HP, more stamina regen. So very good buff over there. And like, as of right now, we're trying to help our team by applying pressure around the outside, capturing these respawn points. And the more that we capture, the more buffs we have, the stronger our team is going into the pushes. And then once these are captured, we want to go in and we want to, crash the market, crash the respawn area or the objective area, and then we will. So if we can do that, then we're good. But we're kind of, we're doing what we can and our raid's doing what they can. And I think we're having a good impact, but I don't know how it's going on the inside. It looks like they have most of that same group here that we just wiped. So it should be fine. Sumo's over on point right now. He's just a ranger. Start poking this ranger. Make him actually come over here. Just fucking shoot him from the rock. Okay, he's out. I'm gonna get a pull on him. Got him. Tripped. Second trip.
Damage.
Beautiful. Push forward. One more bird. Never mind. Just go back and channel that. Watch our back. Never mind. That's our guys. All right, dope. We should wait for channel. And then probably just push in somewhere, if I had to guess. I know that sounds pretty simple, but shit. Apparently, that's not for everyone. Fuck. Brother. He made a severe mistake. And brother just got camped out of his fucking phase out. Oh no. Oh no. This is like a staging ground for the siege. So this is the siege itself. So right now, keep in mind the numbers are not fully organized and it's not full 100 versus 100. So it's going to be a lot more like small scale, like guerrilla warfare type fights right now. So we just have a group of 5 of us that are running around trying to get the coolest fights that we can, trying to take big clumps on, trying to like, you know, make anything happen. And it's a blast. But we're primarily focused on going around to all of these different respawn points and capping the respawns, getting all these buffs. So now we have haste, we have endurance, and we have rejuve. So these are really solid. New World style objective points. Yeah. Except instead of like the point algorithm, it's going to be more of a, it's like a channel on the flag and then you capture it. So just one person has to channel, but you know, kind of similar concept with the respawn points. They can be capped and then recapped by the defenders. And every respawn cap will have, every respawn point will have its own buff around it. Oh shit, wait. Yo, you see this from the back? They have a big push coming out.
Oh, yeah,
There's a large Zerg. That might be the Polar Boys.
Play high ground here?
It is. It is. How many do we have? We have 5 soldiers. 5 brave soldiers ready to take on the world. Let's jump in behind them over this wall. Just jump over this wall real quick. And then we just hold them out. When they try to come back in, we kill them.
Yep.
Start pillaging the ones that are in here right now. Yeah. Watch behind. Panda, I'm with you.
Oh yeah, we do have a lot behind. Big group
Push them
behind?
in. Yeah. I'm walling behind that. I'm walling behind that. Walled them. They can't get out. Kill them all. Kill them all. Kill them all. Oh my god. All right. Watch our backs. Watch our backs. Turn back towards the gate. Turn back towards the gate. Get ready for Polar. Way to get back out and help this. We have people getting pillaged right now. Oh my god. The roots into the walls are so good. Oh, brother does not know what he signed up for. One-way trip to Pound Town, population you, brother. All right. Is that Gotchi? Hi, Gotchi. You have to blink further. Oh, no. Oh, God. I'm so sorry. Oh, my God. The Heavenly Mage was just sent that, but I'm so sorry. I don't think he plus 20.
I've got big damage in 10 seconds.
All right, yeah, I got Wallington as well. Kill the Mystic. Just nuke the Mystic real quick, and then we're gonna watch the right side. I'm pulling Yokai. Pulling Yokai. Big Clark pull. Green cross. Careful, they're turning.
Rooting the, yeah.
Pulling behind me.
No root.
They're turning hard.
Yeah.
Be prepared, boys. 5 brave soldiers. Hold it down. Walk forward into all of them. Show them that we mean business. We may be slightly outnumbered, but I think we did well today.
It's a little bit.
We're doing what we can, boys. We're doing everything that we possibly can right now. I swear, we're holding our own like crazy. Has there been any coordination, indication on if towns will be able to become cities and metropolises? Metropolises were shifted out. So basically the new settlement structure is 5 tiers instead of 6. Cities are your highest tier. Those aren't in right now, but will be at some point TM. So those will presumably have an expansion on the vassal network itself. Will change up substantially, like how the map is structured, all of that shit along the way, right?
Back in right now.
So once they're up, invite to the raid / invite Cram. It's just us 5, but I don't have the official raid or anything. I just got a small independent raid going on here. Just a couple of friendly old pals that are trying to make it happen. Push. Yeah. I think we go. Yeah, go directly into the back line. Look at Green Cross
Rooting the road.
into the left. Oh my god, it's so many of them. All right, we might have to get back to the gate choke. Get back out to the gate choke if you can.
Yep, I'm getting out. Oh no, I'm not.
Falling behind. Fenric. I'm holding them out. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Everything's fine.
There's somebody right there.
It's perfectly okay. I can't die. We might have been slightly outnumbered there. The opportunity was there. All right, so now that they balled up, what is our strat? You want to go around and hit respawn points again?
Yeah, I want to take camp.
Oh,
Let's
wait.
take camp again.
Yeah. Look at Snooze. Our favorite summoner friend is right here for us.
You know the snipe on?
Excuse me, sir. That's okay. That's okay.
Sumo's dead.
3, 2, 1. He's stunned again.
And
then I got another trip here.
Handle that guy.
I'm just gonna auto attack him down, I think. Oh, you fucking rat. I swear to God I had that. That's ridiculous.
+1.
The +1 is wild. I'm hiding somewhere nearby with an inventory full of coke. On the PTR? Wait. Do you have legendary coke for me on the PTR? What do you need to enchant your gear? Enchanting scrolls. And then the gear itself. But the enchanting can be quite expensive. You see to the west here? Coming up this choke right now?
Yeah.
I can get a wall at the bottom of that choke. I'm gonna get a wall behind them. Yeah. I walled all that. I walled all that. May have walled behind half of it, but we split them off. That's all that needed to happen.
Backing up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm with you. Protects on you. I'm bannering force. Turn right. Actually, you see Boa?
Mage.
Boa's trying to get a mez out.
He
I'm pulling him out.
jumped.
I'm pulling him out. Look at Boa, green cross.
Yeah, I'm with Boa. Yeah.
Into the back line. I see Odan's. Odan's in their back line. 25%. He's not getting any love. They don't love him. They want him to die? No, they don't want to let him die. No, Boa swapped him. Boa, you fucking rat. That's crazy. He got so much love when he needed it the most. I got kilos on the PTR. Brother's actually moving full packs. Do you get the scrolls from a vendor? Yeah. You get the scrolls from a vendor. They give you a golden enchanting kit that sets you up at gold cap. And then also gives you all of the enchanting scrolls. It's also a blessed enchanting scroll, so it's a guaranteed success rate every time. No failure, no item deletion, no reset or anything like that. So you just go to the vendors. Oh, good day, sir. You just go to the vendors that are near the Ember Springs and any of the major towns, and then they get you scored away there. I do a quick mark with cross like that. It is in your settings. I can show you after. Whoops, my weapon swap being a little sus. Hold on, brother. Hold on. I've got just the thing for you. And it's a fact that I'm faster than you.
Boy's moving.
Actually, I might not be faster than him. Hold on. I might have the gap close. I do. Hold on.
Oh, Rogue got me in the bag.
All right, that one's dead. Glow. Whoops.
I'm good actually.
Good day.
What's going on here?
Oh no! Poor fish stealer. He's just trying to vibe. He's just trying to exist, dog. Ooh. Good day, Mr. Bomir. No, my wall wouldn't go. It's too close. Oh, the freeze. He was so close to safety. Oh no. He almost made it back. Up towards the rocks here. If we go towards town. There's a rogue and I think a summoner. Beru and Shin. Shin rogue. I'm gonna just kill the mystic real quick.
Yeah, burn the mystic with you real fast.
And then go siege man first.
Yep.
Tripped.
Snipe on him.
Alright, B brother. Oh wait, so if I pull somebody into you like that, that's like best case scenario because it lets you get a full like snipe heady off, right? Watch them dropping down.
Yeah.
Sui has nothing and is tripped. Tripped again. I'm gonna wall them off here.
Back up. I don't have reach.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just a couple.
I'm getting back to you guys. Try to pull back a little bit. I'm pull Cassian. He's overextended. Green cross. Tripped again. Just blocking this out for a sec. We got respawns coming behind us.
Seconds.
Yeah. Look at their back line. Bo is really weak if we can push him back.
Rooted him. Rooted cross. I'm dead.
I'm gonna banner on all this. Where are the respawns? Vindictive, save me. No. Where is everyone? Didn't we have like 70 people on our side?
I don't know where they went.
Well, over to Rejuve we go.
I swear at the respawn there was like a whole camp of people.
Where are people going? This actually looks fun. I mean, Flanky, who would have thought that if the game holds up smooth, it's fun? This looks so fun. Can't wait for this to be implemented. What if I told you this is already implemented? Like this is in live. This literally exists in live. This isn't anything new that we're testing first time. We're just playing it with very good gear right now. This is in live, and you can declare these without being a mayor of a settlement for 1,000 gold, which if you get 100 signups, that is 10 gold per person for this mode, which is very, very, very cheap. There is also no punishment for losing right now. So typically, in the long term, you'd be looking at settlement death coming in as like a, you know, a punishment for losing the siege.
This, maybe?
So like de-leveling of the settlement, losing buildings, potentially losing your entire settlement level. So there are going to be a lot of punishments in. Right now, there are no punishments in. So it's a very good time to get a lot of repetitions for this over on live servers. But a lot of people just simply, I don't know why, whether they like don't think it exists or what. A lot of people just don't want to. Oh shit. Yeah, watch that far left side. I'm gonna try to get a pull. I'm pulling Skydolf. Yeah, I pulled that. Getting a trip here.
Silence.
Nice.
Oh no.
Siege man towards gate. I'm on gate, so they can't get in.
I have on the left.
Never mind, Siege man made it out. They're trying to walk out though. They have bad spot. Nice. Looking to stab. Green cross.
I got 3-2-1 from the top rope.
Yeah. Oh no. Don't worry, we're pillaging, brother. Everything's beautiful right now. All we need is a little bit of belief.
Restore respawn. I'll be back ASAP.
All right, I might need to disengage from this a little. Pidgey, we might be cooked, brother. Got a jet.
Yeah, I came in too.
I just hit the nastiest Digidash away from them. Bro, tank movement's so good. They actually just got fucking sent on. Holy shit. Will you do it, brother? Will you attempt it? Step into my office.
They're coming for the camp.
I have just the thing for you. And I think you're going to love it, if I'm being honest. Hold on. Come northeast to me. I got 2 on me over here. I got Rogue and Summoner. And I'm kind of getting the unfortunate side of... No, you're chilling, you're chilling.
Camp. Yeah.
You're chilling, brother. Is no worry at all. I still got half my HP. Hold on. I'm gonna scoot down real quick.
Back now, though. I'm coming.
They have no defensives left. They popped everything on me at this point, so... I'm going Yosho first.
Yep, sniping Yosho now.
Okay. I'll have a trip on Yosho, 3, 2, 1. Nice.
Good.
Turn on Rogue. A valiant effort, my boys. They were both so set on killing me. They chased so far for it.
Silenced.
I got a trip going up. I got a grab for him if he goes away.
Got.
Nah, he's good. Alright, GG, good shit. Walk forward a little bit. You see this fight up here?
There's a ranger behind.
Okay, kill this fight up here first. Save our boy.
Yeah, we got put.
I'm killing Mystic.
With the front. They're pushing it from behind.
Okay, right there. I got you protected. I gotta kill this fucking Mystic! Alright, beautiful. Mystic's dead.
Oh, they got the
Trying
camp.
to walk in. No, they got a lot. They got like 2 groups here, I think. This may be the end of Wakanda as we know it. They got so many rangers, I can't find a cleric. I think their only healer is unironically this summoner and maybe like a bard. I don't really know what they got cooking up, but... Brother. I gotta put my other pots on my bar. Lesh, I got you protected. Everything's fine. You ball. Everything is perfect. You are a star, Mr. Lesh. Alright, I just...
I can't believe you're still alive, holy shit.
I'm just running, brother. Everywhere I'm going, I'm running. It's very simple. As long as you don't stop running, they can never catch you. Everything just makes sense, you know? You just hoof it out a little bit. I think I'm perfectly set here. If I'm being real, watch this. I'm gonna hit the nastiest movement on him in a sec.
We're coming up from your south trying to regroup with you.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no way. Hold on, everything's fine, everything's fine. I'm coming to you guys. I'm coming to you guys.
Oh god.
Oh my fucking god, I'm so close. I'm so close. I'm going down the hill.
Oh yeah, I'm rooting them all behind you right now. Right now. Rooted.
I need a little loving. No! No!
I changed my swap keybind.
That's tragic. It's okay. It's okay. We had it all. Respawn destro. Jesus Christ. Honestly, I think if I swift stride there, I probably create enough distance. If I'm being honest. Should there be lower level town sieges? Somehow make it easier to siege earlier
like
in a server progression and get low mid level fights going? I mean, there are. Like you can literally siege any town at any level. If it's a first T3 on a server, oh, well, go endurance. We just lost destruction. If it's the first, T3 on a server, then it can be sieged. Like any town can be sieged at any point in time. And I guess at that point, you'd kind of have the level of content that you're looking for at that point. And you'd probably have more of, I always say like tier content is kind of the phenomenon, but sieges won't be counted enough for there to be any of the first month. Yeah, no, honestly. Like, you could theoretically siege the first town because 10 gold per person for 100 really isn't that hard, even if it is, week 1. But it's not something that you'll frequently see, especially since sieges are going to have a negative impact on the server as a whole with the settlement death. The settlement death itself is probably the largest thing that's going to make people double check just throwing sieges out like it's nothing. Please don't interrupt my food. Oh, thank God.
Kill this.
Bro, if he interrupted my food, I was gonna be so pissed. I'm getting ready to go in. I'm gonna wall behind it. I'm walling behind the flag. Just walk in. And then we gotta avoid axe. No axe. Go past. Spirit Mystic is green cross. I'm gonna pull it in. Never mind. My pull got stopped. I got a big clump in the back here, though. We're just walking in.
Yeah, I'm on the clump.
I got banner for you guys. Walk in. I got banner and everything up. Chloe, you're protected. Go out left. Jay Texas, green cross. I'm gonna kill Mystic while you go on Jay. Alright, Mystic's dead. Jay Texas now.
On Drainer with me.
Panda, I got protect on you.
Dead. I'm on Jay.
Yep. Jay tripped.
I'm low.
I have 2 on me.
I got you, your glow. Protect's on you.
Snooze.
I got shield on you. Looking at snooze, pulling snooze in.
Yep.
Tripped on you. Trip both on you. Distance.
Bro Hamas, free
Yep.
casting.
Charging that. Tripped. I got Aegis up on you. Turn
Beautiful
back.
Trip.
Okay, green cross on high ground. Cleric.
Yep, I'm coming. Big damage.
Yeah. Tripping back. All right, low ground. Stab. Last one. Oh, no, two left. No, he's last one. Nice. Good shit, boys. Good shit. That was actually a clean fight there for us. That was a nice little fight for the boys to end on. Good shit. I had fun. I hope the 7 p.m. one is better. But, like, that was some good shit. That was a blast. Dude, that was so fucking fun. Yo, Loop. Dude, that was so fun. We only had a group of like 5 to 6 running around. Dude, it was so fun. Like, the actual content and just people sending in and having the, the element of PvP go out in that manner. Oh God. I think servers running smooth and group-based content in Ashes is unironically peak content. Your guys' defense or attack on the next one? I have no fucking idea, honestly.
Are we on the next one?
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm gonna try to figure out like what numbers are. Maybe we can see if we can get some of our people on for it, because people still have an hour to get on and gear up and shit. But we can go to stacked in the meantime.
No, I should be starting right now.
Oh wait, it's at 6? I thought it was at 7.
Nope.
The fuck? Oh God. Oh, interesting.
Wait, how can we even sign up?
Wait, same settlements, but they'll flip attacker and defender. Okay, so it's gonna be Nuela, so we have to go to Nuela anyways. Okay, word. Want to be opposite again, right? Probably. I mean, realistically, all we were doing was going around as a small little group and smacking some shit up, but it was a fucking blast. Anytime our raids would go in and we wouldn't have anything marketplace, I'd be like, you guys want to go cap some respawn points? And let me tell you, I think I might have found my role for sieges in the long term. I think I might just take a little group with me and go grab some respawns. Also, I might need glow as a ranger in my static. The glow rogue dream may be dead. I actually might need the glow ranger in my static, cause that shit's nice. That shit's so vibe. Ranger's so easy. We are annihilating people, Chloe. We are annihilating people. Holy shit. Dude, it's just the same thing over and over again. Call out target. Ranger acquires target. I grapple them into the Ranger's feet. You snipe heady and just decimate. Holy shit. Dude, it's so beautiful. And then just the simple communication of, I'm looking at a vines here. Everybody sees the vines. And then I wall behind the vines and we push up on that. Something as simple as that, dude. It's not a complex game. But so many people think that because there are a lot of people and the numbers are high, that it has to be this overly complex thing. But very simply put, if you prep your engage, you hit your engage, and then everybody buys into your engage, you can kill people, man. When you look at all of the clips of, like, you know, these big guild versus guild fights and all of those insane siege moments and war moments, those are just a bunch of people that see a moment, just engage in that shit and pump. Go attacker this time. We shall hold down the gates. I have one request, no uppies. No uppies. I don't have a second tank to wall higher. So tell all your bards, no uppies. It's unfair. Uppies unfair. My wall needs to be in there. I still remember the atrocities of the last time I defended against a polar siege with uppies. My wall was rendered fucking useless. It was goddamn tragic, boys. It was no impact. It was like everybody was a fucking Olympic hurdler. I swear to God. Ranger's best CPS? Ranger is really good. I think the combination with Ranger that makes it so good is that it has AoE vines, which is a big root, can affect a lot of people. Single target burst with snipe heady. You've got AoE burst with scatter shots and all your other bullshit. And you can execute all of it incredibly safely and incredibly low risk. Where everything else in Ashes presents a lot of, like, risk reward to it. Like, Mage has very good damage potential. It's just against good players, Mage can get absolutely obliterated off the face of the earth incredibly quickly. And Mage is very dependent on, like, blink usage for, like, 7 different things. And no matter what you use a Mage for, you'll always want another cooldown of your blink at some point in time. It's your CC break, it's an offensive, it's your movement. It's a lot. It's a lot. So, Mage, I think right now, is the thing. Of course, Mage and Ranger have always been your top 2 AoE DPS. I think the thing about Mage, with the new movement changes and dodge being, you know, the way it is now versus 50% more distance previously, is that Mage no longer has the element of I blink in and then I double dodge out to my backline and don't take a lot of damage. Now if you blink in, you're kind of like locked in, right? Same Mage takes more skill. Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I think Ranger's like the easiest thing to replicate. That's one of Ranger's strengths, right? I think I always use a slot machine analogy where different archetypes are slot machines. And like,
so are we going to do the anvils?
Ranger,
just doing the one without
I think we're doing the Nuela one. I mean, the Anvils one is gonna have like 10 people, I'm pretty sure. I don't know what their anvils are, but like,
Fuller's saying they were going to KT.
I can't even believe they put one up there.
I mean, right now, wait. Siege of Kaltorum.
Wait, would it teleport us up there, right?
Yes, it would.
Wait, so what's going on with the Nuela one?
Fuck it.
Oh wait, is the Nuela one cooked? Oh, they're only doing one. Oh, the Nuela one's not a thing. Word. All right, well, they lied to us. They lied to us very much.
On KT.
All right, we're cooked.
We sign up for KT.
Okay, so anyways, Rain Dallas is boosted if they're shocked. Yeah, it's wonderful. It's wonderful. There's a lot of synergy like that, but yeah, overall, I just think the biggest benefit of Ranger is like it does all of the things that I mentioned with effectively nothing on the line. You just sit so far back in such an advantageous position and play so safely that you don't have to worry about anything going wrong. On a Mage, you can get in, you can make the big highlight play, but there's more on the line with it. So on the slot machine side, it's like Ranger is fucking 2 individual slots that you pull down. And if those hit, then you've got your ideal scenario. Like, it's one lever, and then it's like 2 little, like, they go around. Fighter is like 17 of those, where you have to align every single thing to get your jackpot. Mage is closer to Ranger. It's probably like 5 of those things right now. But you've got to get a lot that lines up for that ideal. You have safer ways to play your mage, but if you really want to go all in, you really want to have the best impact with like a nice little freeze combo, a Horcock into your Shatter, into your Priz, and all your other beautiful abilities, then you got to put something on the line. I just have to go to Lincoln. One of Lincoln said, "Good eye." Ranger's like 2/3 the damage, but safer. Yeah, 100%, 100%. Ranger is replicatable, and Ranger is safer, and Ranger puts out, in my opinion, a more consistent, less dependent on a lot of things lining up set of circumstances. You know what I mean? It's safer, it's more replicatable, and it's like, would you rather have somebody that performs well, you know, 6 times out of 10, or would you rather have somebody that performs as you need them to 10 times out of 10? And you need a good mix of things, right? Very good mix of things. But having that consistency of the Ranger, right? Even if your mages can't get in for a freeze, Ranger gets a vines from far out, then your mages hop in and it enables the freeze for your mages, you know, to go off easier. It enables the silences from Void. It enables your walls to have a good follow-up where you can get that perfectly placed wall. Gets you literally everything that you need. So I just think Ranger right now is like, it's utility mixed with damage, mixed with replicatability. And in my opinion, PvP, I've always said, it's not about making the highlight play, it's about making the right play over and over and over again. You don't have to be like the mechanical demon in a lot of group-based PvP. You can very simply put, exist and try to make the right plays, no matter what those plays may be. And if you're doing the simple thing over and over and over again, right? A tank has intercepts and protects going out on the people that are getting hit. You've got your Aegises going out and you're stacking on people with your Aegises going out. You're getting your trips on targets. You're setting up kills. Like, it's about the simple thing over and over and over again. So, not a problem for Ranger and a slow TTK is not fun. Yeah, resource battle is always a fickle bitch. That's part of why I gear the way that I do. This gear set is one of the highest possible mitigation sets in the entire game. Keep in mind, granted, I have the endurance buff, so I'll be a little more juiced right now. But this is with no other buffs up other than the endurance. With normal buffs up, I'm sitting like 73, 64 on my mitts. When I'm blocking, I'm like 64 and 44, some bullshit like that in terms of my mitts. So I'm a beefcake with this build. And like, as you start to gear up more, I don't know, stat sheet stuffer, I think small pieces like a Dreadwake shield that have max mana and max health, pieces like Slag Earrings that have 709 max HP and 709 max mana, those small things start to add up in a very noticeable way in a resource intensive meta, where like slower TTK considered, if that were the case, you definitely have to work with that a little bit. But honestly, right now, a good amount of the people that we were killing, even for it just being like a couple of us DPSing, keep in mind, we had a Bard, a Summoner, a Cleric, and then a Tank and 1 Ranger. If we had double Ranger, or even like another Mage or something to follow up on that, people would have been dying even faster. We were doing that without a ton of actual like physical, just raw pump damage or anything like that. So when arenas come in, my roll will come back out. Are you actually going Ranger after this? Because Glow, I will hop into Steel Bloom the rest of the night and I will level your Ranger. Like, I swear to God, if we can get you to 16, I can get you all taken care of. I'll pump it to 25. This was a test run, and now you're hooked, aren't you? It's going so well. Bro, honestly, kind of too well, huh? Goddamn, yeah, I feel that. I feel that. A Ranger with Glow's rogue gear scares me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's gonna fucking schmelt people. Ranger snipe out of stealth is giga OP. Glow hit me for 200 with a snipe out of stealth earlier. He would need 1,000 snipes to kill me. Actually, 1,005 snipes to kill me. Name change? Yeah, they banned my main, so I decided I was just gonna come back and kind of have a vengeance with all of the dupes that I know. So I ended up fully duping a legendary set, duping a bunch of enchanting scrolls on this character. It's on a different Steam. So basically now it's my last hurrah. We got the full legendary set. We got the item level 29, all enchanted, all duped up, all taken care of. Sitting at 751 gold, some extra pieces to hand out before I go. Also, it's on the PTR. So we're over on the math would be 100 snipes. A 1,000 snipes. 1,005 actually. 1,005. But I have to hit for 20 for it to be 1,000. Well, no, I have 200,000 HP. Wood, you're just missing it, brother. You're just not paying attention. You're just not seeing everything that's right out in front of you. Did you see what I did earlier? No, did you order more Legos? What happened? I'm so lost. I may have carried an extra 0. Said? Oh, said. What, about the homeless person? Because I saw the homeless person. Oh, wait. You're making tortellini. Oh! Oh, I'm down for that. I'm down for that. Good news. I did the rest of the dishes and cleaned the kitchen and stuff today. So, like, it's gonna be a delicious tortellini. Bard brain? Listen, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Wait, Wood, how's your bard going over here? Weren't you re-rolling? I'm gonna go buy bread for hot dogs. I mean, honestly, neither one is a bad option. Maybe like a little bit of A and a little bit of C on reserve. Although yesterday, my snack, I cut up some of the sausages that you had, and I put those on pita bread, and then I used some of the sun-dried tomato hummus. Not hummus, pesto. Sun-dried tomato pesto. And then I spread that on the pita bread, and then I did the cut-up sausage, pan-fried it. And then I did some of like the parm cheese mix over the top of it. Oh, it's so good. Such a good snack. I was shocked you didn't want any. I'll blame the 5 guilds that decked on us. Actually, it's 4 all at once. Unstuck to siege. Ah, word. Okay, cool. Delu, thank you for the hydrate. I almost said the follow. It's 6. I'm not drinking coffee. Eddie's like level 12. Just can't make myself level without arenas or any repeatable PvP being in. What if I told you we get more PvP than any guild in the entire game right now? We literally defended a quad deck yesterday over Tumok, and they said they were going to stop us from taking Tumok, and then we legitimately just logged on today and took Tumok. So, things are going well for us. We had a quad deck, we won the 1v4, and then we got decked on again. So that was fun. But yeah, we get a lot of PvP. A lot of PvP. Kim Jason Storm, go to care tomorrow. Oh, that shit sucks. Especially when it gets cold. I feel like that shit gets worse for people because like joint related when it gets cold out. We lost one. We didn't lose any. No, we didn't lose any of our wars yesterday. Yeah, no, we won the 1v4. Like went 4-0 there. And then also won, of course, the 1v1 after. So, Pyongyang. Oh, like really early on. I mean, yeah, I mean, I was talking total. Oh, I don't fucking keep a win-loss. I'm not that superficial. Cause like the thing about wars is they're spontaneous, so anything can happen at any point, right? So I try to not look at like historical war performances or anything like that. I try to try to just go on a day by day, you know what I mean? Wait, attackers or defenders? Defenders over here. And then you can unstuck to get back over here. Yes. Yes. All right, I'll be right back. I'm taking my coffee out. Smoking a bowl. Un momento. Brother, it is fucking cold. Holy shit. Wow. Oh, it's really, really, really cold outside. You guys getting dumped on tomorrow? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Most of Maine is looking at 2 feet. Oh. Most of Maine's looking at 2 feet. Holy shit. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. To turtleneck off, take your bad attitude off. Don't be mad because your neck's too short to actually wear a sweater. That's a you thing, brother. Me personally, I'm fly as fuck. Oh, that's gonna be a devious wall, DustyWhy. Especially if I didn't get silence there. That would have been even bonus points. Would have been even more bonus points. Your bitch loves this turtleneck. What's temp outside? 1 degree Fahrenheit with a real feel of, I think, like -25. All right, hold on. I've returned. You want to swanton bomb this? Because I want to swanton bomb this.
There. TMX marked.
I'm just going into the clump. I'm gonna swanton bomb their clump. I'm walking into it. We're going into the back line. I'm trying to pull Misty Cleric. Okay, no, the server crashed.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I was about to hit too sick of an initiate, and Intrepid literally didn't want to see me succeed. They did not want to see a Dusty fly. Oh shit, I'm in. Clump, come back up. You got protect. All right, look down on him, brother. Make it rain. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's perfect. Everything's fine.
TMX is still half with the axe. Sorry, I was muted.
No, you're chilling.
I got an axe on him. I almost bet he's calling, so if we could just take him out. So
I'm already dead. I came out of the lag down like 25% HP. We reset. We do it again.
I mean, spaghetti.
All right, so anyways.
I'm ready to go.
Anyways, unfortunate timing. That was very unfortunate timing, if I do say so myself. Yes. Yes, that was very bad timing. If I'm being completely upfront.
Yeah,
that would have been a dope ass engage, if I do say so myself. That would have been a nice little off the top ropes. All right, hold on, I just respawned. We got time. I'm gonna pop my food real quick. I'm popping a nice bruschetta.
Doctor's overextended crazy. He's gonna die here.
All right, I'll be right there.
Yep, you're good.
I'm coming now. The trick is to bring them into the guard wizards.
Big root, big root, big root, big root, huge.
You over at market? I got a banner behind you guys. If you need it back up a little bit. Yep, I'm walling them off in the corner. I walled them off in the corner. I did everything that I could. I got moment repelled. Can probably die. Probably. Nice, nice. +1 for the boys. They're gonna try to take height on our left. I'm gonna poke axe real quick and see what we can get here.
5 seconds, and I'm back.
And then we turn to the left, and then we turn to the right. Oh shit, I got blocked there. Hold on, we gotta hit the nastiest movement to evade. Wait, something tells me I'm desynced. Or am I? Oh, I made it. Alright, hold on. I just hit the nastiest evade you've ever seen. Alright, yo, Keith, what up, my boy? It's going absolutely wonderfully, brother. We're just fucking around in some god gear on the PTR, smacking the shit out of some people, and something tells me the defense is going to be much quicker than the attack. The attack, we had some good shit happening, and not necessarily in terms of the point channel, but in terms of our little hoodlum squad running around just smacking the shit out of people. So that was a fucking blast. This one, by the time I got back to smoke my bowl, the banner was already half. So we're gonna try our best.
Hang right.
All right, I'm with you. Yeah. Let's go right. I got protect up on you. Surely. Yeah. You see this back door? Look left. Look left.
Yep.
Walling it.
Big root.
I got everything out. Careful on your right. Everyone's here. All right, we might have gone into the. Yep. We might have found the middle of them there. Listen, I'm just saying, if we had like 20 or so hooligans with us, then we were fucking cooking
Oh,
that.
we'd be doing work.
We
had
were
some people.
cooking that. It was going to be fucking beautiful. We had everything we needed. All right, I don't know who or if they even had anybody like set to run these, but something tells me they did say balance was not their like point of emphasis for this.
Rooted.
So obviously we kind of expected some wackiness. We also had like just a few people that were pulling up 2 yo-yos in a day. It's a blessed day for everybody involved, brother. Let me tell you what. Ooh.
SWE.
Yeah. Brother has no blink. Brother has no life. Absolutely tragic. I see Boa. Oh shit, I'm muted. Hold on. I see Boa. I'm gonna key into this in a sec. Look deep into Grippy Socks in these guys. I have a wall soonish. Like 30 seconds. By the time they kill me, I'll have it.
Rooting for your
I'm just walking back around the corner. Yeah. I'm looking at this ranger. Pulling a green cross. Middle of the road. And then push towards far side market. Where this clump of the road is. You see Fate?
Yep. I'm on Fate.
Go walk up on Fate.
Sniping
Yep.
Fate.
I see Sloofa as well. I'm just walking this clump back a little bit. I got a wall on 10, but we can just keep this going. Just walk them down towards the gate. I got protect out on you. Banner out. Aegis. No.
Good try. Good try.
I did what I could. There. That's okay. Sometimes you gotta go deep to make it happen, man. It's just a few brave soldiers. We're taking notes. We're trying to do what we can. 1 kill. No.
I really wanted that kill.
Weak. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. We gotta take what we can get out here. Goodness fucking gracious. Listen, let me tell you. For a small group, you guys are down 11? Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Listen, here. I'm not here to necessarily count this as a win-loss. I'm here to send my god set into a huge-ass clump and hope somebody dies so I can go out with a smile on my face, and let me tell you, I'm accomplishing that.
Oh, this...
I don't know what Intrepid's getting from this, but I'm out of blast. I'm with you. I'm just gonna swanton bomb it. Walling behind it. Pulling in Rainer. I got nice, beautiful. Uh-oh. Everything's bad. Everything's fine. I'm so beefy. I'm so beefy. All right, move back, move towards south, We gotta get a little reset here. You see towards the right side? Green cross pulled in. Never mind, that doesn't work. Look in road, SMH, green cross. Do you have a route for this? Because honestly, might as well.
Yeah, they're super rooted.
All right, I'm in. Excuse me, gentlemen. Pardon me. Just look at green cross. Honestly, just stick on green cross, SMH, until he or I die. One of us will soon. Uh-oh, they're all here.
Dead.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. This appears to be the end for us. It's gonna be the end of Wakanda as we know it. Everything's fine. Wait, I actually just hit the smoothest disengage up here. I hit the smoothest getaway on that mountain. Holy shit. Wait. Lesh, I got you. Okay. Hold on, everything's going great here. Loop.
I'm on these two on the right.
I got loop off the top rope. Nice.
Heavenly Mage. Yep, sniping him.
Captain Gotchi has no blink.
Oh man, nice.
Poor lad. Oh wait, I got a wall up here on the road. I got a wall up here if you can get up it. Kaiser must dizer.
I have a root.
Excuse me, pardon me. Everything's beautiful and wonderful here. I'm looking at SMH 4 left if I live here. I can live! Holy shit, I'm actually living. Yo. What the fuck is that? Real question. Pulling Ramazan. He's in the corner, dead, nice. You see DustyWhy? Never mind, I'm gonna go Lilith. If I can get him. Oh, look at Brody pulsing it. I'm looking far left. SMH in 3, 2, 1, pulling. Green cross, never mind, they hate me. I'm gonna banner for us. Careful. Now block it out, now block it out. I'm walling it off. Look at our far left side, Kaiser. Kaiser in deep, mages in deep, push him off. 6 brave soldiers! Alright, this is beautiful. I got Muggsy with a green cross on far left. Pulled. Muggsy in.
Nice, nice, nice.
My life for his! Wait, did he die? Did we get the trade?
Back up.
Did he live?
No.
Oh, he died?
Yeah.
Worth. They have no collar, we have no hit squad. Everything's fine, we have a shorter run back.
We took like 5 or 6 bodies there.
Yeah,
for
get them
sure.
over
I
at their
got 2
weakest.
big
If they don't have a collar, then they have nothing. We cut the head off the beast boys. We got 2 minutes to kill them all. We clear them out. I'm getting ready for the top rope. Hold on. Get over to the north side of the rock, towards like the
10
intersect. Okay, I'll wait. This J Texas guy just, I don't know why, but him and I keep running into each other a lot. I see loop far left. Oh my god, I just hit loop for 400 on a finisher. Loop's getting fucked up by Rihanna right now. Jesus Christ.
I'm back. I'm just eating.
What an
spaghetti on the
honor.
rock.
I've never seen Rihanna just slapping somebody up like that. I'm looking at like the left half of this. Like you see where green cross is at? Actually, right on the corner. I can get a wall here. I'm gonna wall off the corner and then go. Drop in the middle. Drop in the middle. Drop in the middle. I walled most of them off. I got a banner out.
Low cooldowns from high ground. Rooting middle
Heavenly.
again.
Nice, dead. TZY. Green cross. Tripped. Dead. Timolo path. Green cross. Yes, look at me. Focus me.
No.
Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes. Focus me, please. Pulling Sumo into our back line. Sumo pulled in. I believe. I believe in all of us. Everybody just blocks and we're fine. We might have run out of people. Pigeon, I believe in you. Pigeon, this is all you. Hold on. Peep this tech. No, they
coming in right now.
silenced the charge.
So close.
Fuck! That's absolutely tragic. It's absolutely tragic. The guard's MVP? No, that was me hitting you for 300,000. No, it's my new tank build, Gotchi. Guide coming soon. Guide coming soon. But yeah. Mages hate this one simple trick. Mages hate this one simple trick, brother.
We lost.
It's okay, we got 10 seconds of carnage. I don't think they're doing another one after this. We should... I don't know, did we... No, Zammer's bugged, so we can't do Zammer on Shul. What do on Shul?
Or
Steel Bloom? Carf?
I'm thinking about leveling that ranger. Honestly.
I mean, if you can get to 16, I can Steel Bloom you. You just gotta get yourself
I
to
got
16.
2 levels. Yeah. I'm gonna go pump him out.
Bye, Gaji. I'm so sorry. Definitely made a mistake. Yeah, get your levels pumped up, and then as soon as your levels are done, I can go to Steel Bloom with you, and that'll be easy peasy, if I'm being honest. Well, now why am I finding all the pillaging? Everything's disorganized.
Alright, GG's boys. I'm gonna hop out, listen to music, get this grind for 2 levels.
GG's, brother. Hit me up when you're ready for Steel Bloom. Fresh over here.
Versus the world.
We almost changed it. We almost had the impact we wanted. Just wasn't meant to be at the end of the day. Oh, I think I got killed by the guards. GG's, boys. God fucking damn it. You'll test me there. It might have been the guards as well. It might have been the guards as well. Yo, GG's voice. That was fun. That was fun. Level 21 plus pump. Glow is leveling a ranger right now instead of his rogue. So Glow's ranger is like, I think it's like level 14 or something. So if he can get it up to 16, then I can pump Steel Bloom for people 16 plus again. And I can get his ranger up to 20 plus. And then he's already like 550 power. Because the gear set just transfers over at that point. Oh, wait. Bad things are happening. Best part is you can just swap his gear from rogue to ranger. Yeah. That's what Jinso did. So Jinso also went ranger to rogue. And when he switched over, he hit level 20 and we were power leveling him. He hits level 20 and he's just like, oh yeah, I'm 500 power. Kind of crazy. But a shoulder wanted to send the nasty here. Nah, I want to go to Shoal. I want to go Shoal. Ruled on Shoal and went rogue completely for that reason. I don't know, man. I don't know. Ranger is just so good. Like, I know everybody wants to play melee this phase. And this is like an all-time high of fighters and rogues. I don't know why there are so many, but there are genuinely a million right now. I would love to see more Rangers existing in the world. I would love to see that shit. Ranger's good if you have a frontline. If you don't, it's not so great. That's fair. That's fair. Like, our comp that we just had, I think was really good because we had some sustain, we had healing, and we had just enough damage to finish people off while I was running around like crazy trying to spread protects on people, trying to keep people safe. Oh my goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Playing fighter in a world where tank's the best class in the game? I think tank is really, 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 really good. I'd be willing to say Bard outdoes tank though in terms of like best in the game, just in terms of like in any group scenario. I feel like you can PvP comp without a tank. I feel like you can't PvP comp without a Bard. Like, I guess theoretically you can. And both are very high impact. I think Bard is, in my opinion, the archetype that is like every situation good, every situation useful. Tank this phase is impressive in literally anything. Bro, we had the 4 guilds deck on us yesterday, right? And I was so excited because I was going to finally have numbers to go with my Omega AoE strat. It's basically dropping my Tremoring Strike, my single target trip, and changing it to Bellow, the AoE yell, like the frontal cone, and then using Desolate instead of Pulve so that way I can hit more than 5 targets at a time with one ability. And we had the clumps for it to actually work, but the servers were so fucking chunky. Oh, dude, it was so fucking tragic. I was so sad, but there will be another opportunity. It's such a dumb build, by the way. Don't have any of your tanks do it. It's actually not good at all. It's stupid as shit. But I will say, it's kind of fun if 10 people just stand perfectly still. Even in the siege, though, I was on the normal tank build. I went back to my roots. I just think block is oppressive this phase, if I'm being honest. People, for whatever reason, just haven't been blocking at all, question mark? And like, I'm honestly not 1000% certain why they haven't been blocking. But I feel like so many people are just sleeping on how much actual raw mitigation is going out the second you throw up a block. It's absurd. And it's achievable by legitimately every single archetype in the game. Oh, I might have made this interesting. Oh. Where could I, a dwarf with a dream, call in my mount? Right, we're getting lower. Uh-huh. Alright, I got one shot at this. Nice, using the backboard. Didn't call the bank, but I'll still take it. And now the Snorsington lives. Wait, is this the pit of death? Wait, no, this might be the pit of death. No! God damn it, it's the pit of death. We're in a bad spot here, boys. This, for whatever reason, I think is the one place in Forge that doesn't have a way out. At least not one that I've found yet. Because I can't get up here. I can't, I might be able to ledge up here. Oh, shit. Only scary thing is if I fall into the lava anyways, then kind of cooked. I don't have anything on me worth anything, but actually, I think I might have one strand. But everything's fine. All right, hold on. I'm gonna try to jump up into this corner because this corner has a ledge. Nope. All right, I got a small ledge right here. Maybe I can get Snorse up on this ledge. Oh, yeah, wait, this is a tech. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna have to try to send this all at once, but I'm gonna try to jump, dismount. Excuse me. My camera's cooked here. Oh, no. Can I get up to this next ledge? Hold on. No valid location to dismount. But there's one right there. So what if you let me go... Maybe if I'm looking at it this way. Hold on. Dope. So I feel like if I go here, it'll probably launch me. Maybe not. That does not look like it's going to launch me. How can I get my Snorse up here? Because if I can get my Snorse up here, I can reach that. I don't think it'll let me call him in right here, though, right? There's no way. Nah, of course. Of course. That'd be too fucking easy. Go fuck yourself. All right, hold on. We're making it. No, nope. Maybe we're not. Can I roll up this a little bit? How high does this take me? Not high enough. Can I charge up this? Time to find out. Nope. Okay. Chat, we might be what I'd like to call fucked. Might be eating just a little repair build today. You know what's crazy? A rogue could just fuck off and grapple out of this. Me, a class with integrity, I might have to face the repercussions of my actions here. I don't think this pit of death has any escape. I don't think there's a singular way. I think I could do it with uppies. Like if I had a bard that really, we'd have to get up there. We'd have to get like a fucking, excuse me. We'd have to get like a wall jump going. I feel like this is like a, like one of those old wall jumps just back and forth. This isn't looking good for your boy. Ow. And my fucking retinas are singed. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna just do it the easy way. Boys, it's been a beautiful life. It's been a wonderful life. It's been an absolute pleasure to be here. I'm gonna save what I can and take a nice sauna. I feel like you just gotta die the warmest death that you can, especially with it being as cold as it is right now. It's a very important thing. All right. Made it out. Any tips on where to level 11? Oaken or... Like, Highwayman Hills could be solid. Darrigal could be solid. It's kind of like your big three. Hello, Grumpy. Those are kind of like your big three. There are many other areas that you could go to. Like, you could do desert minnows. You could do crabs. Crabs out here is really good. You've got the crab event and just like a bunch of crabs along the shore. So, I mean, you can go a lot of places. Crabs might be one of your better ones. But Oaken and Highwayman are going to have good continuity, good loot. They're going to get you in a good spot with your baseline gear set, solid XP per hour, solid glint. Not the recipes are going to be big right now, but early on recipes will be big there. So I'd say one of those, like 5. If you have any questions, if you're finding a group for something you don't know where it is, let me know. But like 11 is really good for a lot of spots. 16 to 20 gets into a little bit of an awkward spot. And then 20 plus, it just completely opens up again. If we have a character in Naps, are we allowed to run the power leveling steel? Yeah, absolutely. If you were in either of the guilds, most of the people in Maine are going to be 25 at this point anyways. So like, this is primarily for our next wave of levelers that are coming up. So if you're 17 plus, ideally, or 16, then you can get in and you can pump. We're busy Steezy right now. What's Steezy doing? Are you guys in my spot? Crafting all. Oh, word. Word. Where could I hit one that's like lower level? Because low-key, I could outside group tank for a lower level group somewhere as well. Roll tank on shoal. Ayo, I appreciate that, Doug. I appreciate that. Let me know if you have any questions. I think tank is incredibly fun. I really do. I think tank can impact fights in so many fucking ways. Like defensive, offensive, we can counter for, you know, enemy initiates on us, we counter and we put protection out on our team. We put banners out on our team, we wall them off to seal them off, we wall aggressively, we banner aggressively. Like everything we do has basically a mirrored route where you can either play aggro or play defensive in utility, which is insane. Come pull all the mobs in Oaken and let me hit them. Unironically, I could do that. Do we have 2 really low power weapons by chance? Come on, everybody. Took the game leveling on shoulder now. Apply in Discord for guild. Yeah. Apply in Discord. Get all set up in Discord. So basically, everything's run through the Discord at this point. We have a ton of people. The ticket system's fucked right now. But we're getting it all squared away. It'll be there soon, TM. Honestly, somebody just trade me a low-level magic weapon. And I'll drop my fizz power as much as possible. And then I'll literally just... Oh, wait. That's why my inventory's full. I'll just hold aggro on everything. And I'll intim aura. It'll be super easy. So, what level do we want for this? What's your guys' highest level? Because low-key, we could get levels that are under level 10 here. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, well, we might have something going on here. So, Glow is 14 right now. Who else would we have? Because I'm down. 11 is Pigeon. Okay. So, maybe, like, 10 plus? I feel like anybody 10 plus could come through to this. And, like, realistically, I won't need a healer either. So, everything's good there. Everything's good there. I don't need to worry about anything in that realm. And I'll be just outside of the group. So, all you guys will have to do is do more damage than my intim aura when my weapons are off. I'm literally just gonna have weapons in the slots. So, if either of you has, like, a really low extra weapon that you can sauce my way, I'll put that on over my bow. And that'll drop my fizz power. I mean, I'm going to put on these magic daggers. And that drops me to 325. And then if I take my bow, I drop to 200. So, I mean, I'll still be 200 power. So I can't, like, pump. But I'll literally just be using Intim. And Intim should not do that much damage. And I don't think you guys will be able to rip threat off me at all. Because of my threat gen. You guys should be just chilling there. So, ooh. Hello, my good man. It's a pleasure to potentially see you on this fine day here. All right, you guys get all squared away with the group. I'm gonna work my way over. And then we pump. Because I could probably get you guys up to 16 incredibly fast at Oak. I'm pretty sure, run around, body pull everything in an area, run it back, group it up, around at LOS, press Intim aura once, and then you guys just kill it. The only thing at Oak, I guess, that we'd have to worry about is Oyaz. That'd probably be like the worst part of it. You can get 16 AFK fishing. I mean, you can get 25 AFK fishing, technically. Think it'll wipe until release? Yeah, multiple times. Multiple times. I would recommend most players approach it as a seasonal game at this point, if I'm being completely honest. If you are not approaching it as like a seasonal thing, then you're going to be very disappointed when your progression wipes. And realistically, I think every person should be fully expecting multiple wipes, all of your character progression to get nuked, servers to get nuked, the guilds you play with to change based on the new servers coming up. Like, everything's going to wipe multiple times. Their ideal scenario at Intrepid is no wipes until beta. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Especially with how much will change in between now and then. How much server side, how many actual functional changes coming in. What up? Is this for you guys? What's this? Are these all of your alts? Jesus Christ, it's all your alts. Okay, get everybody else in. Cool. I need to be outside of group, though. I'll be outside of group. Because otherwise, you guys wouldn't get XP. So, I'll just sit there and hold aggro on things. You guys need to do more damage than me to actually get the tags. So, if you guys need... If you guys are in guild... In guild... Does you can see this? Oh, that makes sense. If you guys are in guild and you're 10 to, like, 16... I would say 10 to 14... Hop into the Oak grind. I'm heading over there right meow. And then we shall absolutely pump. Hopefully it's good XP. Also bring XP scrolls. But I'm pretty sure I'm just going to be able to one-pull this. And then just live my life. Ball out. Floss out. Enjoy my existence. Block a lot of damage. And then exist. Bonus points for one-handers, by the way. Because I have the daggers on. If I can keep my shield on, then I'll be nice and beefy. I don't take damage in the first place, but... Maybe we do need at least one cleric. Not a level 25, of course. But probably just like a cleric in your guys' group. To stop me from getting absolutely blasted. Granted, I think it'll be many slow... I'll probably be fine with just my defensives. Like, I don't think I'll be taking that much damage over there. In theory. Hypothetically, question mark? Mayhaps. It's on the defending side. Oh, dude, the siege was a blast. I enjoy getting reps in anything like that, especially before the punishments come in. So when the actual punishments are in for losing a settlement siege and you see settlements just getting destroyed, completely de-leveled, falling off the face of the earth, all of those buildings getting nuked, that's going to have a huge implication. Hello. It's going to have a huge implication on the map itself. And I think right now where we're doing it in a vacuum where we don't really have to worry about destroying the entire server infrastructure off of that, we should be trying to incentivize people to run as many of those as we can on live. Because keep in mind, settlement sieges are in on live. It's not just a private PTR thing. I say private test realm because that's the old realm. But that's not just a PTR thing by any means. Those exist right now. And over the course of the 200 people that can compete in those, right? You get 100 versus 100 on the signups. If everybody's on board with these are our 200 that we're going with, 5 gold a person. If you have 100 within your guild or your alliance, 10 gold per person. Not bad at all. Gonna go from Discord and stuff. Cause both guilds are currently waitlisted. You gotta go through Discord, !guild, get in through there. I do not invite through the game. Officers are the ones that'll do like the invites and all that shit. You better stay away from that. Good day, sir. This seems pretty. This seems very, very nice. It's only me and Pigeon, I think. I don't know who these other guys are. Just got them for extra DPS. All right, word. Give you guys a little bit better of a shot of actually getting the tags. Surely there are people that are making their characters or making alts or something. Granted, perfectly okay if I don't have to power level goobers at Oaken Bane. That'd be great too. Do you get geared PTR? Yeah, they have vendors in. So you can boost your character, get it to max level, get geared out, get consumes, get enchants. They give you gold cap. They give you legendary gear. So I have a full legendary item level 29 set. Full plus 20 enchanted. Beautiful. Pull everything top of the double stairs. Definitely could. All gear. Most. I'm putting off editing VODs from scrims. Want me to come heal? Yeah, I'd be down. We just gotta be cautious that we're not doing like too much damage to the mobs. POI stuff. Some, not all. So like name mob stuff, not gonna exist over there, but like your name set, so like Blood Runner, Forge Guard, you know, Cognizant, all that shit. Weapons from those sets, all that stuff exists, yeah. Consumes, like, they also give you mats and shit if you do want to craft stuff. You can buy those and do it, but I mean, it does frequently wipe, so you'll probably waste some time over there. Giant's good for 21 plus. I don't really understand the obsession with Giants. You guys should see DPS peeps. Yeah, Sewer, pull up. I'm just doing it to help some people that want to re-roll. We have a few people that want to reclass, so 20k plus a giant. Right, but I could also just pull 5 mobs that are 4k a piece and probably have an easier job than a giant, you know? Like at 21 plus, you could also just go out to Communion, not Communion, Prismarium, and you could kill Shardlings out there for 10k plus, and the Shardling is like 1/40th the difficulty of a giant, you know? I've never understood the giant hype. I did giants multiple times just to like try it, just to see how it felt. Didn't feel good. I would say Prismarium. I mean, if you have a lower level group, you could do Snakebite Stash out here for easier Najash. You could do Apothecarium Dreadmire, Daytona out there. You could do Prismarium over here. Prismarium's great. Shardling southeast of Sunhaven could be great. You could do Crabs south of Krakens. You could do Lighthouse. Might be a little tough for you, 21 plus, but go to message game. ZYX. It is Glow's alt. Glow likes 3-letter names. Minnow's fast. Yeah, Minnow's good as well. Hikriba Snake's good too. Yeah. Hikriba Snake's great too at 21 plus. I like Hikriba Snakes a lot. XP per hour if you have a carry. Like if I'm there, you know, tank that and power level people, it goes fast as shit. Oh, VYX. Sorry, not ZYX. My bad. Letters are hard for me sometimes. Just need 2 healers. Yeah. They're relatively easy to take on. I mean, especially if you have a geared tank, I could go out there and just pull everything in the vicinity. There's also a spot where it is a bunch of hunters that you can just pull non-stop. So that makes it really easy because those are the easier mobs of the two as well. I like Acriba Snakes a lot. I have probably leveled over 100 people, 21 to 25 at Acriba Snakes. I spent too much time there, multiple phases, including this one so far, man. It's rough. Also, Phoenix, what up, dude? Did Tumog get got? Yes! We got a fucking scepter. Actual worst case scenario. Actually, I don't want to say worst case scenario. Somebody will use it. But like the scepter, the one-hand sword, and the shield are all really bad. Congrats on Tumog. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. We had a lot of new lads out there. We also did it the very slow way. And I think we can do it a bit quicker next time. Where we essentially just force the enrage early. We didn't pass the DPS check to actually like kill before the soft enrage came out anyways. They just put the totem down. So like, I think next time we just kill totem, force the enrage, get it over with. Everybody knows the enrage mechanics, and we also learned that a lot of our people can just sustain through it. So that's great. What happened to the relic last night? Wait, was there another relic last night? Like after I got off? Like after server reset? What's going on? Yes? Why do relics only drop at 3 a.m.? What the fuck? Relics. Oh, it's the stinger. Nice. Okay. So, is that active just in Settlement ZOI? Or is that global? Because it's just Settlement ZOI even if you do have global citizen buffs, right? Because I have T2, so I have global sit buffs. But I don't think this is a sit buff. I don't believe. I don't believe so. So, chance on hit to wounded in Venom. Are we noticing that that's proccing a lot? Like, are we actually noticing that that's popping off like crazy? Cause like is that doing a noticeable amount of shit? I might need to test. I might need to smack something. No idea. All right, I'm gonna hit something. What's going on over there? Brother walking the crate with his summon behind him. Good fucking gravy. My cooking is faster? Wait, what? Your cooking is faster. Because that's penetration and a chance on hit to wounded and venom. Are you sure that's not from processing no? Oh yeah, 10% processing speed went up. So... that's good. There's a proc speed stat too. Oh, is there like just a fucking hidden one? That's gross. Hard got wrecked yesterday in 2 Guild Wars. Pretty sure Hard got decked when they had like 14 people on and still beat the guilds that decked on Hard after we shit on them in a 1v4. But go on, King. Go on, King. Kinda tragic. It was late night. Interesting. How late night? Because I was on until servers went down last night. Because we won the 1v4. And then 2 of the guilds that decked on us decked on Hard. And then Hard still won those by like 20 kills.
Is absolutely
But it might have been during the relic. I went to bed at server reset. Packcho, thank you for the follow, dog. There were a lot of wars that went out yesterday. There were a lot of wars. It was a fucking mess, dude. It was a lot. But honestly, if every day of the server was like that, oh, it'd be beautiful. It'd be fucking beautiful. I would take that literally 7 days a week, every single week, and I would show up and I'd play until server went down every single day. A lot of minus 25 gold wars. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Spending hundreds of gold just to lose Tumok anyways. It's the Ash's way of life, brother. The Ash's way of life. Absolutely fucking tragic. So we got Relic. We got Tumok. We won the 1v4. It's a good day. I would have loved if we got a 2-Mach wand. The scepter was kind of fucking tragic. Kind of truly fucking tragic, but Lord be Harbinger. Yeah. So we gotta get Harby reps now that we have World Boss is good. So we need Firebrand to spawn, honestly. Firebrand hasn't spawned here in... I really want to say I haven't seen Firebrand on Shoal in over a week. And Zammer, we're gonna go kill Zammer, but he glitched into a wall. So, out of your Vivans, neither. I just enjoy life and drink like half a pot of coffee in the morning. Get World Boss loot in a heartbeat. I mean, that'd be beautiful. That'd be gorgeous, but I think we need a lot of reps on Harbingers. Because the Harbinger fight is structured a lot more mechanically intensive than any of the World Boss fights, in my opinion. I think people really need to be on their shit. And there's also like certain setups that can help a lot. Having tanks in the back line that are popping Aegises when AoE damage goes out. Having an absolutely Insano style summoner pet ready to go. Having, just having Divine Flare buff up permanently. That also helps. So, I mean, we got some things that we can work on once we start getting reps. Some small things that can help impact the fight. That realistically help a lot. I think that'll be important against Firebrand as well, but you want me to pull as well? Honestly, probably can. And then I can just sit there pressing R and then instantly snapping all of the thread up. Yeah, it might not be bad. XP stat dampening actually works, so we need people to work it off. Does it? I've heard two things. I've heard that it is not actually working and HP values aren't changing or anything like that. And then I've heard people say that it just doesn't apply on the stat sheet and then it works in effect. It's always worked for heals. See, I thought Ranger 13. Yeah, you can bring the Ranger. Message Glow's ult. Because I got Moonbug coming over to heal. So, like, if you message Glow's ult, then you can just get in on the Ranger and then get some levels. Running stimulant medication. My brother makes life easier. No, genuinely. I mean, keep in mind, I'm just a happy person, man. I get to play video games every single day. And I get to just hang out and yap all day, every day. And then, you know, before I hop on stream, I unironically just take the morning, I chill, I go outside, I feed birds and hang out with the birds. It's Vix, VYX. And then I get on stream. And I just stream until I want to hop off. I get off stream, I chill, and I get to do it again the next day, man. It's a lot of reasons to be happy. Not a lot of reasons to be very bummed out about shit, so... I'm typically very uppy. No, I know. I didn't take anything bad by it. Believe me. People just don't understand, like, how I have the energy to get on and yap all day, every day, non-stop for 8 to 12 hours. And honestly, it's just because I like it. It's fun. There are some days where I'm, like, more tired. There are some days where it gets a little draining trying to keep the yapper going, but, like, I just enjoy hanging out, man. Coke. No Coke, Mr. Music Man. No Coke. Believe it or not, all I do is smoke weed. Granted, I do smoke sativa. I don't like indica. But I don't even like nicotine. Nicotine makes my belly hurt. It's not a good feeling. I don't even like blunts, bro. I'll be honest. It's slightly tragic. Somebody gave me a blunt rotation one time and it was fucking nightmare rotation. Oh, wait. I should check this chance on hit. Wait. Was that 192? I don't have bleed on, do I? Or do I? What is this chance on hit to wound and venom? Okay, so that's my bleed. But I have multiple instances of damage going out as dots. So that's gonna be the envenom. How hard is this hitting? Because it is actually hitting hard. Excuse you. Is that 100? Wait. Oh my god. Wait, that's ticking for an extra 100 a second for us having that? Wait a second. Wait, why is that pumping? Oh wait, I can check log. You're so right. Where was it? Combo attack, combo attack, combo attack. 101 rare, relic rare, Telsila Venom proc effect. Yeah, it's 101. Can it crit? All right. Well, that's kind of nuts. Especially if that applies on like all AoEs and shit. Jesus Christ. I just entered and heard I just like to smoke weed. Nothing was said that's false. You didn't get anything out of context. Can we have multiple? Probably. Do they stack additively? No idea. No blunts? I just don't like nicotine much. Like, I won't turn down a blunt. But like, nicotine makes my belly hurt. I'm not the largest fan of it, if I'm being honest. All right, hold on. I'm gonna fill my water real quick. And I'm cold as shit. Bro, it's brick. I swear to God, it's cold as fuck. A beautiful day to you, my lads. All right, where everybody at? Oi. Blunts are a gateway to smoking regular cigarettes? Gross. Gross. Yeah, I mean, the only thing that my Bollingsky has led to is an appreciation for fine vases that could potentially be... Oh, shit. Went to open a Reese's cup and just fucking blasted out of the goddamn package. I don't know. That shit had springs in it. I just wanted fine peanut butter and chocolate. I just wanted a slice snack. Anyways, where everybody at? Is this us? Why is there a level 22 over here? Is he getting XP from this? I'm very confused. I mean, I guess technically he's getting 2 XP per mob. Right. Like legitimately 2, yes. He is effectively getting 0 experience. Which, I mean, fair. Maybe he's just passing by and want to do like a superhero pull. Because I wouldn't really blame him at that point. Can I bring my level 8 rogue? Unironically, yes. You can. Message Vix VYX. That's Glow's ult that he's pumping on. So where should we pull to? Because we could always pull to like right here. And then have all of the lobies stand up on this little area here. And then I can just grab aggro when you bring them around this LOS or this LOS. You pull to here. I stack up right here. And then they just kill them. I think that'd be chill. Providing this has enough, I got 8 ads. That's absolutely fucking tragic. Merc, what up, dude? Level 8 Ranger. Pull up. I don't know how many spots we still have. But I'm sure we have enough. Like, I'm just trying to get people pumped up. Also, Baxter, thank you for the hydrate. So, apparently, some rapscallions and some hoodlums have taken my steel bloom spot. Unfortunately, they're my rapscallions and my hoodlums. So, as a result, I can't really make them leave ethically. I gotta be nice to these ones. I like these ones. There's a top also. Tell me where you think would be best. Because I can just follow. I can literally go anywhere that I need to. If you give me an LOS to stand on... Why are these guys flagged up? You give me an LOS to stand on and I'll stand on it. Don't worry, chat. I'm not gonna go around Thanosing level 13s. Mm-hmm. Right. That's peculiar. That's very peculiar. What happened there? A zombie, that's actually perfect. It's actually perfect. Also, don't forget. You owe me money for the strands. What are they going for? I know, random question. What those bitches be selling at? Which server has best PvP on East Coast? I'm gonna be honest. Pretty much the only server that can say that it's fully alive with PvP at this point is Shoal. There's not a lot of content elsewhere on any of the servers. And it's like partly because content is starting to dwindle down a little bit. It's also partly because, people are quitting, people are moving on. TBC Classic is coming out. You've got Midnight coming out soon. There are a lot of problems with the game right now. So, a mix of player retention starting to fall off a little bit. And then you combine that with, the natural problems that Ashes has in the content cycle of an alpha. A lot of servers have most definitely at this point. Whoops, sorry. That was rude of me. I gotta make sure I'm not actually stealing the tags. But you just look at all the, all the factors, right? And many servers have died out. Lineth was like your big content creator server and your streamer server early on. So, a lot of people went to Lineth. Content creators and not content creators, of course. But a lot of the content creators very quickly left. And, did not stay around long at all. And it's like the 2-week hype cycle of pretty much any game. Oh, hello, Sewer. How are you, my boy? The 2-week hype cycle of pretty much anything at this point in time is something that we definitely saw. I mean, at least we made it to a month before a lot of content creators started to fall off, but they were 3 gold, now 6 gold. Okay, word makes sense. Did those bad boys maybe get price fixed a little bit? Because that does not sound like the worst case scenario. Especially if we were the ones price fixing. Sounds like a wonderful set of circumstances to me, if I do say so myself. Where did farm there? Where did farm where? Forge? I don't want to. Oh, whoops, sorry, pigeon. What if instead of farming at Forge, we did anything that I haven't done for 5 consecutive days this phase. Maybe Carven Emblems. Because, like, Carven Emblems are going to be a nice comeuppance as well, you know? They're going to be great. Surely a lot of people are going to make their item level 29 medium sets at a reasonable point in time, right? Definitely before servers wipe, yeah? Oh, wait. I yoinked to kill. I gotta turn down the power scaling a little. Oh, wait. Who has the bow for me? Because that bow will drop my power a lot. Because then I'll be using magic daggers and an initiate bow. It'll be good. Oh, that guy looks like pockets. Take off gear? Well, then I'll be too squishy. Yeah, the entire thing, I'm just gonna sit here and I'm gonna block. And I'm gonna hold dagger on things. But those I just, oh, jewelry? Not a bad idea, actually. Not a bad idea if I do say so myself. I'm short on slots, though. I take most of it off. Yes, it's not a terrible idea. 4th floor would be again. 4th floor was great when we went there. Like, we got, what, 5 emblems per? I mean, that's 10 goldish. We didn't stay there for too long, necessarily. And any of the recipes. Like, we still have the outstanding offer on the Hourglass Ouroboros. If Streg doesn't need it, or if we find out another one, then we have a lot of gems coming our way as a result of that. Like, I'm talking like a couple hundred gold worth of gems. So there's a very large bounty on that bad boy. And I'm trying to be the one that claims that for the boys. So no one's playing Throne of Liberty. I feel like most people were done with playing TNL like a year ago, no? I don't want to assume, but I thought TNL was like as cooked as New World was over here in the NA scene. Sure, a year ago. I thought TNL was like just as bad off as New World. I have no idea what their player base actually is at this point. That great sword, goodbye. Oh, which one? 65 gold, heroic, glory bound great sword, 36.96 number rogue. It's not bad. It's not bad buy. Like, I've seen glory bound stuff in the market going like 80 to 100. So I would say that's more expensive than crafting it would be at this point in time. But also in terms of like a purchase just outright, it's not a bad price at all. Like, at all. X people are moving in chunks, by the way. Wait, really? I've waited 15. What level did you come here at? Like, you were just new 14 when you came over here? 40k per mob. Nah, there's no fucking shot. There's actually no shot, brother. That is insanity. All right. I love that. I love that. I mean, all we have to do is keep Moonbug pumping, and then we ball. And then we ball. I was going for Night Reaver, but I was told the Glory Bound to be better for a rogue. Glow, what's your take on this? Glory Bound versus Night Reaver Greatsword for rogue, because Glow actually just switched. On a second fall, I appreciate you. What are you even doing? I got us a Ranger based on our performance in those them there PTR sieges. Glow is leveling a Ranger, which he will switch all 500 plus of his power to. And Glow will be in my static. And Glow and I will decimate the same way we just swore on the PTR. That's my only request. Glow immediately. I need a +1 Glow slot. Glow's in mine already. Might be abducted. There was some synergy there that I don't think can be disrupted. I'm gonna be real. That shit was stinky. We were just doing shit to him on a very dastardly level. We might have to wait. We might have to make a trade, because that was a personal connect. That was a personal connect. That was beautiful. Oh, you Selly? I have nothing against Selly, but Glow and I basically like docked peens there. That was gorgeous. That was gorgeous. I like the Night Reaver a little bit better. It affected my crits more than I thought it would for just 6% crit chance extra. Wait, 6% crit chance is fucking huge, by the way. Like, 6% crit chance is very large. If you go from like 24 to 30 off of that, and you have a 5-hit weapon combo, that's basically a statistical probability at that point that you would get a crit at least once every single combo without any other modifiers or anything weighing in on it. So, pretty easy. Also, I can go escort, yeah. Yeah, I can have Moonbug go out and grab you after this pull. Where are you guys? Are you like at the door? Do side entrance, jump over the wall? Also tech, yes. That could work too. Either one would work perfectly. But yes, so long story short, I am power leveling many of our goobers again. I don't know why, but Pigeon's leveling a rogue. Why? I don't know. I have no idea. Never lived here before. No idea where that is, but I'm trying to figure that out. All right, hold on. I'll have Pigeon go get you. Because this pole will die in just a sec. And then Pigeon can grab you. You're just like right out of the door, right? What's the respawn timer on rocks? It's not a static anymore. It's like somewhere in between 2 hours. I think it's 1 and 3 hours on rocks. But also static gatherables are out and have been for, honestly, this phase, yes, confirmed. Previous phase, most statics were out. So on like singular spawn, statics were out, at least supposedly. But yeah, this phase statics are completely out. So even if you found a legendary, you know, whatever, it wouldn't give you that same exact proc like it did previously. It would be, you know, an individual unique proc every single time. So honestly, since I'm using Intim, what's the damage difference if I just do this for the extra block? Because being able to sit here and block or reduce the damage I'm taking so fucking much. And as long as my Intim isn't going crazy, then we should be fine. 66. You guys should be fine. You guys are doing like good damage, right? Here's the POI marker. All right, Moonbug, do you want to go grab Valdred by the door real quick? Because I think I'm just ticking back. Thank you, I appreciate you. Moonbug on the way. He's like, right. Oh wait, Moonbug going to pull more. Hold on, I'll come grab you. Oh wait, Pigeon's getting him. All right, Pigeon, be careful. Be careful, brother. It's a cold, dangerous world out there. If I find a good rock field mine. Oh, gotcha. I didn't know if you were asking about statics or anything. In terms of like a very populated rock area, I'd say like 2 hours on average. Head back there. Aggroing everything around you. Just bring it through to me. I can tank it. But yeah, I would say like 2 hours on average. You'd want to try to make your loop from point A to point B, just all the way around. 2 hours isn't going to be a guarantee that everything spawns. From what I've gathered, 3 hours tends to be like the top end of the possible spawns for rocks. And then I think it's like 5 hours for trees on the higher end. But I don't necessarily know how accurate that is versus just like, trust me, bro, I heard it from somebody at one point in time. So take that with a grain of salt. But from most things that I've heard, a 2 hour start to finish route is very, very, very sustainable. If I learn to play, I'll learn to play against it. Or just duel them forever. Well, I don't know. I hate rogues. I did level 1, and maybe that's why I hate them so much. But like, something about me just at my core, I can't bring myself to do it. I don't feel ethical. I don't feel like I'm doing the right thing. I don't feel like I'm making a good decision. Whenever I'm piloting a rogue, I feel like a slimier version of myself. It'd be like me, but if I was doing like cryptocurrency stuff. If I'm being honest. It would be a big change. I don't know. I think the archetype itself, it doesn't really vibe with me. I don't resonate with it. I understand what its role is. I understand that it has to exist in the world. We need to have rogues. We need to have rogue players. But I think a little less of them. You know? And I think it's entirely their fault. It's much more a them thing than a me. If every rogue didn't confirm exactly what I thought about rogues, maybe I'd feel differently. I'm your favorite rogue? Like, but what does favorite rogue constitute? Right? Because, like, favorite rogue could be synonymous with, like, I don't know, getting my bike stolen is my favorite form of crime against me because at least I'm not getting pistol whipped, right? I don't think there's ever really a good rogue. I think there's just rogues that you tolerate more. From, like, a legal standpoint. As an equal opportunity guild lead. Ducks on more tops. Alright, well, we'll see what happens when I get you and Glow on the same target. We'll see what happens. Least dick liked, Jesus Christ. I can't even talk. Least disliked rogue. Yes. I'm not even supposed to say the words. My brain just did not want me to say least disliked rogue because it's not a term that registers with me. I want you to know I just almost had an actual stroke saying least disliked rogue. It just, my brain didn't compute those words all together. It's fucking crazy. I was the only good rogue, now I'm a mage. Why mage? What made you go there? What even is happening right now? Power leveling. I am sitting in a very low level area, Oakenbane Keep, and I have a few people in the guild that need their low level characters pumped up. So they are getting about 40,000 XP per kill in their group. And the entire thing with power leveling in Ashes is that it is a mob grind, like, you know, it's a competition basically in the open world to see who actually gets the kill. And with the, you know, competition for the mob tag, that means if I am sitting here and I am, you know, just minding my beeswax and I'm just, you know, holding aggro as a Dusty does, then they get Diddy Darter is crazy. That is a wild rogue name. But yeah, so basically, if they're doing damage to the mobs more than I am, and I just sit here and I hold aggro on them all, then that means they get all the kill credits, right? So basically, with my guild, I try to find a lot of ways where I can just, like, not necessarily cheese their leveling, but definitely power level them. And power leveling, I think, is a natural part of pretty much any MMO, realistically speaking. So I try to find ways where I can make it happen and I can keep everything efficient and optimal for the guild. Instead of just, you know, I'm high level, so I pump everything that I need and nothing else. It's nice. Do we have a date for the next dev stream? Chat said like the 30th, right? I want to say the 30th. If I am not tripping. Because that's the Friday, right? It's usually last Friday of the month. So we're gonna have to design the dev stream bingo cards relatively soon as well. So definitely stay tuned for that, my boys. Dev stream bingo cards are a core part of not only being an Ashes of Creation player, but also just in general being an American. And even my EU lads, on those fine days, you too can be Americans. And it's a pleasure to have you here. You're doing a service not just for your country, but also my country. And the world's country. Thank you, chat. What ranks do you have in cape? Right now, I run 5-piece heroic petal shard set, and then my cape is a heroic Stone Glen cape. 30 is what they put up. Okay, cool. Yeah. It's usually the last Friday of the month. I'm gonna be honest. Someone out there is gonna be like, "There's a problem with modern streamers." Most of the time, I don't know what day of the week it is. Just straight up. Not because, you know, I'm fucking delirious or anything, but simply because my schedule is not something that depends on the day of the week at all. Since I stream every single day, I literally just exist and stream, and every single day I log on and stream is here, and then eventually I log off and then the next day stream is here, right? So I don't really keep track of the days too good, man. That's not my strong suit out here. What is my strong suit is finding very clever ways to cheese leveling tech. If I'm being honest. This is something where honestly, there isn't really a large fix for this either. And power leveling always exists in some capacity. Like, even in WoW, I made a lot of my money when I was playing WoW just doing carries for people and, like, power leveling lads like crazy. So, here, I took my passion for power leveling and helping my community out and combined that with a whole lot of optimism. Why the humidifier look like that? We're gonna put it behind the couch, probably. But honestly, that thing fucking pumps. It's brought the relative humidity up in the outside area by like 20% since it's been out. I think, no, actually like 10%. Because we were at like 28%. It was legitimately bone dry out there. And now we're up above 40, I want to say. So we get it pumping. We get it pumping. But I want to, when we take down the tree, basically put it where the tree is. And then have the little spout just put it out in like the middle of the room type shit. You know what I mean? But that was just like the easiest place to set it up. Because my mom came by and we're trying to get everything sorted relatively quickly. And then she was just like, oh yeah, I can fill it up for you. So we got it all scored away. But yeah, we'll move it. We'll move it. Well, he looked like an elephant. Well, he's just trying to help. You can run it without the elephant trunk on it. But the elephant trunk helps direct the humidity. It helps direct the water vapor. Gonna find ways to kill botters without getting penalized. Well, you ain't seen the flanker tech? The flanker tech is the best tech. You just bring a crate, drop the crate, crowbar the crate, and then the bots will loot the crate, thinking that it's just like, you know, general lootable thing. And then they flag up for PvP because they're stealing a crate, and then you kill them. Just make sure that you don't take the gear if you're doing that. Because there is a good chance that botted, you know, not the gear, but the materials. There's a good chance that like botted materials and shit like that could be taken out of the economy at any point. Anything that is made with botted materials could be taken out of the economy. So it's not necessarily guaranteed that it like will, so to say, right? I'd say it's honestly probably really low chance. But at the end of the day, it is botted material, so evidently we can take them now. Who said that? Was there like an official source for that? Because I did say in the Discord just straight up they wouldn't recommend taking the botted mats. Oh, they told them to do bottom mats and not? So according to what Intrepid has said before, and take this, you know, with however much or little validity you'd like to. Based on what Intrepid has said before, they can see the origination point of every basically like material and everything being put into the game, from gatherables to, you know, crafted items to everything in between. So they can see when a tree was harvested by a player, they can see what that harvest actually was. And based on the way they've described it, keep in mind, I am not Intrepid, so I don't actually know what their stuff is. But they do have the numbers for basically every single individual player's, you know, behavior. So the botted stuff, once bots are banned, if they do really go the route, which, keep in mind, I don't think they will. I think this is such a tall task for them to try to take on. But say hypothetically, right, they do decide to take the route of like, you know, we are going to get all this stuff out of the economy, right? That's a lot of investment, you know? Like, it's a lot. Person goes bot, takes mats, puts it on the market at the price of the rest. Someone buys it, uses it, and could get fucked. Can't imagine that working to Intrepid's favor. The only scenario, and keep in mind, not necessarily the only scenario, but like, the only side of it that I do understand was the fact that like, it is technically the same thing as you running a bot and then getting the materials at that point. Because they're being sourced from a bot through unintended means, and they're not supposed to exist in the economy, and then you are benefiting from those materials that you're getting that aren't supposed to exist in the economy. So I mean, like, I do understand that side of it, but that's also like the only side of it that I necessarily understand. Like, I get it, but also at the same time, I'm like, the entire econ's fucked by it anyways. And I know they may want to limit the damage from it. But at this point in time, so much botted shit exists in the economy To where it's fucked from the ground up, right? It's kind of cooked. What is absolute bullshit to punish? Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's necessarily, excuse me. I don't think it's necessarily punishment on the realm of you're going to get banned for it. I think it would be more, you know, say you end up the person that buys the thing off the trading post that was made with botted materials, right? That somebody killed a bot and harvested. Then you may log in one day and that item may be poofed because it was made through illegitimate means. The same way as like if I go to a pawn shop and I buy something that was unethically sourced, you know, a piece of art that's really cool. The Mona Lisa's there for like $4.50. And I buy the Mona Lisa, and then it turns out that's stolen, and the cops show up to take my Mona Lisa, then that's not necessarily their fault because it's stolen, right? So stolen goods, illicit goods, I mean, it's all kind of the same thing, right? Where even if you are the person that like spent your money on that shit, it does suck, but like being caught in that crossfire of like, well, you have this, it's not supposed to exist, you cannot have this. Like, I totally get that. You'd be refunded though? Ha ha ha. Ha ha. You weren't here for the Carfin event, were you? So, we've actually seen this before. And I can confirm, in fact, that Intrepid would not refund the players that spent their money. So basically, last phase, there was an event at the top of Carfin. Oh, from the painting. Oh. Would I? Because there's also a good chance you'd get charged with possessing stolen property. Depending on the local jurisdiction and what your ties are. All right, hold on. So you're telling me I could just have somebody steal a bunch of shit. And then, yo, BCG, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. I could have somebody steal a bunch of shit, right? And then after they steal a bunch of shit, I could buy it. And then when they get arrested, I basically sell it to the cops and get a refund for everything that I paid. And then if I'm paying exorbitantly over market fees for those stolen goods, then I would be generating net worth off of that basically because we'd just be laundering the money in and then I'd get him out of jail. Don't worry about the fact that I'd have to spend the money in the first place. But what if we generated fake receipts? What if I didn't have to give him the money? It would catch on to you in real life. No, I'm doing this really smart. No, I have a good system. Really good setup here. What level do you have to be to get power level? Level 15 and really want to level up, but I can never run a group. The power leveling we do is primarily for in-guild people. Overall, we do have the guild Discord where people can join up, but usually I have too many objectives throughout the day to, you know, just power level everybody. But if there's ever a spot, I'm happy to get people in, but very frequently it's pretty confined to the guild. This game good for PvP. It's a PvX. So, I mean, you have to PvE to PvP. While you're PvEing, there may be some PvP content that comes in, depending on what you're doing. We fought 5 different guild wars yesterday because we were trying to take a world boss and people didn't want us to. So we won all 5 of the guild wars yesterday, and then today we logged in and we killed the world boss, right? So, you have to do a mix of everything, man. Part of what I'm doing right now, I'm power leveling people, so I'm not really benefiting much from this whatsoever. Actually, I'm just pissing through some mana pots, honestly. But I'm not really benefiting much from this other than the people up here that are just absolutely juicing their XP out here because it is a huge bump for them. So I'm benefiting the guild, but this isn't something that benefits me. Most of the time, there's always something that you can be doing that will benefit your character's growth, whether it is making more money to craft better shit, whether it's gathering to sell to make more money, whether it's playing a part of the economy or a portion of the market, literally anything along the way. There's a lot that you can be doing, and along the way, PvP can pop up at any point. but there's no instanced PvP at this point in time, right? So you don't have arenas, you don't have battlegrounds to go into where it's just like, I'm going to get this guaranteed PvP content no matter what. It is all open world all the time, and it's not a guarantee that you're going to find PvP at any point. There have been periods where we've gone fucking weeks and weeks. Oh, what are these? Oh, these trader good pretzels. Well, I had a snack. But there have been times where we've literally gone weeks without other guilds declaring on us. And last night, we had 5 guild wars declared on us that we had to fight in the open world, so I think there's always something to be doing. There's always the risk. Oh. I don't know why I was autoing this, my bad. I think there's always the risk of PvP no matter where you go. And honestly, like, somebody could come up to you and just gank you in the open world at any point in time. But they would be very heavily punished if they did so. So that's not really going to be like a common thing that you see much of, if I'm being honest. But it could happen at any point. So, you know, it's the open world, man. Anything can happen. It's Scott's the second member of the 5 Wardak Champ Club. Brother, it was Shoal versus Cats. And Cole, hear me out. Ah! We did so good with it that people were coming in complaining that we were too zergy. It was nice. Typical kitten zerg, I know. Ridiculous. Absolutely absurd. Bart just got here. Wait, do we have a full group of levelers? You guys got the 22 in there. Wait. That might cook your 12's XP. You like my harp edit? You did what you needed to, dude. And I'm proud of you. Oh, Gal's not in group? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Listen, I'm fine with it. Whatever gets you guys more XP. I'm just sitting eating pretzels. I'm just using Manahim. Wait, hold on. Let me grab some of that. Chat. By the way, professional life tip. If you have a Trader Joe's near you, their chocolate covered pretzels are fucking S+ tier. These are some of the best chocolate covered pretzels I've ever had in my life. And I really enjoy chocolate pretzels. I really enjoy chocolate pretzels. I remember Infamy from TNL. There can people, but the rest of those creatures were just unorganized shitters. That's crazy. Yeah, the Infamy guys seem cool. A couple of them came in after the war and were like, GG's. And then they're basically like, hey, we don't associate with the rest. Like, there were yappers yapping and they were like, hey, we just enjoyed the content, dude. I enjoyed that. There's 2 of me in game. What tarnation do you mean? Is PvP good? Yeah, I just gave like a 10-minute breakdown on PvP for you. Yeah, rewind, motherfucker. I just answered. It's good, but it's all open world, so none of it's guaranteed. Like, there's a chance you could have PvP anywhere. There's also a chance that no PvP could actually break out, you know? It's a big what if. Oh, 25 is going to see a bloom and pick on people sub 20 knowing the year difference. My favorite is the people that are like, man, I can't wait for them to make corruption less punishing so PvP actually happens more. And I'm like, what do you mean by PvP happening more? Like you going up and just killing people? Ooh. Like you going up and just killing people? Like 100 to 0 without them fighting back? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, how's that PvP? And I always get some weird response about how ganking and killing people 100 to 0 non-consensually is like the peak form of PvP content. What in the devil are you up to? What in Satan's anus is going on here? The fucking malarkey was that? I'm power leveling. I'm enjoying my life. This fish just got slaughtered. Okay, well, they shouldn't have left their fishers unattended. They dropped the guild war on us, not the other way around. They deserved it. Saga, if you want mana. Word. Thank you. Oh, glorious mana. Oh, yeah, that's huge. God, I appreciate that, calm. That was great. I need like one saga every 3 minutes and then we're chilling. It's okay, everyone knows about PvP settings. Allure and flag to get people flagged and kill them. Oh, yeah, no, I'm totally aware. Believe me, I've been here a while. I've seen every form of it. I've seen every single form of it.
This is absolutely S tier.
Patrick, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. But also keep in mind, even if it wasn't PvP, right? My counter to this is that the low levels would still end up losing the mobs anyways. Even if it was just like, you know, a full PvE only world, the low levels would just lose the mobs because the higher levels would take them. It's not just like a first hit on the mob actually gets the mob credit. It's like a, you know, a damage done race basically to see who actually gets the mob kill. So you get a little bit of a bonus for the first hit, but even in that scenario, like if high levels wanted to come over and take it over, they would. I think the griefing now is better than it ever has been in the past. People that think it's bad now would probably hate their existence back when rogues could sit stealthed and then they could incapacitate healers because you could CC people that were non-combatants, and rogues would sit in stealth. They would diddy dart and CC the healers, and then they would wait for the group to die and then they'd loot them. Unfortunately, Ashes has always dealt with that to a certain extent, man. I think realistically every MMO has forms of grief, has forms of ne'er-do-wells, to say the very least. I really like that word. But I think that's important to recognize too, like griefers are typically taking a system that's intended for something, you know, player friction, whatever it may be, or sometimes completely stretching it.
They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Yo, Meow, Mr. Cheetah. How are you? But overall, like, griefers will exist no matter what, man. In some capacity. It's incredibly hard to stop them. Incredibly hard to control them. They just kind of exist. So, systems change. People find a way to, you know, to grief people with it. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. The settings check is kind of a way of life at this point. I think even outside of griefing, there are so many settings checks that happen. Like yesterday when we were at Tumok trying to kill the world boss, the other guilds before they declared on us We're trying to like settings check our people to see like if we would flag up so they could jump us. And we had our settings right, so we weren't. And then they decked the war, and then we smacked them, and then, you know, everything after that happened. But like settings checking is a hard thing to go around. Because in terms of the flagging system, they also have to try to manage with corruption versus not corruption, because you can be flagged up and hit somebody that's not flagged up. It's not just a world where it's like, you know, you can only hit other people if they're flagged up, so it's not as simple as making a PvP flag that lasts and then just like cuts out the, you know, the PvP when you're not flagged up. They can't go that route without fundamentally reinventing the concept of the entire game. So it's tough. It's tough. They have their hands full. 15? Wait, did you come over here like just at the start of 14? Or like what do you come over here at? Because I'm gonna be real, I'm just sitting here yapping and pressing R. This shit's incredibly chill. Yeah, hello, sir. I see you over there. You got the stuff? What do you have? Is this that good Goodington? The goodiest of the good? XP per hour about to go up after this shit. I heard this shit's so good it's about to give me a second wall cast. We're starting. I'm sorry. I didn't know the odds were looking. That's my bad, Doc. That's my bad. Is this better? We're vibing. Almost one bar and like 20%. Alright, so yeah, your XP bar is just flying the fuck up right now. Literally just blasting. How long have we even been here for? If I'm being honest, it feels like a half hour maybe. Pause polls for a sec. If we're pausing polls for a drug deal, listen, man, listen. Why fighting these things? Power leveling. We have a few people that want to level. Glow wants to level his ranger instead of his rogue for group PvP because of some joyous shit that was happening on the PTR with us today. So basically, you'll notice I'm doing very minimal damage to these mobs, and effectively all I do is sit here and use my threat gen, my intim aura, over and over and over again. And intimidating aura does threat equal to my max HP. Well, not equal to my max HP, but 5% of my max HP per tick for 8 ticks. So basing that off my max HP and having it be a relatively low damage ability, all I have to do is sit here and make sure that I have mana, which I can get from just passively casting abilities. I got a bard in the group that's ticking me up as well. And then I gotta make sure that I press R once every 20 seconds. And as long as I'm doing that, everything just kind of works out perfectly. So, this is your power leveling tech. I could legitimately be just AFK right now, pressing R on my keyboard while I go smoke, and we wouldn't die. 5% in already? Unironically, hold on, I'm gonna go say hi to Carla. One sec, I'm taking my keyboard with me. The accusation of bonding will not pass. Hold on. I know my binds, I'll be right back. it go. I want you guys to know I was actually just pressing my rotation when I went out to smoke a bowl. I was just out on the porch smoking. Just pressing my rotation, just tanking for the boys. I could do this shit in my sleep, brothers. Power leveling is bis. Power leveling is genuinely... We killed boss while you were gone. Word. Yeah, I mean, I just exist to use my rotation. I'm also full HP. And full mana. So everything is gorgeous, everything is wonderful. I saw the hopping. Yeah. I was trying to keep it lifelike. 10%. Holy shit. Is the guild full? Both guilds are currently on a wait list, yes. But you can join the guild Discord to get on the wait list, get all squared away. While you wait, you can still show up to guild events and all that good shit. We just have so many people that have wanted to get involved with the guild and the community overall this phase. We're recruiting incredibly heavily. A lot of the new players coming in are coming to Shoal, and a lot of those players coming to Shoal are coming over to us. So, we just ask patience while we do continue to get people sorted. And reminder for everybody looking to come in. Thank you. As we continue to move forward, activity is king. Activity is how you will get your slot. Activity is how you will retain your slot. If you are inactive, then, especially in main guild, you may be... Oh. Whoops, my bad. If you are inactive, there is a chance that your slot, will be going somewhere else, especially in main. Like, we do have activity checks. We do try to keep every single slot as active as humanly possible, so that way when we need people for guild events, world bosses, decks, whatever it may be, right? We always have, the full force of what we can bring. So, just keep that in mind. He kicked his own girlfriend. I kicked my own girlfriend out of the game. Or out of the guilding game. Yes. We need to watch the phrasing on the whole he kicked his girlfriend thing. I hit my girlfriend with a basement door. I did not kick her. I hit her with a basement door and I stepped over her. There is a difference. Birdie, good morning. Hey, listen, that's a beautiful way to start your day, if I do say so myself. What are you getting up to, my friend? I hope you're having a great one. Listen, I'm just saying, activity is important. So keep in mind, too, we will have a lot of slots that open up because we've got WoW TBC pre-patch coming in. Well, pre-patch is live right now, so TBC launches. I don't really fucking know when. Midnight's launching relatively soon, TM. We've got... honestly, a lot going on with the Ashes scene that's leading to people reaching the end of their current content cycle, where people have leveled, people are seeing the impacts of the botting and the economy and the lack of endgame retention systems, and, we're starting to reach our player fall off, which is perfectly expected a month plus after the start of these servers. I'm gonna be honest, I have legitimately zero issue whatsoever with player base being what it is. Hold on. Steam DB... Ashes of Creation. I'm pulling it up right now. We still peaked at almost 18k today, which I'm gonna be honest is not that bad. Like, it's much lower than last weekend on Saturday, but that's also to be expected. Like, weekend over weekend, 4 consecutive weekends, we've seen population fall off, which is going to happen. People have stuck around way longer than I expected. Same. The thing is, Savo, food for thought. I don't think our peak is being powered by retention. I think our peak is being powered by new players. You can come over to Steelbloom right now, or Steelbloom, Jesus Christ, to Mirrorleth right now, and if you run through, Oaken, if you go over to Highwayman, if you go into, the desert's probably all bots, but a lot of these early leveling areas are going to be relatively populated with players and just those, those organic leveling groups that are coming out to try to progress along the way. And I think our player numbers right now are much less a sign of retention and more of a sign of new players flowing in. I would be interested to see, maybe here during the dev stream, how many new players they've had come in versus, the percentage of players retained from day one versus, the new players coming in right now, and how many new bodies they're getting on a daily or a weekly. Baxter, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Even better if it's mainly brand new players. I agree. I personally agree. What does it mean when the title of an item has a name plus number? That it is enchanted. Enchanting is relatively simple, but can be a you know, a price thing where you have to make the scrolls. The scrolls themselves are just rubies, snowdrops, and daffodils. So really easy to actually make the scrolls themselves. But when you make them, you have to enchantment. You do have to, once you make them, actually have the piece of gear, of course, and then spend money to enchant it. There's a chance to fail the enchant and just, you know, not have it add +1 to the level. As you get up higher, it goes into a chance to de-level the item 1 level of enchantment, de-level all of your levels, and then eventually escalates into the possibility to destroy your item. So, there's a good amount on the enchanting front that is risk reward as well. A +8 means that it's realistically enchanted to the highest level. Whoops, sorry, I took a couple mobs. Realistically means it's enchanted to the highest level that anybody will want to enchant something at this point in time. Anything higher than +8, you are risking losing the entirety of the item itself. And it just gets very dangerous, man. The cost to produce stuff, like, it's not the most worth it at that point in time, if I'm being completely honest. So I would be cautious doing anything past that. Wishing about that +10 ring. Counter argument. What if the +10 ring was duped? Oh yeah! Counter argument. He's gonna sell it to me for 60 gold. What was it?
We're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Ni hao, Raph. Alright, my boy. That's why I didn't buy it. Bro, you can't trust shit. You can't trust shit, I swear to God. It's a cold world out here. Cold ass world. Dangerous territory, literally all the time. Epic pedal. Like, can you hit +10? Yeah, absolutely. Are there people that do way more gambling in their daily lives than trying to enchant an epic pedal shard to +10? Oh yeah. There are people that bet and lose my net worth on a daily basis and just keep going back to the casino for it. You bet your ass gambling. Listen, if you want to gamble, I have a wonderful investment opportunity for you. You invest in a small independent streamer and have a chance to see that streamer grow. Love gambling and coke. Did you get rich off of crypto? You sound like a man that got rich off of crypto. Or he, like, actually is coked out music, man. He embodies it. I need to know this man's backstory immediately. 60 gold is raw cost and +10. Yeah, like, that's an absurd value. That's like them coming out with the list, and then immediately after you saw a bunch of random people that were just selling legendary materials in abundance for like 4 gold a Lego. There were signs. List number 2 next week? Who fucking knows? Like, I used to try to get optimistic and provide dates and like my guesses at shit. But realistically, man, Steven could be like, I am about to click the send button on the second list. It will be uploaded in 32 seconds. And then like a fucking hitman would come in and like drop kick his laptop that he's about to hit send on. And then the list would be delayed 2 weeks. I love Steven, but I'm hesitant to give any dates at this point in time. Man, I really hope we get another update to it soon, though. And I hope Cats is clean 2 times in a row. Listen. Passing 2 piss tests and winning the guild wars that we've won. Like, you know, the 1v4, the 1v5 type shit. That'd be nice. That'd be nice to put on the mantle. Could the plus be a low-end heroic with a +8 than a regular heroic using with elixirs? Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, you could just +8 a poo-poo heroic to bring it up on the baseline. You may want to. Mr. Cheeto! Brother, thank you for the vibe. I appreciate you. Thank you. Which gifting subs get more monkey bucks? I don't know how to make that happen, but asking in. Feel free to always... Ooh, thank you, love. Oh my god, we got tortellini. Holy shit, Carla cooked up turtles for this. Goodness gracious, chat. PUBG! Cheeto coming in with a 5 and Oopsie coming in with a big 5 as well, boys. Boys. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Why is there lactate being given to me? What is this gonna do to me? Like, Carlo, what's gonna be more detrimental to my ass? Like this pasta? Or if I let Henry take me on one of those cruises? Because I'm scared. Dusty's about to be on the shitter? Uh-huh. Huh? Cheese is fine. Cheese is fine. Don't go on the cruise? I was told that I would not be killed. We're going through the Bermuda Triangle. Can't participate in this upgrade. Already broke for the month. Well, make more money then. Goodness gracious. Somebody's got a walk course party. I'll be having a good month. Listen, I don't know how the weather is near you, but even if you're broke for the month, be glad that you're not broke and cold this month, because we are now -1 in Maine with a real feel on the temperature of only like -8 right now. So that's good. That's good. The real feel is staying relatively warm right now, but -30 is the low of what we're expecting with the real feel overall. And I'm not looking forward to that tonight. At least my temp still has 2 digits. Oh, dude, 2 digits would be great. Yep, we're showing at -1, and that's before wind chill in Maine right now. Brother, it is cooked. I'm in Hershey, Pennsylvania, waiting for the snow drop. Wait, is that actually where the chocolate's from? Random question. Like, you just have a giant chocolate factory? Because, like, Maine is where New Balance stuff is made and manufactured. So, like, every summer, New Balance has what's called the tent sale, where they put out giant outdoor tents, and they'll just sell off a bunch of stock cheap from, like, the warehouses themselves. And I've always wondered, do you have that, but with, like, chocolate? Where they're just like, we got a bunch of extra chocolate, everybody get it cheap? I smell chocolate from my house daily. Oh, fuck, I'd be diabetic. Unironically, I'd be diabetic. So, like, what are chocolate prices like in your town? Like, if I look up, hold on, Hershey's bar. A Hershey's bar at my local Walmart is $1.82. So, like, what are chocolate prices over there? Like, are you guys paying more? Or do you guys get that shit for less? Everybody born in Hershey, Pennsylvania gets a lifetime supply of Hershey's chocolate. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I would believe it. But also, I think you're yanking my dick here. I feel like you're bullshitting me. Don't fact check me. Well, I won't, because I think you're lying. And honestly, I like that. He yanking. So do you guys... You must get chocolate for cheaper, right? Like, you must? Why is half my chat from Pennsylvania? What does Pennsylvania even have? What are you farming here? I am power leveling. I have a group of lobies from my guild and a couple of randoms to help assist them. And we're over here just grabbing threat on things. I'm running around with my intimidating aura up. And with that intimidating aura, it generates threat based on my max HP. So I have a whole lot of health. And while I eat my dinner and yap, I'm trying to get a couple of these fine lads up to level 16 on the characters they're trying to level. And once they get up there, we can get them into the next area of mob grind. So everyone here is probably getting relatively insane XP from this. I don't really think there's any way where they could get better because we're not taking any of their kills or anything from them. I'm just sitting here holding this threat down and yapping on some chowing on some pasta while I yap, so. Do you think Tank will ever be able to be a bruiser in the game? I mean, it already kind of is. It plays more disruptor than bruiser, I would say. But more or less, yes. It's just we don't have, like, from a New World bruiser standpoint, there's not really an ability that exists. Save the good stuff for me. Save it for when we need it. I got some of that last batch. Yeah, get the ult out here. But like, there's no really like grab well ability like New World had on the bruiser standpoint, where it's that really big clump buster. And I think that's the one thing that Tank really lacks, is something that would just be that AoE vacuum type ability, right? That thing that would allow me to see a clump, punish a clump, right? If you have 8 people standing beside each other, I go in, I drag them all into a close condensed circle, and then we blow them up. If you have things like that, with Mesmerizing Dance, you know, being able to incapacitate a lot of targets on the back line. But that's not gonna, you know, that's not gonna relocate them or anything. That's gonna just keep them in one spot. So I'd like to see a few things in the future for Bruiser, for Tank that, you know, that we don't have right now. But I think overall, Tank's in a really well-designed spot, man. Our role in PvP is incredibly unique. We do a lot of setting up kills. We do a lot of securing kills. We tempo and we control the fights a lot with, you know, wall utility, of course, being able to effectively increase somebody's tankiness by 50% on our, you know, on our side. I'm put Protect up. I can put Aegis up on them. And then out of nowhere, they feel twice as tanky. It's nice. I really like how much utility Tank has in terms of large-scale PvP, because we really do feel like we have an impact everywhere. Literally everywhere. While over sheets, I haven't had either ever. Random crazy, like, fun fact about me. What is a sheets? I've heard of Wawa, but I've never heard of sheets. Are they both like, they're both like grocery stores that also do like pre-prep food, right? Gas stations? Sheets is the best gas station food you'll find. What kind of food? Like, what are we talking about here? High as hell food. So like tendies and shit? Like, because I'm gonna be disappointed as hell if it's just stuff that everybody orders frozen and then they just put it in a deep fryer and y'all freak out about it. Sheets tendies are goated. Bro, they order them from Cisco. Like, I don't want to, like, I don't want to ruin it for you, but you can just order from Cisco. You just have to get a whole lot of product, but I have a secret for you. Used to do quality control for Sheets hot dogs. How are they? I have news for you. I got food poisoning from a hot dog once. I was throwing up for like a week. I landed in the hospital because of it. I didn't eat hot dogs for literally years. I love glizzies now. They were kind of bad, but that's what they asked for. Yeah, like bad enough to save money. Right, I get it. Boom boom sauce on everything. That sounds like a slightly spicy sauce. It gives me like creamy spicy vibes. I don't know why. Never had it. But that's what boom boom implies to me. Nothing beats Bucky's chopped brisket sandwich. I had Bucky's. I ain't at Bucky's. I don't know, man. Bro, what is with all these places that don't exist in Maine? Why do we not have... Honestly, probably because it sounds like a lot of late night stoner food that I would be like the only person going to get if it was in Maine. Because half of the Maine population is like 76 years old or older. It's like we ain't got a lot of like stoner population up here. It is and it's huge here. Well, it's crazy because Maine has a huge like weed scene, ton of dispensaries everywhere, fully recreationally legal. But I'm gonna be honest, bro. Half the time I go to my dispo to pick up bud, it's more often than not retirees in there. I don't really know what's up, but I see a lot of old people going into my dispo. Like a whole lot. I think you're the Morning Brew or Wall Street Journal did a video on Wawa versus Sheets and how they formed. We need more stoners. Wawa's winning for profit, but Sheets is on the rise. Locations are increasing. First one to break into Maine wins my business. Cause I'm gonna be honest, that's where my Taco Bell enjoyment came from, man. For a while back in New World when I was doing like a shitload of wars a week, literally all the time, I would get off stream so late that, you know, everything would be closed and I wouldn't want to cook up food or anything like that, right? I'd look around and see what's open. Only thing that would be open, Taco Bell. Fast forward. Chat learning that they could throw money at me and then tell me to get Taco Bell, and I'd get Taco Bell. It was like teaching a dog a trick. Somebody telling me to get T-Bell. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that shit. And let me tell you what, I hated it every time. There was a point in time where my heart started to hurt because of how much Taco Bell I was having. Like, it was bad. I'll get Taco Bell if you do. I only get Taco Bell if somebody in chat pays for it. That's my rule on Taco Bell. I went clean and I got Taco Bell I think twice in 2025. But it was really bad for a while, man. Like right when I was getting ready to leave New World was when I was doing a lot of you know, a lot of super late night wars. And people would just, I'd be like, all right, chat, I gotta get off stream. I gotta cook some food. And they'd be like, yo, I'll give you money to get Taco Bell if you stay on for another 30 minutes and do another like OPR, right? I'd be like, all right, bet. And then they donate money for Taco Bell. And I'd be like, all right, I'll do one more OPR and then I go get Taco Bell. I was getting bribed. But it was happening so much that when I would get Taco Bell, I think it was the sodium. My heart started hurting. Did I make this too spicy? No, I think it's good. I personally think it's great. I'm just munching yap, and I've been chowing mine. Flatbread, cheesy chicken, chipotle melt. That sounds like it is expensive. Anything that has that many adjectives on the menu is typically very expensive. And the thing about Taco Bell is I got like 4,000 calories for 10 bucks. Like, I got a lot. I get a lot. Just pocket the money and say you got TV? Nah, that's unethical. If I wanted to grift my community, I could grift it way easier. Way easier. I would just say that, like, I don't know, somebody fucking, like, broke in and smacked the shit out of me and then took all my cryptocurrency or something. And I don't really have any cryptocurrency. But, you know, I'd come up with some, like, tragic sob story. I went out to feed my pigeons, And as I opened the door, 2 pigeons flew in, locked the door. Now I can't get in. The pigeons have taken over, and I need $100,000 to bribe them to give me the house back. That would be my grift. And pigeon coin would be, you know, exactly what they needed the pigeon money transferred to them with. I'd probably grift a different way. I don't think I need to grift like 10 bucks worth of T-bill. Because I don't ask for bougie shit. I don't like buying stuff if it's not on the dollar menu. Did you see what I'll be doing later with your leadership corps? I saw what you're doing with Streg and Nin. What you doing with the leadership corps? I saw what you're doing with the Bozo Corps. So what is this clash? I'll be firing off League 5-mans. I think you guys are gonna get poo-pooed on. I think there's gonna be no synergy. And Nin is gonna get mad and yell at you guys to go into a fight because he keeps going into aggro because he's gonna hero syndrome and think that he can carry and then throw the games. And then Caleb's gonna feel really awkward. And then Streg's gonna say something Canadian and try to awkwardly break the silence and giggle to himself. And then you're gonna tell me after that you could have won if everybody just listened to you. That's my prediction. She got you into Ashes, left Ashes, then trying to take more of the guild from Ashes. Wait until you learn. I also have to raid her Twitch 4 times a week, even though she doesn't stream. She just puts a stream up and runs ads for hours until people leave. Goddamn shame. Emu, let me know about what? Emu? Brother, you aren't... No. No, don't nothing me. Don't nothing me. What the fuck is going on? Not you two. There's no way you're the alternate for their 5-stack. Emu. 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 How many of you are there? How many soldiers in my kingdom have been weak-willed? How many of my people are compromised? What are you doing right now? Power leveling guildies. So I sit here, and as soon as the mobs are near me, I press one button, and I hope that that button grabs threat on things. It does not do a lot of damage, but it does do a lot of threat. So I sit in this one spot, and Moonbug runs mobs to me over and over and over and over and over again. I hold threat on the mobs. These fine sirs and lads back here, IPK Chinese bots. Is that coked out music, man? I think that's coked out music, man. So I sit here, I hold threat. These fine sirs and lads do damage to the mobs, and they get all of the mob kill credit. So I don't take any of their mobs, I don't take any of their kills. I simply exist, they exist, and then they get more XP than they would ever get with having a, you know, a normal group. They all just get to sit there and pump. I have a bard in my group making sure I have mana to cast. I have a cleric in my group that's pulling to me and healing me. So it's nice. You're just experienced pinata. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Like, this is basically a tower defense game for me at this point in time. So Moonbug brings the mobs to me in waves. And my responsibility is to press R at the most optimal time so I can catch as many of the mobs as possible in the wave. So I'm just helping all of these lads get pumped up as quickly as humanly possible. I don't know how their XP is. Diddy Darter's still 12. I actually think there's some really solid XP going out right now. How is Sewers? Because Sewer came in on an ult as well. Sewer, how is your XP been? Because Sewer came in at level 12, I think. Over halfway to 13. Wait, you have an ult in here too? Which one are you? Is this all our people? Oh wait, that's Sono. Okay, that makes sense. How many Rangers do we have right now? This is Biss. This is phenomenal. No complaints from me over here, boys. Oh, look at that beautiful banner placement too. Yeah, Coked, I had a feeling. I don't know why. I had a hunch that might have been you. All hours except one bard. Oh, dope. You guys have 8? So we're leveling 7 right now? Because I'm gonna be real, pretty efficient. Pretty efficient. Not the most entertaining, but like, solid. 2 levels since I got here, pretty good. All right, word. So what could we do that would be like more optimal than this? Because I'm sure there are spots that we could do that would be much more optimal than this. But also, would they be this brain dead? Top oak tree. Like up there? Or should we just stay here at this point? Because if it's going to be like marginally better, then I don't really care that much. All the choppers to the middle. Could. And then we just like pull in. Right. Do we think that'd be better than this? So they're running around less? Are they higher level? I think they're probably like 14s, 15s, yeah? Oh wait, 16s? It's same mob? Right. It's the choppers, but would it be less of the hobs? We get 2 boss here also. Okay, yeah, I say we just stay here then. Just get you guys your 16 here, and then it's off to Steel Bloom once again. I'll make myself a lot of money off this shit. Bro, I haven't econned in 2 whole days. I don't know what I'm doing. Dusty, what? Are you gonna tell me that you need more Legos again? Charlie is getting very political. Those are both very bad things. I don't like hearing either of those things. 19.8 and Shardling's getting boring. Have you considered more Shardlings, my good man? Because I'll be honest, Shardlings go hard. Shardlings go absolutely sicko mode. They are genuinely one of the best XP per hour outputs in the game because they're just so fucking easy. They're so easy. So, I mean, depending on what you're looking for, you could always could always go south of Krakens. Crabs. But like, Shardlings and crabs are basically the same thing. It's just one of them is a golem. I had to burp. That's literally the only difference. Crabs are just, they're the same difficulty as Shardlings, same mob as Shardlings. BB damage cleric, big heals. Yeah, but that means you can't die, so that's good. You could pull 100 of those bad boys and then group them up. Maybe try to find like a fighter to duo those bad boys. Because honestly, cleric duo just goes wild. Crabs just have the blind that you have to sidestep. Yeah, or you just full tank it and then miss all of your abilities. Either way. Mira. Wait, what level are the Mira Shardlings? I thought those were like 14. Are you killing the level 14 shardlings? Because I know you may want to get out of shardlings. But what if I told you I had another shardling spot for you? What if you go to Sunhaven? Ain't fun there. Everyone's like a smoke because armor dookie. Fair. Yeah, so you're probably not getting the best XP per hour there. Like in terms of your in terms of your XP per kill. Have you checked the Sunhaven ones? Because I think the Sunhaven ones are like level 25, right? So you probably single pull those bad boys. Maybe. I don't know how bad your armor is. Do you have any radiant gear prepped and ready to go or not? Oh yeah. Because if you do, then great. Stay there until you're 20. But if you don't, I would almost say hit a Blair market. Ugh. I gotta sit up. I have 4-piece great play so far. Oh, word. Yeah, so I'd just say get 20 there. And then if you do that, you can literally do whatever at that point. Let's see. You could honestly, you could do snakes over a snake bite stash. You could probably solo those relatively easily. Those are, I want to say right off rip, 21 and 22. 1 or 2 stars? I want to say 1 stars. But that's a relatively easy snake farm as well. Pretty soloable overall. I think we build Bunsign next, then we move into the Kingfisher, and then we go into the cafe, and then Tudor Corner. I'm gonna be getting like fucking Lego classes out here, Jesus Christ. Chat, pray for me. I'm about to be a Lego connoisseur in like 2 weeks. Carla came home with a bag of Legos, the likes of which I had never seen before. That shit was large. Large. 1 stars on the side, 2 stars and a 3-star in the middle. The snake bite, mostly level 21s. Yeah. So that's not bad. Find the 1 stars on the outside. You can do those pretty easily. It's not the worst grind by any means. Nice little change of pace. I mean, you can get decent recipes out there as well at snake bite. I really like shardlings, man. I think shardlings are just so unbelievably safe and consistent, and there are so many in the spawn areas themselves. There's not really like a downside about shardlings. Only downside would indeed be that it's boring. But hey, sometimes the most optimal choices are slightly boring. Because let me tell you, I wish there were a more engaging way that I could level a bunch of low levels. But look at all these glorious mobs just sitting on top of me. Everybody back here is just living the dream. They don't have to worry about pub tanks or anything. If anyone's doing boring XP after I'm helping these guys event, you get 25. I might go to Steel Bloom after this, because at least in Steel Bloom I can hit stuff. And then we get like the drops and the econ out there. Like, that's great. That's a game changer. But brother, I'm snoozing. I personally, I know this might be a crazy take. Where the fuck is Firebrand? I ain't seen that motherfucker in a week and a half. Ah, Master Chief. Thank you for the 11 months, dog. I appreciate you. Ask Fupo. No, because then I'm gonna remind Fupo that the dragon exists, and Fupo's gonna eat the dragon when it does show up. I don't think Fubo ate the dragon. Fubo's been busy traveling. Where is the dragon, chat? Where does the meat go? Oh, Firebrand's head on a steak. Like a steak, like a pole, or like a filet mignon? Hey, yo, kiddo, thank you for the 2 months as well. I appreciate that. Much love, much love. We can do it. Yeah, Firebrand's easier than Tumok. Like, Firebrand is much easier than Tumok. The fact that we could take down Tumok means we could 1000% take down Firebrand. And I also think, realistically speaking, we could take Tumok down in a third of the time. Really, Tumok was easy? Yeah, it's just about learning the mechanics. Firebrand is easier. So Firebrand just has a couple instances of raid damage that go out that need to be healed. But it's the same thing. I just main tank Firebrand, and then every single person clumps up in the same place because there aren't really clump buster abilities. It's just a DPS down. And everybody clumps up. As soon as raid damage is going out, like, you should have tanks just permacycling Aegis, protects on the clerics, and everybody stacks up and just gets spam healed by the clerics. Tank sits there and tanks. He goes into air phase, and then we kill as many of the adds as we possibly can. He lands and he consumes any of the adds that are still alive for damage buff. And if he goes through the cycle too many times, then he gets, you know, basically an enrage, right? Just based on the number of consumes that he has for the stacks. So overall, it's just DPS race. I think that it is way less mechanically intensive. It is effectively just everybody pump, clerics press healing abilities, everybody stand in flare, win game. And then you get free loot. Which is odd because outside of the wand, Firebrand also has the better loot. Which is weird. Someone told me Firebrand was based on that event in the Citadel, but that's just info. There were originally some links between some shit with like Firebrand's horn, like the relic, and then an event that happened at Steelbloom. The link exactly, I'm not entirely sure of, especially with the Steelbloom event just cycling. But originally, there's a story arc that happened at Steelbloom that was previously like the Relic of Firebrand or something, or the Horn of Firebrand was supposed to come with that, but link is barely broken at the moment. Yeah, I mean, there is supposed to be something related to a story arc and Firebrand. I know that for a fact. The question is it that Steelbloom event that's supposed to link into the story arc? The wiki has a lot of information on it. Let's see if I can find something. It's not like I'm doing anything too crazy right now. We can do a little wiki dive, so to say. Because I know there's something. I think it's in... Let me see. Story... Oh, gotta press R. Story arcs. Alright, let's see. Un momento. Un momento. Story arcs. List of story arcs. What's the one in Steelbloom called? The event? Because I don't even think that one's technically a story arc. I think that's just a world event itself. Hold on. Relic of War, Ruins of Alis, Secrets of Sphilion, no. The Green Battle, no. The Orb of Ultimate Essence. This one. The Orb of Ultimate Essence. So, the Orb of Ultimate Essence is a minor, no Diddy, no Drake, no Doctor Disrespect, story arc within Ashes of Creation. Due to their work with the cultists, the Forsaken Blade residents of the Citadel of Steelbloom have become 2-star Flameforged variants during the story arc. This was originally referred to as a relic, but may be superseded by Horde of Firebrand. So, that was like the weird link previously, because this says story arc chapters, raid and relic, right? Raid the Ritual, raid the Citadel of Steelbloom, the Relic of Dragons, and then related mobs, Firebrand. So under Firebrand side, then if we go over here, Firebrand is an endgame boss. About boss mechanics, blah, 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 blah. Target health bar. Oh, here. Spawns at Harrower's March outside Citadel of the Steel Bloom following the Orb of Ultimate Essence story arc. And that was from this in August of 2024.
Or did we just give it to him nicely? Like, is he in a tower?
So this was the Steel Bloom preview.
There's an A?
So if we go back, this is actually the event. So this was shown in the dev stream. So this is where the link comes from.
No, I can kill myself.
So they go through and they complete the event. And then once the event gets completed, this is actually one of the first things that I watch. So once the event's completed,
I don't see him.
they run back out. And then Firebrand swoops in. So following the event completing, Firebrand's supposed to come in immediately. And then it goes into Extinguish the Flame, defeat the Red Dragon. So,
Steven, I'd say this is your lucky day.
once that happens, I remember watching this for the first time actually. Carla showed me this way back. Because this was, oh god, who was this? This was Envious that was helping out. Yokai's in there.
Yes.
And also someone that may or may not have scammed tens of thousands of dollars from their community allegedly.
Expect.
So anyways, oh wait, Fubo's in there too.
Epic formation here.
Look, Fubo. Fubo on the mage is crazy. Z's in there? Jesus Christ, wait. Fubo and Z. A different pocket. Who else? Maggie is there without GM tags. Vagnar and Roche have GM tags. Who else? Unknown from the Discord. Wait, that's awesome.
This guy is.
How many lost lives? Yes. Look at the old raid frames. Look at that shit.
Yeah. So healer
So-
can clean up her.
This is, they're like dev stream of it all. But yeah, I mean, the fight's incredibly easy. It's very easy. Last time Unknown ever logged in, RIP the Fallen Champion. Listen, he's serving his purpose in the Discord now. He's serving a much higher purpose than he could ever serve by logging in. Looks like it was a total listen. No, I just think the link isn't there right now. Like I said, the event is supposed to cycle into Firebrand, and there are supposed to be facilitations and triggers and stuff like that. Excuse you. But as of right now, it just cycles through the event over and 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 over again. And then it just spawns in randomly. And ours hasn't spawned in literally weeks. Like, I do not know the last time our Firebrand spawned in on show. I don't know if they got data on it, but I think ours disappeared. And from what I've been told on other servers, Firebrand's still spawning in. And Firebrand should be absolutely free 99 right now. There is no way, shape, and form where Firebrand shouldn't die. So, what gives? What do you mean I've been sold on him? You got that good shit, huh? Further got that goddamn super coat. Goddamn. But yeah, I think if Firebrand spawned right now, it would be incredibly easy for us to just go in, kill. Especially if we got the Steel Bloom spawn. The Steel Bloom spawn is remarkably easy to kill. If I'm being real. 5 guild decks and a server restart might stop it. I mean, we still got Tumok as soon as I logged on stream today. So Tumok's dead right now. And when he comes back up, we killing his ass again. It's a beautiful, beautiful day to be a cat. So I mean, that they can delay it, but they're not stopping it. All they can do is try to delay. They can slow the train down, but the train's not stopping, Mr. Roach. Also, we got literally nothing good from Tumok. I mean, like we got mats. Every Tumok kill is mats, which is great. Who you boosting? Rangers. I have Valdred in here. I have Pigeon in here. I have Glow in here. I have Sono in here. Sewer Servant. Quite a few people. Whether we can kill it? Yeah, I mean, I've been trying to say for like a week now that we can kill Tumok. Like, we've been tanky as shit. We've had the gear. Like, everything has been perfectly set in place for a minute. And I think we could have been killing Tumok legitimately a week ago. Our gear has been great. Our gear has been in place for so fucking long. So long. But for whatever reason, motherfuckers didn't want to actually pump it. You know, this is show my stupid HP armor on a summoner tank. Oh god. I don't know how many slots there are. Glow is doing the invites. Tumok super shadow check. Firebrand's even less than that if I'm being completely honest. Like, at least with Tumok, you will die if you stand in the mechanics. Like, Firebrand, especially with the Divine Flare bug, Firebrand is so manageable. Manageable. I think Firebrand probably does like more unavoidable raid damage, but Firebrand whenever it spawns in. I wish Firebrand was spawned in this morning with the server resets, but I haven't seen him spawned in anywhere, which is peculiar because Tumok was in, but for whatever reason, fucking Firebrand's gone, so I'm kind of pissed. I'm kind of pissed. Also, all of these new Rangers will help our PvE a good bit. Harbinger, I'm down for whatever, man. I'm down for whatever. Last Firebrand, we had 2 clerics, and out the raid had 2k HP. Yeah, the very simple difference along the way of having everybody with item level 26 gear and bruschetta, just very simple, that combo. It's a game changer, man. And it wasn't even a matter of like everybody was dying on Tumok and we were having to res. We lost people and had to res plenty. But we also had way more people than I expected to survive the entire fight. We should Firebrand? Is Firebrand up? Because if Firebrand was up, I'd go right now. I just don't think Firebrand's up anywhere. I haven't seen the event. I haven't heard of it. I don't think it's up. It hasn't been up here in like a week. Cause it'd either be here, 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 or here. So out of 2. Oh. Well, yeah, I think that's also the thing though. Like, if Firebrand's not up, then shit, what do? But yeah, I think we need a lot of repetition to have a chance to kill the Harbinger even with gear. The Harbinger is a lot more difficult of a fight, and also every Harbinger fight is completely different. So we're gonna need some reps. We're gonna need a lot of reps. And I mean, I think that's just natural. I think expecting everybody to have it in place and figured out before we can get over there, unrealistic, even if they've seen a video. I think either way, there's a good chance we wipe on Firebrand, like, first time doing it. No, it's a lot of people's second time seeing Tumok, and we also had, like, all of our callers were really familiar, so we got it on. Oh, yeah, 1000%. I think we can also do it faster next time. I think with how the DPS was shaping up towards the end, we can just force Enrage early and get it over with, because, like, even when he went into his slams, I was taking no damage. I just sat in it, so I don't really have to worry about any of that. As long as DPS are getting out, we're good. What do you think are the hardest classes to find or find quality people? Seems like tank and bards. I mean, honestly, everything. You can definitely feel the skill ceiling of Ashes, I think, with any archetype. Your most prominent are going to be bards, in my opinion. Like, in PvE, tanks, clerics, bards, like, DPS can just go a ton of different ways. Ares, what up, my boy? Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a gorgeous stream, brother. An absolutely wonderful one. I'm on my power leveling tech today. We downed Tumok earlier, and then I took on a couple of private test realm settlement sieges. And now I cheese for a little bit. Maybe make a little bit of clams along the way. And we try to pump up the lats. It's kind of board level dual gravity tournament. Oh my god, how much money did that take? Hey, relax. Chill. Jesus Christ, why am I getting slap shot by these guys? That shit rude as hell. Where are my heals? Where? Yeah. Listen, if I was AFK there, I would have died. I want you to know. About 10 gold? Oh, that's not bad at all. It's not bad at all. Just watch your VOD. Poison Relic, put in a lot of work. You can see it chunking his HP. Oh, on the Tumok fight? Wait. But it's not global, is it? It's only in Mira? That would only be in Mira and Tumok's and Winstead. They show poison debuffs. Well, we also had rogues. Does level 2 set matter? I don't think for relics. But maybe. Hold on. Let me see. Thorns. Intimora. Maybe it's chance on hit. Let me see if I can get a proc. Well, I'm here right now, so obviously it would apply here. My dumbass. Mining Relic worked on level 2 citizen. Interesting. I'm in Mirror right now, so I wouldn't be able to see that anyways. We'll have to see when I leave. Because that would definitely be intriguing. I will say, we most definitely took the long way with Tumok. Like 1000% took the long way. And I think even without that, we're plenty capable of killing it. It's not like that changed our like damage taken or anything. And Tumok on that cycle still dies eventually. I think we kill it faster if we just hit the enrage early though. I saw a Venom and Log. Was that for Tumok or was that right now? RC, if you're level 2, Citizen Relics are global. We need to get Forge Relic then. We gotta get those mitigation relics up in this bitch. Fuck a chance to Venom. I need just mitigation out the wazoo. Or movement speed. Yummy. Very yummy. Things better the way, less murder for less slams overall. Yeah, it depends. I mean, honestly, I think even with the slams, everybody was doing fine getting out of them. I tanked them entirely. And it probably just, you know, when he went into the slam phase, he was like 80% HP anyway, so I don't really think it changed too much there, but there was one phase of trunk for it to be worth. We could probably do it in 2 and still be fine in terms of the slams, but yeah, I know what you're saying. Because the longer he's slamming, the more slams go up, and then the longer you have to wait. It works out, but with that, our damage should also be, with how many people we have, I think more than capable of pulling that off. Especially, like, with the gear, with the numbers. I don't really know why our damage would be lacking at that point, but getting better at spores will speed it up more. That's also true. A lot of self-healing from spores going out and shit. Good day, Mr. Kelladar. For me, Tumok now? Yeah, I mean, Tumok died today. So next time he comes up, we'll try to get him again. And then hopefully we got him on farm. We tried to take him out last night, but the server reset happened before we were able to kill him because we had 5 guild declarations sent on us. Literally 5. 4 at one time and then a 5th follow-up. So that took us until 2 a.m. when the servers reset. So I've been tired as shit all day. But yes, we're waiting for him to respawn. And I'm also waiting for Firebrand to spawn. I think Firebrand would be a very, very, very easy farm. And Firebrand also just gives us a ton of opportunity. Good day, Mr. Kelladar. How are you, my friend? Hope it works with the... Yeah. I mean, that'd be nice. If it is global, that'll be huge. I'll test it as soon as I go out. Because if that is global, that would be quite large for Mira sits of T2 or higher. Also, Kelladar, I will, in terms of the power level group, I will get you in when we go to an area that you will get XP from. I definitely got you. We'll probably send over to Carf relatively soon. Not like relatively soon tonight. But within the next couple of days, we'll be doing a lot of car farming. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Is beautiful. Oh, wrong one. Is beautiful. Hold on. Is beautiful. Summon to me is beautiful. Is beautiful. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. What's best install armor set for tank so far? like, depends on what tier you're looking at. Item level 23, 26, 29. Like, right now, I'm using item level 26 because it's the most acquirable, right? Item level 29 is very expensive. Obviously, it's going to be much better than 26. Within the item level 29 sets, depends on, like, you know, what you're looking for there. I like, I like Blood Runner a lot to base my set around, if I'm being honest. But Blood Runner is also, like, well over 1,000 gold to get your pieces squared away with. Like, it's really expensive, and it's a lot of farming as well. Even if you want to grind it out yourself, you're looking at well over 1,000 animals hunted. And that's just to craft some of the pieces. So, it's fucking pricey, man, to say the absolute least. Alright, Moonbug is dipping. Glow hit 16. So, let's kill this last name mob real quick and then get you guys out. And then we'll go grind another area because I'm falling asleep doing this. I'll be honest, I'm dozing off. I was already tired, but holy shit. I was falling asleep. What's the best bang for your buck, Speedy Mount? You get Terror Bird, like Melvin said. Really, if you're looking for a speedy one that's gonna die easy, you could also just get a Broodling at this point. Scorpion Broodlings are really cheap and are 165, so. What's part of leveling with sheer number of crops? What do you do to level it? But yeah, Chaos, in terms of the armor sets, I'm using Rosarium Guard. Rosarium Guard is item level 26, primarily because of that, you know, that cost benefit point. I am, with Rosarium Guard, scaling up very efficiently without spending an ungodly amount of clams to achieve that scaling. And that's what I try to target, right? I'm in heroic gear. I'm not trying to spend, you know, an exorbitant amount or anything like that. All right, hold on. I'm gonna go pee real quick, and then I'll be right back. One sec. Un momento. Chat. My bong water started to freeze. Resetting. Good day, my boy. Oh my fucking god, why am I so cold? Alright. Hold on. So I'm half far away from level. What level are they? I just don't have a healer at this point. So like we'd have to be really cautious. Chilly over there? Oh, Docs. It is frigid, brother. It's now -2. It is getting colder as the night progresses. And it's just gonna keep going, buddy. It's just gonna keep going. Like, it's one of those colds where you don't even go outside and say it's cold. Like, you go outside and it just hurts. Your body doesn't shiver. Your body just starts involuntarily, like, convulsing. It's so fucking cold, you know? That's... Oh, dude, it's uncomfortable. Minus 23 here. Jesus fucking Christ, you're in Canada, huh? Yeah, we're getting down that way with the wind chill tonight. I think right now we're down to like a minus 10 real feel with the wind chill. Which is kind of ass. Hurts to breathe when I go outside. Yup. It's a bit fucking rough, brother. Let me tell you what. Avoiding outside, man. Listen. I'm not gonna smoke inside though. Like, that's degen shit. I'm not that much of a degen. I'm gonna take my bong Rapinskis, but those bad boys are going to be outside, outdoors like a normal human being. Any PvP tonight? Carla is running League 5 mans. I don't approve of this. I don't approve of this at all. But Melvin, I'm in Rare Rose area. So in terms of the best gear set, like, honestly, I've got every single box checked in terms of my gear where I want it right now. Other than enchanting my weapons, which honestly I can work on as soon as I get red ink and then magic powder. So as soon as I get those two things, I can start cooking up enchanting scrolls, whipping those bad boys out. And then I enchant my weapons up. Enchanting the weapons is going to be a huge gold sink. But clean up your inventory. Clean up your attitude, pussy. I have a lot of stuff. 5v5's 10 gold buy-in. I don't want to get that into anything tonight, honestly. Like, tonight will probably be an earlier night for me. Like, I'm not going to do a fucking 12-hour today. I'll probably hang around for another couple hours. And then, like, cut out, you know, before 2 a.m. today. Because Carla and I wanted to watch Gundam Unicorn yesterday. And we didn't get to watch Gundam Unicorn yesterday. And that was sad, but... I was about to suggest duels in PTR, but it should have just closed. Yeah, I think PTR's down. And, like... I don't necessarily know if I want to get people into the PTR, like, muscle memory. Because you do play entirely different having a god set on the PTR versus having nothing over here. Or having, like, a normal set over here, you know? So, I think it's worth it to take item level 26 weapons to epic and then enchant, or just go with heroic and enchant. It depends on how much, you know, money you have and what you want to spend. Like, I will eventually take these up to heroic and enchant. But, like, right now, I made epic. Sorry. Jesus Christ. Take them up to epic and enchant. As of right now, I made mine heroic and I'm going to enchant those. I'll just get those up to +6. And I'll call that good. I'm not too concerned about pushing past heroic. Because, again, I'm still sitting at, in this current build, 404 power. Like, my +20 build on the PTR, just for perspective, was 505 power. So, like, in between now and my endgame setup, I'm putting on another 25% power, and that was with legendary +20 item level 29 stuff. So, I'm already set on power at this current state of scaling. I'm more so trying to work on all my accessories, all of that HP scaling, all that mitigation scaling, everything. How's it go, like 530 power? Because Glow's large. Glow's got some nice shit. Glow hits very hard. Now, keep in mind, I'm using a one-hander and a shield, and I'm not enchanted. So, if I switch this out for a Night Reaver Great Axe, the Night Reaver Great Axe in common has 822 power on it, right? So this immediately is going to give you the fizz power advantage switching from a one-hander. The additional power scaling on top of that, which is going to be that 822 in common. Throw that up to heroic and you're probably at like 1100 or some bullshit, bare minimum. So immediately you're looking at that point, a couple thousand more power scaling, which 400 is 10-ish. Nah, it's more than that. It's more than that. Hold on, how much is it? No, I want to say 400 is like 10-ish. Hold on. I'm not gonna be able to switch this out, am I? Wait, I will. Yeah, 400 is like 10-ish. So, immediately there, you're looking at 450, 460 power. If I were to just go to a heroic, unenchanted Night Reaver Great Axe. Appreciate you, Jeffrey. And then if I had epic jewelry, you know, epic versions of the weapons, it's not that crazy to get up above 500, especially with enchanting on the weapons. If you want to scale up, you most definitely can. There are plenty of items to do so. I don't know exactly what Glow's gear is, but I'm assuming it's relatively similar to mine. I have 6-piece Rosarium Guard. I have Forge Guard's Deflector in blue, Brinebeard Boots in blue. Pedal Shard stuff, I'm gonna get a 3-piece Epic Pedal Shard, probably go Ring Amulet with my 3-piece. But rubies are insane right now, so that may be put off until rubies are a little bit more convenient. Other than that, man, like, longbow and weapons, that's just choices, right? But I brought hold for the force bonus. That's what I figured. How much of a difference do you feel like the force makes versus the extra Rosarium Guard stuff? Because Rosarium Guard, you do still get that bonus 600 fizz power or whatever, like just as a byproduct of the set bonus, right? But also Briarhold might just give more benefit. You bought all the Lego ones the other day to try out the recipes. Fair. Big boost of power, but no extra defense. Right. So, the Briarhold set itself, like, you feel like it's actually that much of a power-up? Scales off scroll, strength ultra. Oh, yeah, that's true. So, what's your naked unbuff power at on your rogue? Is that what's at, like, 530? Or is that with full buffs? Because if that's with full buffs, that's a lot less scary. 500 buffed. Oh, 500 unbuffed. Okay. I mean, that's not that crazy then. Realistically, I mean, with a 2-Andron and Rosarium Guard, I'm gonna immediately jump up. Ow. And that's unenchanted to like 455, 460. Maybe a little higher depending on the 2-Hander that I make. If I were to hypothetically do it. And then enchanting would be even more than that. So that wouldn't be terrible at all. I like the Rosarium Guard though, especially on the front line, and I feel like I have enough power already at like 400 and change. Bro, on the PTR at 500, I felt like I was destroying people. Like, I felt like I was absolutely melting people. I don't know what your Ranger was sitting at, Glow, but I was Thanos. And I was also extremely tanky. I don't know what it was, but like, brother, that build is like the Winter Soldier activation. Is beautiful. Did any of you craft / wear the Blood Runner set? Craft, yes. Wear, if we could afford it. That bitch is expensive. 751 power camps. Jesus. I was 555.5 with the power camp. So like, that was great, but I don't know. I don't feel like I need that much power scaling overall. Like, I may be making this up in my head to try to warrant the shield meta even more. But I genuinely do not feel much of a need to push up past 400 power. I feel like the point that I'm at right now, most archetypes I can just delete. I'm tanky enough to have my blocks. I'm tanky enough to have my effective HP plays. I'm tanky enough to have just about everything that I need, man. And as I keep scaling up the endgame build, I'm barely, like, not that I'm barely scaling up power. I'm going up 25% more power. But, like, I'm scaling up my fucking crits. I'm scaling up my attack speed. I'm scaling up my mitigation, for sure. My block mitigation. The endgame is just such an evolution for a lot of builds. I've returned. And I don't necessarily think I'm ever going to hit the endgame at this point. Because if I was going to, I could also make the absolutely absurd play to try to go for a Thistleborn Neckington. What's going on over there? Jesus Christ. The Thistleborn Neckington is expensive no matter how you look at it, especially at this point in time. even if you're trying to craft epic, this bitch is gonna be pricey. Now, this is nice because it got a whole lot of block defense, whole lot of max HP, big beefy piece. And, like, it's not that expensive to craft, but there's no real low quantity input on this. Bare minimum, you're looking at 36 ingots in high rarity and then rubies in low rarity. But very likely you're probably going epic bare minimum on that. So it's not much of a way around it, if I'm being real. That shit's expensive. So I'm gonna probably be higher power scaling here if I continue scaling up. Like, if I were to get my weapons over here in item level 29, I would probably out power scale my build as it was on the PTR, simply because I won't have the same accessories. Yo, Nova, what up, dog? Hope you're having a good day. What are you getting up to, my friend? But I don't know. There are just so many different gearing. Excuse me, brother's desync shit. It's like me and the wars last night. There's so many small changes that impacted on the overall, man. So many tiny things that can make builds function and feel completely different. But I got my cleric needed 20. Oh, really? Wait, what level's your cleric? Because if nobody's over at the Steel Bloom spot, I'm probably about to pop over to Steel Bloom for a little bit. 17? Oh, really now? Oh, really? Sono, how close are you to 16? Random question. Because I have an idea. 61%. Is anyone over at our Steel Bloom slot? Because if not, we might be able to go there. How's there to help glow? Don't care if you leave me. Okay, word. I mean, realistically, Tuna is. I hate that motherfucker. How long are you gonna be there for? We'd also go to the other building, because there are 2 buildings over there that can pump. Low power, low miles for days. Bro, I want to have everybody squared away. I don't want any of our people to feel like they don't have their character set up to play on when we put an all call out and people say, man, I wish I was in this PvP. My goal is to give them no choice other than to show up for the PvP because they will have a character. And if I can sit here and not get his power level, like, it's massive. This was huge. I think this went pretty well for an impromptu idea. I feel like this was far from worst case scenario, dog. What the fuck? Do they have more than 8? No, they have 8. Seeing the summoner pet always throws me off. I just assume it's a 9th. What up? Brody looking at me like crazy. Oh shit, they got the tech. Oh my god. What is going on here? Look at them go. Oh, he's using inciting strikes. Gross. I was really liking how this tank was going about until he used inciting strikes. God damn it. Some people got 4 levels. The fuck? That's actually absurdly good. And how long were we here for? I kind of like blacked out at a certain point. At one point, I went to go say hi to Carla when she got home and she was making food. And I just had my keyboard with me and I was just tanking out there. She's like, what are you doing? And I was like, well, I can't stop tanking. I just got to press R. Little over an hour. Yeah, I mean, hey, we'll take it, man. We'll take it. Not the worst pace in the world. Do not use inciting strikes. I don't like inciting strikes personally. I think there are better abilities in every facet of inciting strikes, you know, goal. I think inciting strikes tries to do 2 things extremely poorly, both of which we don't really need that much. It's... Hey, yo, of course. Thank you for the 9 months, brother. I appreciate that. Hey, welcome back, brother. Welcome back. I'm power leveling my boys. Nothing's changed. Good old Dusty still pumping the guild any chance he gets. Loving life over in ashes through all the trials, tribulations, and concerns, brother. It's a goddamn blast. But in terms of inciting strikes, it tries to play the role of two things. A courage generator, which realistically, as a tank, you shouldn't need a courage generator at any point. Like, I don't use rush because I don't feel like rush is necessary. I don't use inciting strikes because I don't feel inciting strikes is necessary. The only time that I use rush is if I'm in 1v1s and it's an archetype that I can just lock down and then hit him with a slam, slam, rush, slam, slam. Robert, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So like, in terms of the damage aspect, like just from a courage generator, it's a maximum of 20 courage. 20 courage is nothing. You get 33 on a weapon combo finisher or extended finisher, 2 per combo. So it's better off to just go through a combo. And then from there, like it's 0.8 to get 20 courage. Well, this is 0.6 or 0.9 to get 33 courage. So at that point, why use this for courage when I can just use this for courage and then also get buffs, right? So then we go on the damage side of it. 0.8 second cast for 75% twice frontal cone, which is a 150 frontal cone. Slam is 200.8 second frontal cone. No mana cost, no cooldown. Get full courage, slam twice, 400%, 1.6 seconds. So like, personally, if I need AoE damage, I'm gonna use slam. I'm gonna use my ground pound, which is 200, and then if everybody's tripped, it's a 225. So like, there, it's 225. So, me personally, I look at the functionality of inciting strikes as an ability, and I feel like there's better that fits into my, my overall toolkit. I switch up my build depending on what I'm doing pretty much all the time. The quickest switchover I make, though, just general PvE to PvP, is I do this for group PvP, and then I do this for group PvE. So, pretty straightforward. Aegis or taunt, depending on what type of content you're actually doing. But I don't know. In terms of the ability usage itself, the use cases for it, and like, would I rather use that or something else? It's always led me to the something else side of it. And I've tested a lot. I wanted to like it. It's shing shing. It's satisfying to use and shit. But the actual functional use cases, I think, are relatively low. In terms of a standpoint of like using it effectively and using all of your cooldowns effectively. Did frame gen grayed out? I don't use it. So when I have my graphics on, I run all of this turned off. I feel like this adds input delay like crazy. And then I run it all epic, cinematic view distance and medium global illumination. For cinematic effect, oh, that's not good. But my personal recommended settings are honestly a mix of like low and medium in most of the settings. Like I liked epic or cinematic view distance and then low, medium in terms of the settings. And I feel like that's lowest input delay, best frames overall, best game feel overall. So I don't run with anything that I feel like compromises my game feel. That's like the big no-no for me. If my game feels worse turning a setting on, then I will immediately turn that setting off and I will never turn it back on again. And as soon as I turn frame gen on the first time, E. Lost our meta board. It's a goddamn shame. It's a goddamn shame. Matt, thank you for the 7-day dog. I appreciate it. Just rolled settings trying to figure out some of the key details. True. I would say the biggest things about tank, if I could recommend it for a new player, keep in mind, you won't have your second finisher, your extended finisher in your weapon combo until you get this part of the tree unlocked. It's this middle right here that does it, right? So, basically, before that, you'll get one chunk of courage at the end of every weapon combo, right? Once you get that unlocked, you'll have 2 chunks of courage at the end of your weapon combo. So, it's very important that you swing, and then go through your entire weapon combo. And if you're hitting targets during that, you're constantly gonna have courage. Courage is used for grit. Courage is used for slam. Courage is used for fortify, which is like an oh shit button. Courage is used for ground pound. Courage is a good general use ability for both offensive and defensive casts, and it's kind of a builder spender. You generate it on damage taken or on the final 2 hits of your weapon combo once you have your weapon leveled. So get in the habit of figure out your weapon combo, equip a weapon, hover over to see how many hits it is until your finisher and your extended finisher once you have that. Count your hits, 1, 2, 3, 4, courage chunks up. Once your courage is chunked up, spend abilities, use your abilities. Basically cast in between your courage windows, and once your weapon combo goes out, you'll have buffs, enemies will have debuffs, you'll have courage, and your entire combo is just a little bit better off as a result. Right now, I'm not really casting anything because if I cast too much, I'm going to steal the kills from our low-level group, and I'm trying to let them get all of the kills, so that way, you know, they get all the XP, they level fast. I'm just here to hold aggro and not die while all of these fine folk are pumping. Damn, people are leveling fast as shit, huh? I've tried to use a Fizzbook since the finisher's 3 autos. I've tried Fizzbook. I actually really like leveling with Fizzbook. It's kind of like my guilty pleasure because it's really easy to hold AoE aggro and AoE pull with. So that's kind of hot. But there's also a thing with Fizzbooks right now. Same thing with magic bows, where if you're using a magic bow, you're technically shooting a fizz projectile. So like, you take your magic damage, scale it into a fizz projectile, and your magic bow is susceptible to fizz mitigation, right? And then on the magic side, Fizz Book converts your fizz power to a magic projectile, which would then go off of the mob's or the person's magic mitigation. So in theory, there is room along the way, on paper, in a fizz heavy meta, for someone to potentially maybe use a book to get around all of this insane amount of fizz mitigation. I'm not trying to inspire anything. I'm not trying to start anything. This is not a meta. This is not financial advice. But there may be worse things that exist. I think book is good. No wound though. Like that ruins it for me. Like no wound on a ranged weapon is like the no head. Who cares you lag anyway? Touché. Touché. Yeah, I'll just go fuck myself. No, you're right. You're right. Honestly, I just pop Aegis and then hope that somebody's actually standing near where I'm desynced. Man, the wars yesterday were so sad. The amount of lag over here was not good. Like not good at all. If I'm being completely honest, it was way less than ideal. So thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers. Forming emphasis right now, but the drop rate's crazy. Or is my bad luck? Wait, drop rate's crazy good or crazy bad? And where are you farming them? Because elites that are over level 20 will have like the best drop rate, but really anything in the area can drop your essences. You don't really have to force it in any manner, or at least you shouldn't have to. 15%, 77. Oh wait, 77%. Bro, I'm so tired of power leveling. I just want to kill world bosses on repeat and then go to the Harbingers and get absolutely face rolled by the Harbingers. I want to pump it. I need to pump it. Let's do it. I need endgame content. I need progression. I just want a PvP. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Open world PvP, if it is incentivized and it runs smooth, has the potential to be insanely fun. And we have seen that. We have felt that, and we have experienced that. The problem is, there is no reason whatsoever at this point in time for people to PvP. Like yesterday over World Boss, great. The one world boss that exists in a normal capacity is dead right now. The Harbingers are on an event cycle. Firebrand has been nowhere to be found for fucking 2 weeks over here on Joel. So I don't really know what the hell's going on there, but we're also down a Firebrand. So I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Any of the PvE content that would be incentivized is either glitched into a wall or on respawn timer. So, Zammer and Forge. Zammer glitched into a fucking wall. We were gonna do Zammer after we killed Tumok. And then we get a group down to Zammer's room. And the asshole jumps into a fucking wall and then doesn't come out. So, even when we want to do Zammer, we can't do Zammer. We're down bad. Solo farming deep-balled emblems in the anvils, 4 hours so far, 3 emblems and 9 pieces of gear. The fuck? Anything good for the pieces of gear? Or nah? Also, how many anvils essences? Because I've heard that those are slightly in demand, Mr. Ultra, sir. I've heard. Pick a fighter in the anvils, choose might in industry. The first room you come across as Claiborne Guardians, then farm that for 4 hours and you'll get 50 easy. Is that tech? Decon the gear for more emblems. Also not a bad idea if you have decon kits. Yeah, definitely not a terrible idea if not a terrible idea if you need the emblems. Because typically emblems, or essences, I should say, like Riverland's essences, Anvil's essences, June Dark essences, those are typically a sneaky good method to get scored away. Decon kits give emblems. Yeah. So decon kits give a percentage of all of the materials that were used to craft something, right? So if you decon something with griffin leather as one of the components, then you will have, you know, a percentage of that griffin leather come back. All of the rest of the components, a percentage will also come back to you. So if you were deconning something from Forge, then that thing from Forge will give you typically strands, ingots, if you have a glittering metal ingot that you need to put out, or a glittering steel ingot that you need to put out. Let's see. It'll give you any of the leathers, any of the other metals, like literally anything associated with that shit. Ooh. It's not a bad drop for over here. I have like 40 essence now. Oh, that's not that bad. Here's level 23. It's just like general decon shit. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, deconning is, it's not bad. I think it's something that's relatively underutilized by a lot of the player base. And honestly, I think if you asked a lot of this player base right now, especially our Steam babies, about 90% of the mechanics in this game, I don't think they could tell you what they were. I don't think people necessarily know that sieges exist, that the world bosses that do exist, that deconning exists, that tempering exists. Like, I don't know. A lot of people still don't know that Gamba exists. And it's not necessarily their fault by any means. There's just not a lot of onboarding with this shit. So it's always intriguing. What's going on over here? Are they farming? Is that the other good spot over there? Where they are, and then you just like pull up to the middle there? I'm kind of curious. I'm gonna go peep real quick. Oh, like up top, up top. Okay, that makes sense. So you just run around here and then you pull them all the way up? That makes sense. Confused with the tempering? Thought it was how you get +1 on Gibber. No, that's enchanting. What does tempering from Arcane Energy do? Tempering, if you have a tempering kit, which I do, improves the quality of a piece of gear. So basically, with gear, it has a quality number assigned to it when it drops or is crafted, right? 1 to 100. That quality number, as it increases, determines the stats and thus the rarity on any piece of gear along the way, right? So quality go up, item go up in terms of its output, And as it goes up, it hits breakpoints, which then lead to that thing going to a higher rarity. So within those rarities, you have rarity brackets. Common is this quality to this quality. Uncommon is that quality to that quality, right? And so on and so forth, all the way up the ladder. Tempering allows you to, inside of one of those brackets, take it from bad common to good common. Bad uncommon to good uncommon. But it cannot go out of those brackets. It cannot go out of that established bracket already on the piece of gear. So that will then lead into another system called Ascension. And with Ascension of gear, you'll then be able to, once it's tempered to a certain amount, level up the actual rarity of the piece. So 2 different systems overall. Basically low level epic to high end epic. Yep, exactly. But it's expensive to do that. So if I put this in, you'll notice that it needs every one of the materials used to make this, a percentage of those, and money. So if I wanna temper something epic, I would need all of these mats in epic. Do it in heroic, all of the mats in heroic. Even if I only use like Lego and common to make something, right? I would still need all of the materials in that rarity. So, and the kit, and the gold. Yep. So, tempering is expensive, dude. It is very unlikely that many people will temper many things at all. Especially from a baseline of like... Quality within a bracket is nice, but the largest jumps come from when you get into the new bracket because you get a percentage of improvement off of that, right? This is the 3rd-person mod for Albion Online. I've never played Albion, but I do know it's top-down shit. 3rd-person mod would probably be like make me more likely to play it. I want to say, is that the top-down or is that Warhammer? No, not Warhammer. No. I'm just blasting shit now. I'm pretty sure Albion Online's the top down, right? I'm 99% sure. Because I watched so many different... Yeah? Okay. I watched all of the MMO content creators, like, scatter to all of their different MMOs. And I always try to peep what they're playing. And, like, right now, everybody's on, like, Apogee, however the fuck you say it. Like... I'm seeing a lot of people go over there. I have friends that are streaming like ESO, so I'll pop in and I have no fucking idea what's going on there. I'll watch fucking Arrow's Guild Wars 2 arc and I have no fucking idea what was going on there. Like, I try to keep tabs. Holding the bow larger than him. You should wait till I see the two-handers, bro. The two-handers sometimes get comical. I got a small shield right now too, but there's a goddamn card Thor shield out there. There's some interesting scaling. Now, I will say I'm a dwarf as well, so very, very stoic, very stout type shit. Very not necessarily ideal proportions, but I love big chunky weapons. Cool part is too, when I'm shooting it, it kind of like, it's just above the ground. I'm just tall enough to stop it from entirely clipping in. So that's a huge bonus. 6 looking like single player games here. I mean, it all depends on what your expectations are, right? It depends on what you're looking for. Like, I enjoy Ashes so much. Even something as simple as this, right? I'm just power leveling some of my guilties right now. This is like the least exciting content, but towards the start of stream, we took down one of the world bosses, and we had a lot of people that were just doing that fight for the first time. So now we look forward to doing that as a part of our routine content. And like, there is a lot with Ashes that you can look forward to and a lot to do, but I agree. I think for most players, while Ashes is still in dev, while, you know, WoW's just offering fucking classic TBC for the 17th time, while Midnight is probably going to be hit or miss for people, like, most people are probably going to err towards single player shit. I think the year of the indie is far from done. Talking about for release, yeah, it's far from that. No matter what Steven may say about beta by the end of this year, I love Ashes, but there's a certain level where it's like, is Interesting indeed. Because I play Ashes a lot, man. I play Ashes a lot. I'm not the man that's making, you know, decisions on everything. I'm not the person that created this game. But I definitely feel as though there's a lot of this game left to come. And there's a lot still left to be implemented. Really depends on how much stuff they have that they haven't shown us. Valid. Very valid. Because there is going to be a lot on internal branches that aren't out yet. And that's entirely true as well. There could very well be much more behind closed doors that they're cooking up on the progression side. But from that side, I also kind of worry, Aries, because, like, I talk about technical debt accumulation a lot. And I feel like over the holiday season, they accumulated a shitload of technical debt. A lot of bugs stacked up and existed for a while without them really having the full team just, you know, in place to get squared away, right? And they accumulated so much technical debt. So now I'm kind of in a mentality where I'd rather see them just knock down the debt that's been accumulated and try to improve the feel of everything rather than try to add more on top of this, right? That's my take on it. I think right now there's too much compromised at a baseline, too much basic risk reward, friction, incentivization, opportunity cost, monetary generation, faucet versus sync econ that needs to be looked at. There's so much, but the Rogue and Mage, I've been looking for a while, starting to feel bad. Poor guys. They need a tank. If they had a Rogue, a Mage, and a tank, then they'd be fine. Wait a second. Is that you guys? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I know those names. I don't know if they have any room. I mean, I'm just sitting here pressing into him, or I'm gonna be completely real. I'm gonna be completely real. Just say RMT is fine. I don't think so. Maybe. I wasn't supposed to leak the tech. I wasn't supposed to give that away. I'm getting in trouble with zombie again. Rogue Mage tank. Oh, you stop. Rogue Mage tank is not it. Rogue Mage tank is not it. The RMT strat is bad. You know what airs out the RMT strap? Bard Rogue tank. The old BRT. You just gotta air out the whole block. Poisonally, if I could pick any threes comp, it would probably be Bard Rogue tank. I think that would be stinky, stupid, and hilarious all at the same time. Because you get a Diddy Dart and you get a Marionette at the same time. So one of them's hitting the Bill Cosby, one of them's fucking dancing for you like they're a pretty ballerina, and then the third one just gets absolutely blasted like it's a Bang Bros shoot. So, can you explain how to not get scammed doing crates? The dude wanted me to run crates with him. I died. Maybe not in the way they wanted. I don't know. How does it work? Wait, so a guy wanted you to do crates, and then he killed you? Or what happened? What do you mean by not get scammed? Because, like, typically with crates, somebody would have to kill you to take your crates. So, I mean, usually with crates, you just make the crate, run them place to place, sell them there. Probably his voice killed you. Did he say, hey buddy, let's run crates together and then have you spend your own materials and stuff on crates? Or did he give you the stuff to make the crates? Because if you spent your own stuff on it, yeah, you probably got scammed. You literally got like the Ashes equivalent of like the candy in the van. You know what I mean? That's the tough part. That's the big tough part. I just think mage tank cleric could be the business. Maybe. Maybe. I just worry about cleric a little bit. I feel like bard in small scale may just be the better cleric. I worry about groups not functioning with that, because like cleric, mage, tank also wouldn't have a lot of CC at all. Like you would have a freeze and then you'd have like a wall and a couple of trips. Mage, tank, moonbug. Q-share storage? No, you cannot. Rogue Ranger Cleric for PvP is what we run normally. 3v10 easily. Rogue Ranger Cleric? But how do you peel the cleric? Like your cleric could just get pressured at that point. I mean, unless your rogue's just on permanent like defense duty, but... Alright, you at level 16? Because that means celebratory Bong Rapinski, and then we work our way over town. If that's 3v10, you're fighting goblins in Lionhold. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like tank's almost necessary. Tank is 50% damage mitigation for somebody. Hello, my lads. It's a really, 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 really good. Like, borderline cannot operate without tank in any capacity because of how tanky it actually makes the group. Nin threw hard. Haha, did he? Wait, that's huge. Are you guys already knocked out? That's so fucking good. Nin sucks. I get no XP with you in the group, right? At 15? Correct. You would have to be 16 bare minimum for Steel Bloom, but Tuna also has a group at Steel Bloom right now, I think. I believe. But I'm not quite certain. I'd be down to go over, but I'm also just losing my mind over here. Like, this is so incredibly boring. Why are rogues not that one in the groups? They're kind of a selfish class. And also, anything melee has a little bit of a stigma to it. Where, like, if you're a melee, I could just bring in a range to do everything that you're doing. Pigeon! Thank you for the 5, my boy! ASAP Frosty is a crazy name. There's some clams. Thank you for the clams, brother. A true legend. RMT confirmed. But on the melee spectrum, it's like, why would I bring in a melee to do, you know, with risk what a range can do with literal 0 risk whatsoever? Because a range can just exist so far away, right? If it's a fighter in this group versus a ranger in this group, a ranger can use all of its abilities, a fighter can't use a single one, so. Leon, thank you for the idea, my boy. We're on Fighter Bard Cleric for PvP. We're beefy enough, decent CCs, CC breaks, CC damage to tank it is. Maybe tank is better than fighter though. The thing with that, like, I just worry about the damage there. Sustain wise, you're probably set. But that almost makes me worry that you guys had lacked like the throughput and the pop to actually get through somebody, right? It's doable. It's doable. I don't know. That's why we need 3s, bro. So many comps can work, and it's going to be so many different matchup-based things, right? So, we'll have to see. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm going to get water. I'm cold as shit. I'm gonna blanket. Chat, I deadass got a blanket. It's cold as fuck, bro. I'm dead cold. It's painfully cold at this point in time. It just keeps getting colder. We are down to like -6 right now. It's just been dry. Oh my god. Well, that'll warm me right up. My good man. Whoo. Jinso said he pumping Steel Bloom for us. I think Steel Bloom's taken right now. I'm pretty sure Tuna's over there. So we'd have to go see what's up. Because I don't want to just like force another one of our groups off the spot. Yet again. Although, I'm down, but probably not the most ethical. Then we take it, we roll him. We cook him. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. Feel like we can do other spot maybe also. Yeah, we can do the other spot for a little bit too. I need more negative and positive right now. It's cold and Firebrand's not up. So the game's a scam. I'm happy to balance it all out. Firebrand doesn't exist. Because Firebrand isn't spawned right now, that means Firebrand is never going to spawn and everything is all made up and it's all a lie and a cash grab. All of the positive reviews are bought, all of the negative reviews are perfectly right. I'm happy to shed this light on you. What's the ability that tanks you that make people take 50% less damage? So basically we have Protect, which we can put up on a single target. Single target is a Protect, the single target is a 30% damage transfer. So like if I put it up on Vlagger, then that would basically redirect 30% of his damage to me. He becomes 30% tankier. Then in group PvP, I also run Aegis. Aegis is a little AoE around me, so I switch up my build to this. And then what I really like to do is whenever somebody is taking damage, I have Intercept. So I can show you on my pet here. But basically, just unsummon that real quick. These lads are being slightly annoying. So with my pet, or not my pet, my mount. If I want to go over to it, if I want to make a defensive play, right? Say it's getting caught. Oh wait, I'll show you on this wolf. So over here, I can intercept to something. When I'm over here, I'll put Protect up instantly upon arrival. And then once I'm putting Protect up, I pop Aegis on it. 20% damage transfer. 30% damage transfer, 50% damage transfer. So, anybody that's getting hit at any point in time, the intercept gives them 10% of my max HP as shield. So, I go over to them instantly with this build. If I have no consumes up, you're over 900 HP as a shield. So, that's huge for 10 seconds. And then you instantly get the damage transfer. So, that shield that I just put on you, because you're transferring damage to me, is effectively an 1800 damage shield because I'm doubling your tankiness and you're taking half of the damage. So it's a huge combo to keep somebody alive. I have saved countless people just from the simple combo of, you know, 6, 5, and Shift G. That's literally all you need to do. Comes buffs to be dispelled. That I don't know, honestly. I don't think anybody can rip my Aegis off of me. And I don't think anybody can force Dispel Protect. And if they do, I can just reapply it. Because I'm always switching it throughout the fights anyways, because Protect also doesn't have a cooldown. So I can just reapply Protect whenever. Make it super easy. Aegis is a 1-minute cooldown, 15-second uptime. But I don't know if Protect can be like force Dispelled or anything. Didn't say me. You didn't need saving. That was not my responsibility. Glow Vouch, I saved Glow a lot. We had like a 5v10 at the end of the siege that was fucking glorious. I was out here bobbing and weaving like fucking crazy with them. We were shredding people. Glorious, glorious times were had, man. And let me tell you, the PTR siege, it was just that little bit of like nice PvP that I needed to remind myself that there's more to look forward to. There really is. There's so much more, man. The wars last night, Like, I don't want to say they were a letdown, but they were kind of a letdown. The content was great, and the fact that it was like the 1v4 war was fucking awesome, but the servers simply didn't hold up for it. And I think both sides were kind of more excited that the wars actually happened than the performance of the wars, right? Like, both sides were, at least in terms of the first, like, 1v4, like, that was fun. And I think everybody involved will tell you that was fun. That was some of the most fun I've had this phase, and honestly, in a while. But the disappointment of the servers not holding up for that pivotal moment was definitely I think an overall letdown for myself and many other people. Like, we were so excited for that. Guild wars are what we've been trying to get our people ready for. Settlement sieges are the next step. And like, we finally had the opportunity to have the big numbers out there, all the wars against us, like all decked on us, catch us off guard, give us a chance to spin up and not get the initiative. And then the servers were cooked. It was so tragic. But soon, man, soon. That's what all of our testing is hopefully gonna help prevent in the future. Fucking hopefully. Okay, wait. XP Diet. What is this? Hold on, we have to go see what's up right now. Oh wait, Mirrorleth boons. Pet increase by 2 and chance on hit to wounded and I'm your target. So I'm in Winstead now. Oh wait, yeah. So we can test this right now. Oop. 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 Alright, well. I missed my chance there. That was a brick. Un momento. Because it does say the Mirrorleth boons are here. So we shall see. We shall see. I want to get confirmation on it though. Not there. Not there. Wounded and staggered, but that was my finisher. Man. What's the proc chance on it? Is it just like really small? Lyneth has 2 relics in fucking Wildport. Why? The fuck do you mean? Yo, Trev, what up, dog? How are you? Hope you're having a good day, dude. Each will take 20 extra minutes to come back up after restart. It wasn't me. I didn't do that shit. Goes right, no Santat? No Santat. How's the game? Someone just told me about it. I enjoy it, man. I mean, I've played an ungodly amount at this point. I got like 3,500 hours. I came in December of 2024. So keep in mind, like, it's still in development. Whatever they told you about it, if there was a negative that was said, they're probably right. It's got a lot of reasons for people to not like it. It's got some reasons for people to like it and give it a try as well. But overall, the most important thing to remember about it is a very simple, a little simple adage from old Dusto. Don't get too attached to the things you love, and don't get too upset about the things that you don't like, because everything's gonna change, right? He said, don't read the reviews, just play it. Yeah, that's the best advice. Play it and come in with the idea that everything's gonna change. And if you run into something that you don't like, you can provide feedback on that, and you can type /bug, and you can literally fill out a bug report that'll help, you know, provide them with the information and the tools they need to shape the future of Ashes. So there is plenty that we as a community can do to help Ashes be better in the long term when it's fully launching. But yeah, straight up, there are a lot of issues with it. There are bots that exist out in the open world, which a lot of games have bots, right? And at the end of the day, most of them have instances to hide in. This one, in particular, no instancing right now. So everything's just out in the open world. There will be areas that you go to where you see bots that are just doing bot shit and just being general clankers. And immediately, it's going to put a little bit of a sour taste, right? But you got to remember, they're getting data on that. They're hopefully working towards a change where the bots will be less prevalent, less visible, less everything. And if they can hit that, then it'll be great. Many other things along the way, systems-wise, this tree not floating, for instance. You know, guild castles, so guilds have a super endgame thing to strive for, level expansions, the development of the world outside of the primary biome here, the Riverlands, like, there's so much. So much. So much almost never distribute this here, the only one in the desert. Not every streamer likes yapping quite as much as I do. I will say, I spend a lot of time on stream, man. I'm a full-time Ashes content creator. I stream daily starting around 2 p.m. EST. And like, I've always noticed, and I've heard from people in chat as well. I'm a yappy motherfucker. I have apparently ruined many other streamers for people in my community to where, like, when I'm not online, they go into another streamer's channel and the interaction is just poop, and then they just pull back up and they're like, Dusty, thank fucking God. And I'm greatly appreciative of that, man. You think they left? We can check, dog. We can check. No viewers, I was trying to give them someone to talk to. Yo, listen. As a streamer that didn't start with shit and legitimately went through the 0 viewer grind, everyone appreciated that saw it. But bro, the number of streamers that have like no viewers that don't watch their chat at all, it's like, you gotta be ready for it. You gotta have that, you know, that seize the moment type shit. You gotta grab it. You gotta engage a motherfucker, right? I got no viewers, but I try to look at my chat all the time. Hey, listen, to this day, brother, I stream with my viewers hidden. I stream with my sub count hidden. The only time I know my sub count is at the end of the month when I get my payout, or if I look, but I don't look at my camera much. So like, I just vibe. No matter how many viewers I have, I try to be sitting here either talking to my viewers or talking to myself like I'm fucking crazy. Yeah, more than anyone ever met. This is not a bad thing though. I appreciate that. Listen, I tried to. Talking to Void, Fupo's usually here. Yeah. Yeah, Fupo spends a lot of time here. Sure, the viewers, I'm gonna shout out when I see him. Listen, I have a very simple mentality with streaming. Create content that you would want to watch yourself. Hide your viewers and create the same content whether you have 1 viewer or a million viewers. And realize that it could be somebody's first second in your channel. And you need to give them a reason to stay past that initial engagement. And if you can't, then why would they? So I think realistically, those three core philosophies, man. If you really look at the big 3 of streaming there, that gives you a reason to be engaging, gives you a reason to, you know, actively engage and yap with your viewers and your base. Sets up a lot for you. Uh-oh. Need a carry for MBs? I might need a cleric for MBs. And also I might die. Uh-oh. I'm very scared. So I think I might catch y'all outside. I'm terrified. I don't know if that's actually gonna work or not. I think I'm cooked, boys. I think I'm cooked. I think I might be down absolutely horrendous. Unless I'm just not. Unless I'm physically just not, chat. You're gonna want to look out. You're gonna want to scoot. All right, hold on. I need a cleric, if I'm being honest. NBA, do you just live here? I feel like I've never seen you leave Steel Bloom. Uh-oh. The fuzz is on me still. Everything's bad. Everything's bad. Brother, why am I being gang stalked? I haven't done anything to deserve this. What is the charge? The fuck do you mean? Thank you. Holy shit. Take your friends with you too, please. Fuck off. Thank you. God damn, bro. I feel like that's just rude as fuck. Invite on board. Message me. Message me. What power does DPS need to be for Forge? Just don't die. Like, there aren't really many DPS checks in this game, I'll be completely honest. It's more so a check of don't die, and then you can actually do DPS in the first place. That's the big thing. Let me just, brother, you guys are 20 plus. I gotta get the lobies in. I've been telling y'all for 2 weeks now that this is for 16 to 20. Is it worth the bottom new demos? Find a community. Embrace a community. Whether it's exclamation guild or whether you're just vibing out with the first time player and you're like finding where you want to shape up in the comm. Player to player is everything in Ashes. Whether you are in a small group of people, whether you are in... I'm so close to 25.
Cat with abs is absolutely.
Yo, Rico, thank you for the follow, dog. I appreciate you. Brother, you don't need a power level to 25. What do you mean? I have to get the new blitz leveled. I must get all of the new blitz. Hold on. Let me get squared away and see what we have in the group. First and foremost. Because right now, we only have one level 16. So me, Jinzo, get emblems. Stomps, I'll give him some emblems too because he's healing. I have room for 3 people that will not get emblems, but will be able to get XP. If you want to come and you just want to press buttons, I'm down. I'm down. I'm down. But after at 28, I can just outside heal. All right, I'm trying to prio anybody that's under 20 right now. If there's slots of people that are not, then we're chilling. And I can get people in. But I'm trying to hit that 16 to 20. It is word. Well, I mean, you're going to get some XP anyways, so. And so comes some XP if you need them, 17. You going to be active? If you're going to be active, then we're good. I'm a definitely get you set up if you're active. But you got to be on the grind. Plus, once you get to 20, you can't just like stop playing. That's rule number 2. If I'm getting you guys up to 20, y'all gotta fucking fly up to 25. Because I'm laying all the groundwork that's necessary. Is it more important upgrading weapons, jewelry, or armor first when hitting 20? I mean, I'd say... My gold. I'm trying to get the power levels in. I'd say personally weapons and a pedal shard jewelry set will be your immediate scalers. Pedal shard is really cheap like Bree said. So a 5-piece pedal shard jewelry set is literally just going to be, hell yeah, zinc or copper, both farmable, super easy in mass, and then rubies. Now you can get heroic with epic rubies and blue zinc or blue copper and a mix of green as well. So it's really, honestly, probably mostly green at this point. So it is not hard at all to get your 5-piece pedal shard set up. And then from there, I would recommend weapons as your next investment point. Weapons will scale up incredibly hard as well. I wouldn't do weapon and shield. I'd just start weapon. Two-handers can be more expensive, of course. And honestly, if you want to, you could do like one weapon, like your bow, and then an armor set, and then another weapon. But personally, I would do like jewelry in a basic item level 23 set. 26 weapons, then a 26 armor set, then epic versions of your pedal shard jewelry that you want to keep, epic 26 weapons, and then start filling with your more exclusive pieces, right? Conjoin, I need this. I don't have any more carry spots. I wouldn't be able to pay you out. Because I have me, Jinso, and Stompington. So I wouldn't be able to do a 4-way split, because we'd cook everything. If Stomps wants to forfeit his cut to you, then I can give you his cut, but you'd also have to pull all the mobs. And you'd have to hit the... Wait, yeah, we got glowing. If you can hit the pulls, and you don't die, and you keep mobs coming over here like crazy, then I got you. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. You and Stomps are splitting, though. Because you guys... Stomps is 5'6" and bald, so he's half a man. And you're a fighter, so you're half a man. So, just keep that in mind. You guys will split. What are classes? Exclamation classes. Doing St. Petals last time? Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I think we had another group here, but it appears that they have cleared out. So I mean, I'm not too worried as long as I'm not like physically pushing our groups out of things. Then we're good. What if he was 5'9" and bald? Minus points for being bald, plus half a point for being 5'9". Cause like it's still 5 foot something, but at least it's not 5'6", right? So overall, still minus 0.5, but not entirely a demerit point, right? Ideally, like you change the bald and maybe do a little like full reach up, full stretch down type shit in the morning, little yoga, really work on the arm span and stuff, work on the posture. Because I feel like if you're 5'9" and you stop slouching, you could probably be 5'10" and a half. You probably also just have dog shit posture if you're bald. I'm not making a link to bald men and dog shit posture, but some of you sit like question marks all day, and it definitely fucking shows. What if 6'5" and fugly? Just start streaming. Then talk about how you're 6'5". Wear a turtleneck. Everyone will love you. No balding on nice white hair. You old? Or are you just like random Santa appearance? What's going on here? I asked that so aggressively. I'm so sorry. I said it like it was a bad thing, like I was gonna hunt you. You old? Everybody get the oldie. He can't run. I got 4 kids and was in the army. Oh yes, you got that stress white hair. You're probably like fucking 38. I don't know, man. My dad was in the Marines and somehow has all of his hair, but you can tell that man's seen some shit. You look him in the eyes and it's like, all right, I understand why you don't tell me all the stories. Me and Cheeto gonna run up? Yeah, bring whatever up here. Oh, Cheeto died. Well, bad news. Terrible news. Oh, I need somebody to grab some bullshit as well. I am 38. Nice. Nice. I don't wanna reveal my secrets. But I've talked to a few lads in my day. Just a couple. Ooh, yoink. Yoink. Alright, so you guys know the rules. I'll just grab everything, pass it along all at the end. Oh, here, you have a fresh inventory. Let me give you some wonderful, joyous stuff for you to hand out to whoever actually has space. Because I might need some shit. Uh-oh, did I get someone killed? Oh no, we're fine. We're fine. Alright, so our goal, once Stomps gets here. I think that's probably Stomps. No, that's cards. Our goal, once everybody's all set up, is going to be to pull this entire part of the pedal. Like, this entire thing. Obviously in a couple of different pulls. But like, I am beefy as shit. I am tanky. I am large. I should be perfectly fine to tank whatever comes through, as long as Stomps is on point. And Stomps has a wonderful cloak and 30 gold at depth. My guy on his way. What you doing? What do you mean you're a guy? Like, is this an in-game trade, or are you like buying weed IRL? What's happening? Because like, it sounds like a weed deal, but it also sounds like you're selling somebody rocks IRL. Brother, do you still have a weed guy that does house calls? Like in 2026? Always. Like, is it good weed? Do you tip him for the delivery? You don't? No, we have a bunch of dispensaries in Maine. Like, we just go to the weed store and we buy our weed from qualified bud tenders. And they have selections in nice glass cases with beautiful lighting. We don't have a lot of heals yet, so be careful. And by a lot, I mean we literally don't have any heals yet. So be very careful. Because it might all get fucked up very quick. I'ma hope it doesn't, but... Oh shit, I didn't switch over my abilities either, whoops. Tremoring Bellow, and then you go there. And then Desolate, and then you go there. And then Shield Assault, and then you go there. There we go. There we go. Now I got the AoE. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Everything's looking bad. It's all rough. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Nope. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Ooh, +1. Who dis? Oh, wait. Our clerics just got here. Wow, really bad timing for you guys to get here right as I died. Hold on, cards, rest me. Me first, ooh. And then everything's fine. Wait a second. Are you in cats, cards? Are you one of ours? Is that just placeholder guild? You put them on me? I didn't have anywhere else to go. The hell do you mean? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, I'll see you guys on the outside. I'm gonna run back in. Just run back out, and everything's fine. Nobody live in too. Yeah, there are a lot of people from Maine, apparently, in chat. I don't know why. But as soon as I mentioned that I'm from Maine, there are like 7 people that are just like, oh shit, Dusty, you're from Maine too. I don't know why. There are like fucking 400 people in Maine right now, bro. But yeah, I guess everybody's just from up here. There was like 340 degrees of direction. Okay, you shouldn't have been standing there. I feel like if there were 340 degrees of direction, then there are also so many degrees of direction where you could be standing that's not directly in the way of the mobs that I'm trying to smack. Do consider the other side of the coin. What's the best group combo for PvE? Tank, 2 cleric, 2 bard, mage, ranger, and then probably another just random fill DPS, probably another ranger major. Jesus Christ. Major ranger. I'm trying to make hybrid classes now, boys. Secondary's confirmed. Secondary's confirmed. Technically correct, so I yield, but I don't like it. Hey, technically correct is the best kind of correct, brother. That's all you need in today's world. A slight technicality, man. Listen, a technicality can win you a boxing match. Technical knockouts are just as good as a knockout. It still goes down as a W. I'm gonna be real. I'm not much of a boxer. I don't even know what the fuck a technical knockout is versus a knockout. My dumb ass always just thought that it was like, well, technically you got knocked out because you're too much of a pussy to survive, but I don't really know, like, I don't know the rules. I just assume people smack the shit out of each other and then post about it on Twitter, because I've only ever really watched, like, the influencer stuff. Can win you a basketball game, too? We can. That's essentially it. So you just get shit on too much in the first round that it's basically like a mercy rule? TKO is when they stop the fight. Oh, so you're actually just getting fucking Fortnite emoted on and then they save you. So if you lose via TKO, the fight probably would have ended in your actual physical death if they didn't stop the fight via TKO. Good to know. Good to know. So is there like... Is there a part of the fight where it's no longer like TKO eligible? Like, if there's a mismatch, but you make it 2 rounds, like, will they just let you die? Because I feel like there should definitely be a part where TKOs are no longer, like, there's got to be, like, the infield fly rule. Where it's like the batter's automatically out. At any time. I feel like that should be a first round exclusive. It depends on if you're defending. Oh, so if you're, like, fighting back, then it's not a TKO, and then... Usually they stop when you're not defending yourself. Why wouldn't you be defending yourself? Because, like, you give in? Or, like, because your hands stop working? Because I'm assuming both. Alright, run up the stairs, bozos. Run up the stairs. Everybody get up. Everybody get up safe. Now you're chilling. If we get a guildie that needs to come in, then I'll have to switch the guildie in, but you're fine for now. You're chilling for now. Have you ever had your head punched a few hundred times? No, I try to avoid those situations, if I'm being honest. Like, my line of work, I would have to really fuck up for someone to punch my head a few hundred times. And I feel like I enjoy that. I was more likely to get punched in the head when I was selling mattresses than I am now. And that's really saying something. Because if anyone ever punches you in the head over trying to sell them a mattress, then something's fucked up. I was a very amateur boxer in high school. I feel like very amateur boxer could also translate to my friend had a pair of boxing gloves and we used to hit each other at his house after school. I don't know why it's up, but I'm getting that vibe. I'm getting after school fight club. And I'm getting a strong after school fight club. You aren't completely wrong, but I did one sanction match. I love that. Brother made it out the streets of the fight club. The only reason that I know is because my high school also had an underground fight club. And I didn't really, like, I kind of found the whole thing silly. Like, I just, after school, I would go play basketball and then go play video games and shit. And I was like, why are y'all just kicking the shit out of each other? But one day there was a fight from a couple of people that I really didn't like. So I decided I was going to go watch it just to see who lost, right? I wasn't really cheering for either of them to win. And it was in the middle of the winter. And they had, like, shoveled out this circle area where the fights were happening. And basically, there was this, like, it was this hockey style fight where, like, no one was playing hockey, but, like, it was so icy underneath the circle that they had shoveled out that one person grabbed the other and they were just, like, hands on shirts, spinning around like fucking, I don't know, square dancing type shit, while also throwing these crazy, wild, missing errant right hooks. And it was, in a rather compromised spot. Oh, Stomp's here. Everything's wonderful. It was one of the most intriguing, Stomps, I believe in you, things that I've ever seen. One of the worst fights. I don't know, it didn't really make me enjoy combat sports. Like, I always played sports growing up, but like, basketball makes sense to me. Football makes sense to me. Shit, I don't even like hockey that much, but hockey makes sense to me. I just don't understand what convinced a motherfucker to get smacked in the head that many times. Although, maybe it's the paycheck. But those guys were doing it before the paycheck. Like, you expect me to fight as a fucking hobby and then get good enough at it through that to get a goddamn multi-million-dollar paycheck? I'm not built for that. I'm not built for that. I feel like there are so many other ways that you could do it. I feel like I would rather trap. Like, I would actually rather drop the turtleneck and, like, honestly, I'd bring the turtleneck to O-Block and then I would probably rather try to trap in O-Block in a turtleneck and, like, you know, live that way of life than be a professional fighter. I don't feel like it'd go well for me. What you trying to do? Try to move around to the right to LOS the mobs. If you run straight back, they'll just keep chasing you. If you ever get aggro, run around to this corner, like behind where Jinso's standing, behind the bench, and then the mobs will come over to me. I've been college hockey. I have a take on hockey that is not popular with some of the less cultured people in the chat. Some of the people who are still holding on to the fantasy that they actually enjoy watching hockey. So basically, my take on hockey is that hockey is one of the worst sports to watch. And my supporting evidence for this is not only the fact that there are barely any points scored over the course of hockey, but also the fact that the most entertaining part of hockey is not when people are playing hockey, but when people stop playing the sport and start kicking the shit out of each other. Legitimately, as a, like, I live in Maine, so I should probably be more in tune with hockey shit, but I'm like the basketball side of Maine. And realistically speaking, the only time I care about hockey, like, there was a goalie fight that I saw where it was literally goalie versus goalie, and apparently that shit doesn't happen often, but that was basically like two of the goddamn suits in Fallout hitting each other. So that was wonderful to watch. That was entertaining. One of the goalies got the other dude's helmet off. Goalie fights are illegal. Hey, nobody got arrested. At least that I know of. Those refs are getting in trouble for allowing it. Wait, is it actually a really big deal? Why are goalie fights illegal? Wait, is someone actually gonna get arrested? Oh shit, I didn't know it was that big of a deal. I thought that was a meme. Why can't goalies fight? That's some bitch shit. Look at my damage. Jesus Christ. That was satisfying. Not arrested. Arrest them. Wait. Why can't goalies fight? Bro, they got the most armor. You're literally not letting your heavies fight? I feel like the goalie should be the first one into the fights. They have the most reinforced sticks because they got the wide part on their sticks. They got the whole net for grabbing the head and putting it down, and then you take the stick and just start chopping. I feel like tank fights are boring. I don't know. I feel like you just got to find the weakness in the armor, and it's usually where the helmet meets the back of the neck. It's like karate chops, just suspended in a shell. Why? Wait, so like, hear me out. Say I'm a goalie and I really want to kick the shit out of somebody. Can I do a line switch? Get a goalie to come in for me, change my goalie suit out, go into like a defensive suit or whatever, and then just go run at their goalie and kick the shit out of their goalie without getting suspended? What are the ramifications here? Maybe 10 years ago, the backup goalie for the Penguins one-punch man the other goalie. What a description. What a fucking description. All right. So, like, you can't hit goalie. Okay, so what if I'm the goalie and I just go out and hit another player? Can I initiate the fight as a goalie? Like, does the goalie flag other people up for PvP, basically? Or they flag up for PvP when they hit? Because, like, what if the goalie hits me? What if I can, like, bait the goalie? Like, I basically settings check the goalie, and then he hits me. Can I hit him back? Because that seems ass backwards. I feel like corruption baiting. You gotta call him out near the goalie. Okay, because like, so if I'm a goalie, can I just like get licks in on everybody and then they can't hit me back? Because Loki, I can't skate very good. But like, I'm sure I could stuff myself in a net with enough padding and then just like slap some shots away. Goalie's a low HP mount, and if you fight him, you go insta-corrupt. Right, so what if the goalie hits you first? Like, I don't know, what if I just hypothetically just say I'm like banging the goalie's mom on the ice, and then the goalie comes out and he fights me? Am I allowed to stop like banging the mom and fight the goalie? Hey, please stop. Sir, my good man. Then you find one of his teammates, you kick their ass, you don't touch the goalie. Huh. See, I feel like there should be extra points for fighting the goalie. Because again, the goalie's the most heavily armored one. Or maybe they should get a bruiser on each, like, side of the ice, specifically with, like, boxing gloves instead of a hockey stick. And they can't actually swing their hockey stick because they don't have one. And you guys ever play like Donkey Kong in Super Mario Baseball where he has a boxing glove and it's like, I feel like if you had bruisers on the ice that were 2 boxing gloves, no hockey stick, not allowed to touch the puck unless they're boxing gloving it, and they get points for fighting, right? Every one fight is +1 point on the scoreboard. Goals with equal people on the ice become worth 1 point. Goals with a number advantage become worth 1 point, but goals with a numbers disadvantage become 2 points as a catch-up mechanic. So if somebody kicks the shit out of one of your people, right? Say you get Donkey Konged, right? And you're down a person, but you still score. They have a power play and we score. Then I feel like that should be worth an extra point. I feel like we just need to revolutionize the scoring system in hockey. There need to be more things. We need like an objective that you can hold down. What about power leveling max for hockey? You just have to have a goalie outside of the group. You can only have so many backup goalies and such. Other positions are a bit easier to fill. Yeah, I think the boxing gloves are a necessity then. But yeah, so my original point, what we were on and why I stand on this business. The fighting is the most, important and exciting part of hockey. nobody really brings up that game and they're like, oh, do you know the goalie that had, 12 saves on fucking 14 shots on goal and did a headstand into a spin? Like, no, nobody fucking cares about the goalie stats. What we care about is that one goalie went to kick the shit out of that other goalie, and that was fucking awesome, right? So why not puck drops, okay? Puck drops. Immediately, you have to win a fight to advance the puck. I've watched enough, like, rugby at this point. You start in a scrum. Puck drops, everybody's just uppercutting in the scrum, everybody's kidney shotting. You can use your stick, so you can use the pointy part of the stick and shove that up. So you gotta wear the full face mask, bring that back. If you're not, it's your teeth. And then at the end of the scrum, whoever comes out with the puck starts with it, right? And then that's where boxing gloves defender man comes in. You gotta get past him. You come out of the scrum with the puck, but you got somebody waiting there with an old 1-2 combo. One to your jaw, one to your dick. The classic 1-2. But they got these heavy-ass boxing gloves on, so it clears you right out. Takes you off the ice. You're on skates, so you're now moving in a completely different direction. Puck's being advanced. And who's lead blocking for that puck? Donkey Kong. So now, they've got the advantage. They've got Donkey Kong ready. You try to get in on the puck, and then you catch a fucking right cross. I feel like we can improve it. So, I've lately been spending a lot of time trying to come up with, like, new sports ideas just in general. This is only one of them. Those that were here yesterday heard about another one of my business pitches. This one is actually going to be taken on by Shark Tank investors soon. We have some really interested people. A lot of national governing bodies also interested. The NCAA, the USCAA, Chick-fil-A, just a ton. So hobby horse cock jousting is also on the agenda. I'm probably going to make a league for many different unconventional sports under one roof and assemble some of the finest athletes. Cock jousting? Hobby horse cock jousting. Please give it the respect that it deserves, or you will not be invited to the inaugural bull ball. There will be small wieners, cocktail wieners. Also, careful on pulls. Carol on pulls, stomps, getting weed. Useful name. I personally feel like the hobby horse is actually like the most impactful part of the name. If I'm being completely honest, I know that may be exaggeratory to some, but I feel like if it's just cock jousting, then that just sounds really weird. But I feel like when you throw in the hobby horse and you explain that it's not just all about the cock jousting, the baseline scoring system is actually from hitting sick tricks while you're on the hobby horse track along the way. So basically, thought we had to fight with hard-ons. That's part of it. But basically what you're looking at, you start on the same track and you're on a track. It's a round track. And there are different jumps, there are different obstacles, stuff like that. Different grinds, different staircases, right? Shit like that. And you go opposite ways on that track. Now it's a 5-minute round duration, 3 rounds. So it comes down to cardio. It comes down to efficiency. It comes down to raw fucking swag, right? And as you're passing by your opponent, it is your goal to knock them off of their hobby horse however possible. Now, reasonably, while you are riding your hobby horse, you're not going to want to be separated. So, our motto and our mantra for tackling properly is shoulder down, cock up. So, you have the opportunity, or the cocked opportunity, so to say, where if your opponent is midair, they're going over one of our glorious sick trick options. And you have an opportunity to take them out. You have an opportunity to drop the shoulder square into their hobby horse, right? You take that. Same thing as boxing. knockout, right? You get dismounted. That gives the win to the other person. If it does go the full 3-round duration, then it's a point system based on how many cool points were established and how many points of contact were made over the course of that 15-minute round, or that 15-minute session, I should say. So at the end, the winner of the match is the person who, of course, has the most points, who has dominated both the hobby horsing side and the cock jousting side. Are there any questions out there? I feel like it takes a lot of inspiration from some familiar childhood games, you know, that me and my uncle used to play. A lot of inspiration from roller derby as well. So, there's a lot. Only one. Why? Well, sports are boring. I feel like sports have really just got into a stable point where there's a lack of innovation. And I was first inspired when I saw the steroid Olympics. And like, it's like the juice games or whatever. I don't really remember what it's called. But the steroid Olympics basically have, you know, already insanely athletic specimens. But they are basically juicing them to what human capacity actually allows without them being, you know, legally classified as X-Men. And I enjoy that shit a lot. Just do we have a problem? Check DMs. Did you dupe something? What do you mean? Who is that? Like, that's you. But what is that? Why does that look like a horror movie? Is this like a reincarnation thing? The Spider-Man meme. Legitimately the Spider-Man meme, but also, what's going on here? Server worker glitch? Can you trade with it? What is the extent of this? Because if you can trade with it, then that's kind of crazy. You must interact with it and message it and see if it's good. So there to the horse glitch. Wait, but you're replicating your entire character now? Seems weird. Worth buying the game now? It depends on what you're doing with your $50 stock. Like, it's a hard question for me to answer. I don't know you. I don't know your preferences. I don't know what type of game you're looking for, you know. Ashes is in development. You get a lot of access for the $50, and like monetarily, it is a good deal over the course of the remainder of development. It's probably going to be multiple years until Ashes does fully launch. And along the way, you are playing something that is in progress, that is a little bit janky, that you will definitely notice bugs in. You'll notice a lot of changes coming in too, both good, bad, otherwise. Like, it's got a long way to go before it is fully out, fully put together. But again, along the way, you're providing feedback to help improve the state of things when it is finally put out, when it is finally polished. And you're seeing all of those changes come in on a baseline. You're understanding every system as it's added in. You're getting information on those systems, and it's less that you have to worry about on launch. And honestly, there's a non-zero chance that Ashes doesn't launch. Realistically, I'm a full-time Ashes content creator, and there is definitely a chance down the road that something happens, and Ashes, like unfortunately many other modern MMOs, doesn't quite make it. I really hope it does, though. I really hope it does. But, you know, overall, this isn't like a Cinderella story of an MMO where everything's perfect. This is a grindy, nitty-gritty playtesting environment where a lot of times things do suck a little bit, and different parts of the game have their positives, their negatives, their highlights, and their lowlights, depending on who you ask, right? But I play the game 8 to 12 hours a day. Yesterday, I did like a fucking 13-hour stream almost, and I stay busy every single day, no matter what I'm doing, whether it's helping my guild level, whether it is progressing my own character, whatever it is, man. I am always just trying to do something to help myself or somebody close to me. And that's one thing that I think Ashes does really, really well, is very simply put, the element of being able to actively support and develop your community. Again, whether that's me econing and trying to make some money to get myself some materials to craft the new item, whether that's us coming here and power leveling a bunch of lower level people that aren't quite 25 yet and helping them pump out XP. You know, no matter what it is, there's always something you can do. And some people will say that there's not a lot of content in the game. Might not be a lot of content for them. But if you're not exclusively coming in and looking for, you know, I only want instance content, I only want dungeons and arenas and battlegrounds, and you understand that this is an open world game, and you're gonna have a lot of open world content as a result, then you can genuinely embrace that sandboxy side of it, man. You can set up your own gameplay loop. You can decide your own path from being a gatherer, processor, crafter to a mob grinder to a PvPer. You got to do a little bit of everything, but you can also go down many divergent paths for progression and for existence. So it's a lot to do, man. People want to play League in an MMO. Call of Duty, League, yeah, I call them lobby games, where basically modern day MMOs, you effectively queue into different, you know, different methods of gameplay, right? Different types of lobbies from your town. The town is now just, you know, the Call of Duty menu. Is Stomps AFK? Yeah, he said he was going AFK. The town is now just the menu. You launch your game, you go into your town, you go into, you know, to an interact menu, your social menu, whatever it may be. And then from there, you just sneak back in and, you know, you complete that method of content and you're back in your town, right? And for a lot of people, that may be exactly what they want. They don't want that level of, well, why do I have to travel, you know, 30 minutes across this one part of the world to do anything? I just want to be able to fast travel. I want the convenience. Some people will want that. Some people won't. Some people will want to play Call of Duty. Some people will want to play one of the milsim games, right? And it's always going to be different audiences and different strokes for different folks. But really, I do like the fact that we are getting away here from, like you said, the League of Legends in an MMO, the Call of Duty in an MMO, the, you know, whatever in an MMO. And we're getting back to a living, breathing, growing world that is player built and player dependent and player driven. And it feels really, 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 really refreshing to be a part of something like this again, when for so long, so many people have missed this, myself included, man. I mean, I came over from New World, and New World just didn't offer a lot of this whatsoever. It wanted to, but systems-wise, New World had to change so many of its original systems and its original vision. I mean, shit, original versus even where it launched was completely different. So New World always had a massive identity crisis along the way. Great combat system, great potential, but huge identity crisis where it could never really hone in on exactly where, what, or how it wanted to be. And as a result, I think it was very limited in its long-term existence. New World had the best PvP. Oh my god, I played so much New World. I played, unironically, no exaggeration, 4 digits of wars in New World, like multiple thousand wars. Played a lot. New World PvP kept me there for an incredibly long time. And it was always the thing that had me holding out some hope that someday, if everything lined up, it could be in a good spot. But, you know, that was like, you know, if the stars align, if everything works out. But it's the same mentality. With New World, I had fun. And I stopped playing it when I stopped having fun. I didn't leave when everything was announced that it was going to die. I had left long before then. I left back in December of 2024. So for me, it was a lot less like, oh man, I didn't see this coming. This is such a blindside. I stopped enjoying the game and I stopped seeing the vision and stopped seeing the direction of where Amazon Games was trying to take it. So I left and came over here and I said, hey, I definitely understand this vision. Oh no, Stomps, you're good, dog. You're good. No worries. We just been pulling still. Honestly, we just been pumping. Hey, oh, Jinso, get me some scrolls. I need some of those bad boys as well. Honestly, yeah, we're pulling somewhat undisturbed. Excuse me. Oh my god. Dude, I was up so fucking late last night because of the wars. That shit was toxic. I'm such an EP streamer man today. But yeah, I mean, I'm absolutely shredding. My damage is so good. Steam might buy New World for 25 million. Where the hell did you hear that amalgamation of words? So, there was an offer for New World, but it was Facepunch Studios. Facepunch Studios are the Rust and the Gmod people. And I mean, New World's already on Steam, so I would assume at that point it would stay like on Steam and like go back through Steam. But I also don't necessarily think that Amazon Games would sell its IP, you know, New World itself, all of their work that they've done on the Azoth engine to make it what it is. I don't think 25 mil would be enough, and I don't think other people would want to pay what Amazon wants them to pay. I'm gonna say it again, I highly doubt they'll sell for 25 mil. Yeah. I also, like, I've done a little bit of just like soft research into oh god, excuse me, into video game transaction like prices and like acquisition prices and stuff like that since that whole offer went out. And I can honestly say, oh hey cat, what up? I can honestly say I do not think that like New World will sell at 25 mil. I don't think Amazon Games would see that as literally anything. Literally anything. That's a drop in the bucket. I think the like the IP has no build to it, if I'm being honest. Good way to set 25 mil on fire. Yeah. I mean, I don't really think anybody that spends 25 mil on it is going to recover it. I don't necessarily think that Amazon Games is going to sell for 25 mil. Because again, if they do want to publish more or develop more in the Azoth engine, it does kind of make sense for them to keep their in-house engine in-house. It is a very heavily modified O3DE, but it is still heavily modified. And if I have my Honda Civic heavily modified, then I might not want to tell people what all the mods are on my Civic if I'm really into racing, right? So, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. I think that it's also a bit gone at this point. You can't necessarily put something in a cryo chamber and then just pull it out of the cryo chamber and expect it to instantly have all of the excitement that I had around it when it was put in. New World was trying to put out Night Haven at a time where there is not a lot of MMO hype. Say it was purchased within the next 6 months. Maybe, but I don't think a purchase would happen in a 6-month time frame. I think you'd be looking at a year minimum in terms of getting that established and back online and taken care of. And honestly, it could be said that maybe their goal of 2027 for ending the servers is to give them enough time to transition it to another team in control of it. Maybe, but I also think that's blasphemous. I don't really think there's any way, man. And sometimes, like, I really get hopeful about Ashes. But man, let me tell you, there are some people who were very, very, very critical of me when I came over to Ashes and said, hey, I think this game could be really good. That are still over there just holding on to the glimmer of hope with New World. Uh-oh. Olympus has fallen. We need a big res on the big stomps. Yeah, you went into the LOS of the mobs instead of out of it. You went the wrong way. You zigged when you should have zagged. That's okay, all is well. Nothing here hits incredibly hard. Oh, hold on. The stuns, they hurt. They hurt a lot. I got you, Stompington. Yeah, you're chilling here. No, I can recover my loot when I died. Wait. What do you mean? What do you mean you can recover your loot when you died? What do you mean by that? Your clone died. Oh no, wait, that's really bad. Wait, that's really, really bad. Report ASAP? Yeah, we should probably get that up to Hector with repro steps immediately. Whoops. Because that's really bad. What the fuck? So, new dupes in. You literally just dupe your entire character. Wait, hold on. Lesh. This is gonna be really hard to test, but hear me out. Corrupt. Go to an area of the world where nobody is. Dupe your character when it's corrupted. And then kill the character and see if it drops gear that you don't lose. If you get repro steps on that, that's incredibly bad because then you can just take one piece of gear and then you can just dupe it. Mats aside. I want to be able to hit myself right. You can just bring somebody over with you. But that's really bad. Can you repro your character like existing in other areas, or is it just in one area? Because that's really bad. There was a guy that opened my trade and put 8 two-hand epic sword +5 into my trade, and all he said was trade dupe works.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Rocket, thank you for the follow. Wait. There's a guy that put 8 two-hand epic sword +5 into trade, and all he said was trade dupe works. Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. Is it duping while enchanting through the trade window? Because there have been a few very unfortunate dupe scenarios that have popped up before. Especially this phase. This phase has been far from clean. Far from clean. Wondering why there's a lot of epic weapons in trade shop. I mean, hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Let the dupers dupe. Play the game legit. And at the end of the day, we improve more because we're playing with legit shit in a duped economy, and it's gonna be a detriment to us, but at the end of the day, if we're playing down right now because of it, and we're still having some success, then everything's gonna be beautiful in the long term. Makes you scared to buy items? Yeah, I would be incredibly cautious buying anything outside of community that's not, like, organically produced from one of us. Yeah. I 1000% agree. 1,000,000,000,000% agree. Because that could be quite rough. Spot epic pedal today. Uh-oh. Like, full completed epic pedal? I mean, I'm gonna be honest. They're probably not going to take it out anyways. Like, they haven't taken anything duped out so far. And I would have a hard time believing that this late, you know, post everything that they're going to. I think that would be interestingly late. Everything's fine here, I think. We just gotta make sure that we're LOSing the fire starters. Because the fire starters hit hard as shit. But as long as we're LOSing them, we're good. Uh-oh, I'm dead. I just got CC locked. I couldn't get anything off. That's not good. Well, yeah, try to make sure we're LOSing fire starters. Because the second those aren't LOS'd, too much LOS aggro on group. Well, people just need to, yeah. People need to not be in the area that you can see into the room. Like, very simply put, if this is the door and you can see in the door, then you're cooking us. If you're not over here, so that way the mobs cannot see you until they come around this corner, then you're cooking us. You got to be over here. Because otherwise, mobs sit in this hallway and they see you back here and they attack you and they kill you and then they move to the other healers and they attack them. If mobs come around the corner, then everything's fine. But yeah, we just got to try to watch that. Really, like, that's the big risk of death that a lot of you know, groups get cooked with here. It's time for those helping the game to find dupes, which is why they get rewarded with the bug mountain. Yeah. No, it's great that people find dupes. It's great that people find dupes. But there's also a difference between me walking into a bank and saying, hey, you left your vault open, and me getting a lollipop from the bank, and me walking into a bank that has the vault open and taking all of the money out and asking them for a lollipop after I've taken the money out. Two completely different scenarios, right? One way you're a bank robber, the other way you're actually helping the bank. One way you're a duper that's abusing shit. The other way you're actually helping Intrepid. So it's definitely a little bit of a, I don't know, like a personal thing, right? Some people will not see any issue in duping whatsoever and abusing it and taking advantage of it because they're like, well, it's an alpha, it's better that I'm finding it now than finding it at any other point in time, you know? But that only gets you realistically so far. Also, there's a scenario you walk in, take the money and leave and keep that knowledge to yourself. Yeah, and then if the cops find out and stuff gets reviewed and the footage gets reviewed, then you post on Reddit and you're like, well, I didn't rob that bank. That money was given to me. Yep, exactly. I got banned for making a really big withdrawal. My friend actually traded me a bunch of money. And that's why I got banned. Yeah, I was friends with a lot of white collar criminals, and so they arrested me. Yeah. Gonna make the dubs more of it or your piece. Yeah. And I also think it's a weird dichotomy. No, that's fine. It was a large pull stomps. That's on me. We pulled a lot, and you're just a little baby healer. Sometimes shit gets hairy. I'm chilling. As long as people are getting XP, as long as good shit's coming our way, then everything's fine. Also, just try to be wary with pre-healing. Like, coming around the corner, so you see how that guy shoots around the corner. I got the taunt on that cleric, so this is good. We just gotta try to be cautious coming around that corner with the pre-aggro. Because if we're pre-casting like mad, it'll make it really easy for the mobs to just, like, you know, aggro onto one of you guys. And then I absolutely cannot see shit. Perfect. Yeah, everything's beautiful. As long as everybody's there, that's good. Like, now Vliger's the one that would be most likely to get aggro, but I mean, he's level 20 plus, so that's not the end of the world. But as long as everybody's tucked in and I can effectively just sit on this corner and smack for eternity, then we're good. We're perfectly okay. But yeah, I think there's also a problem in Ashes right now with win by any means mentalities. And I feel like there are a lot of people that will, under the guise of trying to be a competitive-minded player or a sweat, actually give sweats bad names. And I think there's a large difference between a sweaty player and a player that is abusing exploits to try to get ahead. And I think the latter gives a very bad name to the former, where the former is very frequently an organic player that really does just want to level fast, progress fast, and have a lot of content with their friends. The person that feels they need to abuse bugs, dupes, and exploits to get ahead, realistically, most of the time are not going to be the players capable of, you know, keeping up without those things in the first place. And I think there's just such a substantial difference. And honestly, in Ashes, we see so much. I just realized my XP deck got removed. Wait, so what are you saying? You duped your character and then your XP deck got removed? So you're saying this is like a new version of the character? The real Lesh died. Wait, so did you assume control of your duped character? Oh, what the fuck? Your newer character instance info was used in the latest save. Hold on. So, put a lot of mats in your inventory. Go corrupt on a friend in the middle of fucking nowhere. Find the repro steps for duping your character into existence. Have your friend kill the corrupted version of you first that you're controlling after you dupe it so you uncorrupt, and then kill all of the corrupted instances of you that are duped, and that will generate copies of everything material and item wise, correct? And you could target dupe that by corrupting with just weapons on. So, should I go do the same thing to my character? Probably good to test to try to get repro steps. Because theoretically, I go naked except for weapons. I enchant epic weapons to +8. I corrupt with epic weapons on in the middle of nowhere. Have you kill me, epic weapons only. And then guess what drops? Epic weapons. Now what happens if the character instance is duped and that epic weapon actually isn't lost, but it's just generated? Excuse me. Because that's really bad. That's really, really, really bad. Like, obviously, it's a few moving pieces, but anybody that figures out how to repro their character being duped just became dupe target number 1. Better go on that ASAP, because it'll lead to the destruction of the econ legitimately. It will lead to the destruction of the econ and the minds of those who notice it, and the minds of those who know that it's happening. Realistically, most players that don't explicitly get told that there is a dupe, a bug, or an exploit in the economy are none the wiser to it. Legitimate example, there have already been multiple instances of dupes, bugs, and exploits impacting the economy this phase, but a lot of the players who are just coming in don't know that all you had to do was craft something in a trade window and put the materials in that trade window. So if I wanted to process something, right, Lego braidwood into Lego braidwood timber, then I could open up a trade window and I could put the materials in the trade window with you, start the processing job. It would, you know, take the braidwood for the processing job and then turn it into timber. But I could cancel the timber and then I would get the braidwood back, and because it was in the trade window, it wouldn't consume it when it started the job. So, trade window still had the original braidwood. Game said, oh, you canceled this job. Well, here's your braidwood back, sir. I now have 2 braidwood. Put the 2 braidwood in the trade window, started 2 braidwood refine, 4 braidwood, 4 braidwood in, 8 braidwood, 8 to 16, snowballing. Same thing if you're crafting an entire armor set. So if I have all the materials and I'm making a Night Reaver axe or a Glory Bound longbow, and I put all of those glorious materials in the trade window, when not anymore, but when I was, you know, hypothetically, if I were to do it, I didn't get banned, so you can tell I didn't do it. But if I were a big crafter and I wanted to basically just, you know, not use materials on shit, then I could just put the stuff in a trade window, and then I could craft, and then I could not use any of the materials in that craft, retain all the mats, put the craft out, make as many versions of the craft as I wanted to make, right? That happened this phase. There have been many, 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 many dupes, bug, exploits in literally every version of Ashes that we have played so far. And honestly, there are going to be more. This is nowhere near the end. It just keeps getting worse. And honestly, like, I hope that they're able to tackle it, and I hope that they're able to get it caught up. And like, honestly, I say it just keeps getting worse. It doesn't keep compounding and getting worse. That's exaggeratory. I actually think it's much better now than it used to be. Especially considering the number of dupes that exist are way lower at once. Like, it's definitely much more managed now than it was. But it is still definitely an element of you are noticing more dupes coming to the econ, more bugs coming to the econ, and it's, you know, it's a cat and mouse game. We gotta find the dupes and the bugs and the exploits so they can try to fix the dupes and the bugs and the exploits, and then we gotta hope that their dupe, bug, and exploit fixes are actually working and are actually like holding in. And if they're not, then we're gonna be worse for wear because of that. So, well, it's a long process. It's a really long process. A lot of moving pieces, a lot of shit that can go wrong. Also, does any tank want to come through and fill my spot? Because Carla and I have anime to watch. And I was on till literally 2 a.m. yesterday. I was, Carla was asleep by the time I got off stream, so. If there's a tank that wants to come over and fill for me, there do be some good opportunity for emblems here. Also, what are we feeling about 2 blue Bork carcasses? How we feeling, chat? Good, bad, rich, poor, indifferent. Where are we at? Because I'm thinking I'm probably not too stacked up there. I'm thinking not too crazy. How many apples we got? 1 more and we're at 30. So I'm cool with last pull in here. What I find in mine, Zakara. Oops. Oh, here. Where does it come from? Wait. It says anvils. Out of what in the anvils? That I don't necessarily know. I don't know what specific gatherable in the anvils it is. Because apprentice in the anvils. Are there any apprentice exclusives in the anvils? Or does it just like come out of Slate or some bullshit in the anvils? Chat, who's seen Zakara this phase? Random question. How's the game, man? Solid. I mean, it's moving along. Never seen it. I've never heard of anybody actually finding it. There are some that physically aren't in the game yet. Not everything has been added. Some of the minerals, some of the gatherables, not quite in at this point in time. So maybe one of those where you're just holding out for a little bit longer. Seen it for sale? Oh, maybe I'm stupid then. I don't know. I haven't seen that shit. What's it used for in recipes? Maybe like jewelry? Nope. I don't know. That's so strange. 95% to 18. All right, let's finish up carts level 18 real quick. And then that'll be last pull. So as soon as we get that, we're balling. I don't know how our level 16s are doing over here because we got Glow's ult at 16. So whoops. When Glow's ult hits 17, that'll be a game changer for the XP. I'll be down to get a lot more of this in tomorrow as well. Tomorrow we can absolutely pump. Cause I'm gonna be down the entire day and we won't have PTR stuff. At least I don't think. They haven't announced any PTR like testing stuff that draw me over there tomorrow as of right now. So tomorrow I think we hop on early and just get to the grind over here and get squared away and get pumping. I believe that'd be our best option. And then we try to get our last batch to 20 because we do not have. Just clear 5 of them. Cozy ganking at the Halcyon choke. Ay. Well, I'm in here, freeze gear swap at 20 so I can help pump. Yeah, that'll be great. Because honestly, if you're pumping, then we can just, same thing with Jinso's character, we can just keep you in for the 20 to 25. Because that is, dude, it makes it so fucking fast, just having a little bit of additional, uh-oh. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Also, Cat, I don't know what your schedule is, but I will get you in first thing tomorrow with the group. Because we will most def need Bard. I don't know what you're on or what time you're on at tomorrow, but I will be here for probably a majority of the day tomorrow. I'm gonna try to get Glow's Ranger up, because playing with Glow Ranger made me very happy. I'll heal tomorrow. All right, cool. We can get Stomps in tomorrow. We can get Cat in tomorrow. Yeah, we'll get everybody else squared away tomorrow, because I'll be around. We're gonna take out Summoners. Summoners are really good, man. I think a lot of people sleep on how much impact a Summoner can actually have. I don't think Summoner's necessarily gonna be out there 100 to 0ing shit, but I think Summoner from a standpoint... What about Jinso's Ranger? Shut up, bitch. I think from a standpoint of like support, from a standpoint of utility, Summoner's really solid in PvP. In PvE, Summoner Tank Pet has some rather interesting scaling that's got a lot of people very into the Tank Pet, really loving the Tank Pet. I don't necessarily know if that's intended or not, but Tank Pets get like a whole lot of benefit from food bonuses. So, a little bit of an intriguing set of circumstances surrounding that. That's how some of the world bosses or some of the Harbinger bosses have fallen so easily, is the backup of that big boy. So, the Discord's forming to power up the economy and force a wipe from the devs. Mass invites are going out. I was just on 5 minutes ago. I'm reporting the Discord to AOC. I mean, crazy set of circumstances, though. The only thing that's going to happen is all of those people are going to get their accounts banned. And then Intrepid isn't going to end up wiping anyways. Because a player-driven economy always has the ability to very simply... Like, the analogy that I use is even if people want to power dupe the economy to try to force a reset, right? If you have a sink and you have a faucet, the faucet puts water into the sink. You plug the sink so the water starts moving up, right? And there's more water than can be drained. There's more shit in the economy than, you know, the sinks can take out, than the drains can take out, right? That's when you start to see surplus. And dupes generate surplus that isn't supposed to exist, therefore giving inaccurate economy information. But once the source of that dupe is actually found, and it's actually corrected, well, guess what? All of that water just slowly trickles down and it goes back to normal over time. Duping has never been the primary reason for a wipe in Ashes at this point in time. And they're definitely not going to force a spur of the moment, oh shit, we gotta wipe, just because more people are duping than they thought were going to dupe. People are just gonna get banned. Yeah, we can call it there. If he leveled, we're gonna call it there. Yeah. A lot of people never play, never open RuneScape's cheat shows. I mean, duping's unfortunately going to be relevant in pretty much every game in some way, shape, or form. And it's tragic that it does exist. It's just some things are more of a closed circle economy where things don't go player to player like WoW, where a lot of players farm up their own shit from content. You know, instancing whatever it's bind on pickup, bind on equip doesn't really last in the economy for long. Ashes is very... like open economy, where if I farm something up or I dupe something, that can very easily be put into the economy that other players will very likely interact with that at a certain point, right? So in WoW, it's not necessarily a guarantee that if I dupe a bunch of, I don't know, fucking just general fucking peace blooms, right, that people will inherently need to use those for progression. In Ashes, with crafters making the best shit and nothing being bind on pickup, bind on equip, you have this combination of availability of materials allowing everybody to have all the best shit, and then that drives the, you know, the scarcity down, drives the surplus up. What do we want to do with the emblems? We can just do it here. We can just do it right here. Easy peasy. That's not a problem at all. We have 31... So you guys get 10 apiece, and I get 11 because I am cool. And then NBA and Stomps for splitting emblems. Because they're both half a human. Half an archetype. I believe in you guys so much, though. Oh. A little bit of XP debt for Mr. Cheeto at the end. Absolutely gorgeous, absolutely beautiful, absolutely wonderful. But yeah, I don't know, man. I think a lot of people just have this weird take around duping that no other game deals with duping, botting, exploiting in any way, shape, or form. And it's legitimately only Ashes that has ever dealt with these issues. And like, that's just not true at all, if I'm being real. Like, it's simply not true. other games have dealt with this the same way that Ashes has, the same way that everything has had to. Yo, Dinger, what up, my boy? I hope you're having a beautiful evening. And Ashes will get through it the same way that so many other titles have. So, I don't get too worried about it, man. I definitely understand that there is a sense of urgency with getting these things squared away and sorted out. But I also understand they need time and they need to be able to go through the proper measures and the proper protocols. Same thing with bots. Yeah, exactly. And people also don't factor in that we're fully open world. So people, or clankers, not people. So bots don't really have that area of the world to go to where they're just not being seen anywhere and they're not visible anywhere. They're always going to be on display. In a lot of games, you can go through the open world and not necessarily run into a whole lot of bots because they're going to be very heavily put into instance content. They're going to be in dungeons, they're going to be in raids, they're going to be in battlegrounds, whatever it may be. We've all seen bots, but they're not all gathering bots. And it's not always in a massively gathering based game, you know what I mean? So there are some differences. Boys, I appreciate y'all being here today. Greatly appreciate y'all being here. Gonna find a way to be in an instance by themselves if they can. Hey, I agree. Dead game? Why are you watching it then? Game's alive right now, brother. I'm playing the game. I'm enjoying the game. And you're watching the game. What does that say about your hobbies, brother? Shit, you think this is dead and you still watching it? You go watch movies you don't like as well, just to be curmudgeon-y about it? No. Brother, just go jerk off or something. Instead of watching a game you don't like, it'll probably make you a lot happier. Like, there's definitely a lot of, oh, you can tell whose stream I wanted to. You can definitely spend a lot of good time jerking off or something. Triggered? No, we're just making fun of you, bro. So, I don't really think you understand. Like, you're not the first or the last person to come in saying dead game, but you also have to remember, Prod, you and everyone you know someday will be dead. Your life is finite. If you have parents, their lives are finite. If you have a dog, its life is finite. And you go into random streams trying to troll people to say, I triggered you. I got you. Brother, someday you will die. And this is how you are determining the most proper time spent for the remainder of your life to be. And I think everybody just feels bad for you that you're sitting in a room by yourself trying to convince yourself that you're triggering people in a random chat. Better than playing Ashes? Well, you're watching Ashes. So what's that say about you? Again, there's no way where you look good in this. So I'm gonna save you the effort. I'm gonna do that to end the night. I'm gonna put you out of your own misery. Because honestly, if you don't like Ashes, brother, nobody's forcing you to watch it. I don't play Arc Raiders because I don't want to go play Arc Raiders. You can go watch whatever you want. You can go play whatever you want. I don't fucking care. I don't mind. God, I don't make Ashes. I don't care if you like Ashes or not. Just go play something you enjoy. Just go watch what you enjoy. I don't mind. I don't care, dude. So anyways, if you guys are new to the channel, I appreciate y'all coming through today. If you haven't been here before, my name is DustyWhy. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. Greatly appreciate having y'all here. I'm gonna go make some delicious noms for the evening. And then I'm going to get back on tomorrow. We're going to pump a batch of people to level 20. It's going to be a beautiful, beautiful grind day. Hopefully Firebrand spawns in too, because world bosses are now on farm. They're no longer safe on shoal, my boys. So, we're going to send a raid over to Mr. Wickwillow. God, I always call him McWillow. We're going to send a raid over to Mr. McMillow. And boys, it's going to be a beautiful day. Gonna be a beautiful day. I greatly appreciate y'all being here today and every day. Thank you guys so much. I will catch you guys on the flip side tomorrow. Big grind day, big econ day. Getting people all squared away. Starting to work towards my epic craft. So get a little purple in the gear set soon, boys. It's coming along. It's pumping. It's cruising. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Catch you guys tomorrow. Peace.